Let me refresh it. How's everybody doing? Hope you guys are doing all right. You saying good afternoon with the greatest of ease? Well, over here it's literally 3 in the morning. Like, dude, I am so tired. But I had to be up to watch this for sure. I had to. T Pat, what's up? How you doing? Give me 1 second, y'all.
Seeing you all here, year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, you know. I'm not man. 参加して、でその時にまた賞金額があって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
Sis said Daigo and Mena not playing until 7 a.m. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Why? Why can't they play first, man? So I gotta wait another 3 hours, man. I don't know what's the lineup. I really don't know. Well, good morning, everybody. Hope you guys are doing all right. So, all right, I have a question right now. Who do you guys think will win? Daigo or Mena? Write in the comments. And tell me what you think the score will be. I'm actually curious on what you guys feel. What's your opinion? Okay, I see a lot of 10-4s, 10-8 Mena. Okay, I see a couple of Daigos. Daigo 10-7, Daigo 10-8. Yo, Richard Wynn in the chat. What's up? How you doing? Look, I know it's early for you guys. Well, it's technically late and like it's 4 in the morning over here, but I decided I was like, you know what, let me take a nap. I woke up like 3:30, booted up my stream, and here we are. I was like, I am not missing this. This is like a once in a lifetime event. I gotta watch this. There's nothing to talk about. I gotta watch this. You saying it's 1 a.m. for you? All right, well, it's 4 a.m. over here, so technically it's worse on my situation. I'd rather it be just 1 o'clock in the morning, because once it's over, it's 4 in the morning. You can still get your sleep. You know what I'm saying? It's 6 p.m. What? You are big chillin'. That means, are you in Japan right now? Isn't it like 6 o'clock there? Oh, you in Sydney? Oh, okay, okay. It's 6 p.m. over there? Okay, cool. Yo, Mena Highway? You saying Mena 10 and Daigo 9? Yeah, guys, write in the chat, like, who do y'all want to win? Daigo or Mena, and what's the score going to be? Who do I think is going to win? It's projected that Mena will win because he's an evil champion. He won Capcom Cups, you know, and he's like the most dominant player currently, right? But Daigo hasn't been that strong in Street Fighter 6. But the thing is, Daigo is notoriously known for being the hardest player to beat in the first to 10. But this game is different. That's the catch. So I really don't know. It's projected that Mena might win, but I don't know. In the first to 10, I don't know. You saying 10-2? Mena is gonna win? I don't think Daigo's getting washed. 10-2. Nah. I could be wrong. See, people don't understand. Daigo is a different animal when it comes to first to 10s. You saying Daigo's a prep beast? Yeah, the way he studies opponents for a first 10. Let's talk about the history. Daigo, he played Daigo. Remember, back in Street Fighter 4, Chien was an evil champion. Daigo challenged him to a first to 10, beat him 10-0. Infiltration. He was cooking Daigo in tournaments. That was Daigo's demon. Challenged him to a first to 10, beat him like what? 10-2? Something like that. The score was bad. Daigo played Tokido, where Tokido was kind of beating Daigo in Street Fighter 5. Tokido got bodied. He got destroyed. I don't know. Daigo's just a different animal. Like in a long set, Daigo's a different animal. I don't even know when it starts, honestly. I think they're going to show the lineup very soon, I guess. You said, do we know if they're character locked? I mean, Mena's playing Blanca, and Daigo's probably going to play Akuma. And everybody that's just joining the chat now, welcome to the chat. Just keep spamming in the comments. Who's going to win, Mena or Daigo? You could change your opinion. Who do you think is going to win, Mena or Daigo? And what's the score? You said Mena can play Luke, though? No? Probably, but he's going to play Blanca. He's not playing Luke. Daigo 10-0? Nah, that would be crazy. Yo, what if Daigo 10-0's Mena? Nah. Yo, dude, if Mena gets 10-0'd by Daigo? Oh, nah. That would be OD. That would be OD. I think Mena might cry if that happens. If Mena get 10-0'd. He's gonna be like... He's gonna be all up in his feelings like... You know what I'm saying? All in his feelings. Let me check. See what's going on. Yeah, literally everybody's waiting. You think Mena's gonna win 10-6? That's like a common prediction, actually. Like 10-5, 10-6 Mena. Honestly, me personally, I just hope Daigo don't get destroyed like 10-2 or something like that. That would be bad. You know what I'm saying? Bro, a lot of people from Japan, they're already making excuses for Daigo. They saying he doesn't have anything to prove. You know what I'm saying? They're creating option selects for Daigo already. They didn't even play yet. They're saying that Daigo has done so much for the community. He doesn't have to play Mena in a first to 10. Dude, they're creating option selects for Daigo. That's how you know they have doubt. Matter of fact, Daigo's translator started crying in the interview. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, y'all don't believe in the boy? Like, I don't know, yo. My friend Lex, right, he said, yo, what if Mena 10-0 Daigo? Yo, that would be bad. Trust me, in the long run. I don't know, like, Daigo, you would probably never hear from Daigo ever again if he get 10-0'd by the dude that teabagged him back in the day. Back in Street Fighter 5, y'all remember that? Daigo got teabagged by Mena. He got teabagged. Mena trolled him back in the days. He trolled him. Bro, if I was Mena and if I 10-0 Daigo, I'm talking so much shit. Oh my god. I would be the biggest villain of all time. If I 10-0 Daigo, if I was Mena, I would not be humble. I would have been like, yeah, like I said, Daigo's free. He's not on my level. Y'all notice how he ducked me for 5 years. And then what happened when we played? Mena's gonna bring it up in random podcast interviews in the future. I promise you. Daigo, you if you listening in the future, Daigo, you don't want to get 10-0'd by Mena. Please don't get 10-0'd by Mena. You don't want that. I know Mena. I used to be on the same team as him. We used to be on Team Rise. Trust me, you don't want to get 10-0'd by Mena. You don't want that. Nah. You said, what's my record versus Daigo? Okay. In Street Fighter 4, we first played that final round. He beat me, what was it, 2-1. Then Topanga, I think I got 5-0. Like, it was just bad. Like, I just got bodied. I don't even think I got a game. I think it was 5-0. 5-0 or 5-1. I think I got 5-0. Then in Street Fighter 5, I beat him like a good 4 times, 5 times. But he beat me at Red Bull Kumite. And I think that's the last time we played. It's been a while, but I just forget all the tournaments I played Daigo. You said I never beat him in 4? No, because we only played 2 times. Final round and Topanga. That was it. The first time we played, it was very close, but I was so nervous. Oh my god, y'all have no idea. I was so nervous. I probably could have won if I was not nervous, but it was the first time, you know, I played him, and it was close, but it's all good. You said if Mena wins, you cosplaying DJ on the new costume? I mean, technically, I got nothing to do with this first 10, technically, so why do I have to cosplay? Just for the fun of it? You said, does anybody know when the first 10 start? I don't even know. They're probably just setting everything up. And I think the way it's looking, they're going to do a couple of sets, and I think Mena versus Daigo is the main event. That's what it is looking like. You know, like boxing, how they have like fight cards and stuff. I think that's the way it's looking. So I think if you guys are here just to watch Daigo and Mena, I think you guys are gonna have to wait a while. You said, do I have time for a 3 a.m. Taco Bell run? Yeah. Get you some burritos, yo, you ever tried the Taco Bell chicken nuggets? Crazy. Did I ever try Slayer and Guilty Gear? He is Vampire Dudley. Yo, anybody? All right, I wanna talk to the people real quick that play Guilty Gear Strive. Should I play Jam or Slayer? Who should I play first? I like Jam. She looks cool. You said I just woke up. Is it over? Yeah, unfortunately, it was a good event. Nah, I didn't start yet. I can't even lie. Somebody said, yeah, it was a draw. How in a money match, not a money match, how in the first of 10 it's a draw? How? So they both won 10-10? You know what? That can happen. Yo, imagine like the score was 9-9, last game, last round, final hit, and it was a double KO. What happens? What happens? They both won 10-10. 9-9 and the console exploded. Yo, the way y'all be making me laugh. So you saying who am I rooting for, Smug? Alright. I ain't gonna lie. I'm rooting for both, as weird as it sounds. Alright, hear me out. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Mena, me and Mena go way back. We were both on the same team, and he's the homie. So if he wins this, he is an absolute legend if Mena wins. But Daigo, I feel like more people will be sad if Daigo loses. But then, hey man, talent is talent. Like, if you beating Daigo in the first of 10, you the man. People would put more respect on Mena's name if he beats Daigo in the first of 10. Especially in the long run. Mena is the type of player, he's like forced to be reckoned with. He said Mena's already a legend, bro. But this will really solidify. He's a super legend. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he's a legend right now, yes. But he would be a super legend if he beats Daigo in the first 10. Like, you can't even deny it, because people be debating if he's a legend or not. I'm like, dude, he won multiple Evos. He won multiple Capcom Cups. Like, what are we talking about? You said, has Daigo lost the exhibition before? Nah, undefeated. He is the hardest person to defeat in the first of 10. Yo, breaks underscore, you said you think you would win? Okay. What's the score looking like? If you beat Daigo in the first of 10. What's the score looking like? You said Daigo did lose against Lupe Fiasco, right? Yeah, but I wasn't a first of 10. That was like a first 3 or something like that. First of 5, first of 3, something like that. Yo, why does this get so loud? Yo, what the hell? Yeah, why is it so loud? Let me turn this down. I gotta put it on 1% just because they don't, they suck at with their audio. I don't know what that was about. Thank you for subscribing, everybody. Thank you. Is it too loud for you guys now? Like, I turned it down just a little bit for you guys, but that was loud. Like, that was crazy. And let me know if you guys can hear me loud and clear. Let me know. Thank you. Mediocre, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, everybody that subscribed to me. Thank you. Shout out to all of you for support, for supporting the channel. Daigo versus Mena. You know, I almost overslept, but I woke up mad early. They ain't gonna play until like later today, probably. Yo, Guess XY, thank you for subscribing with the Prime. Thank you. You said SMUG versus Punko, FT10 and Street Fighter 4 win. Ooh, that would be interesting. I haven't played Street Fighter 4 in so long. I only play it like casually, like once in a blue moon, and then I just uploaded it for YouTube videos, but I never really played it like seriously in a minute. You saying SMUG versus Justin Wong, CVS 2, FT10 win? You've gotten a lot better. Why, thank you. I mean, I play the game casually, but CVS 2, that's... You really think I'm good? Like, what? I don't play that game like that. I mean, I'm okay, but... Yo, Gunter, what's up? How you doing? Yo, Gunter. So my friend Lex, he asked me. He said, "Yo, do you think Boss will beat you in a random select?" And I said, "I don't think so. I feel like I have a chance. If he's using A Groove, Yamazaki, Bison, and Blanca, I lost. I'm not beating him. But random select." Like, no, Gunter, beat, like, me, like, beat SMUG. Will Boss beat SMUG in CBS 2 random select? I don't think I'm a walk in the park anymore, Gunter. I feel like at this point, he's going to need A Groove, Yamazaki, Bison, Blanca. Other than that, random select, like, what if he picks the worst characters in the game? I don't think I'm losing to the worst characters in the game. I don't know about all of that. If I lose, I lose, but random select though, unless he's getting like Sagat, freaking, you know what I'm saying? Like if he's getting Vega, Sagat, and freaking somebody else cheap, then maybe okay. Yeah, if he gets like Kyosuke, like, I ain't losing to that. Nah. He said both of you random or just him? No. The Boss plays random select, but I play my main team. And I said, nah. If I play my main team and Boss plays random select, he's gonna struggle. But it depends on the random characters he get. If he gets Sagat, Blanca, Vega. You said SMUG's worst player is that Street Fighter 2 Zangief Mega Man X. Oh my god, why you gotta bring that up? I would. He said, if he has 3 weak characters, he could lose. He knows most of the upper mid to high characters though. That's true. And that's boss. Like, he's godlike. You know what I'm saying? What time is it? Didn't they say it was going to start at 4 o'clock? 4 a.m.? They said it was going to start 30 minutes ago. What's going on? This is literally, they turned this into a boxing event for sure. And I don't even know who's going to be the first match. I don't think, I guess right here, Goichi's match is first, maybe? I don't know. You said woke up early for nothing? Yo, word. I literally could have had my full sleep, bro. That's why I'm so salty. I literally could have been sleeping right now. You said they on Dominican timing? Mena late? Wait, is that a known thing? Like, Dominicans are known for being late? I thought that was a black people thing, where... you ever... I have one friend, right? Let's just say we got a... Let's just say if my homie, he says, yo, be ready by 8 o'clock. Yo, goddamn free, yo, thank you for subscribing for 13 months. Alright, let's just say I gotta be ready by 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, nah, not even, matter of fact, yeah, 8 o'clock hits. I message him, yo, where you at? He says, yo, I'm 5 minutes away. He's still in his bed texting me that. Black people timing. You said Filipinos also have a Filipino time thing about being late? Really? Filipinos be late too? Yeah, like, bro, black people, when they said be ready by 8 o'clock, and then when you message them at 8, they said they're 5 minutes away, they're still in their bed. They didn't even leave their house. And then they come up with option selects saying, oh, I was stuck in traffic, even though he's 5 minutes away from my house. You see what I'm saying, right? Like, nah. I think black people, when it comes to being late, they have the greatest option selects. Always something happening. You said if Daigo won, who will challenge him next? I always wanted to see Daigo versus Punk in a long set. I always wanted to see that. Or, matter of fact, Punk versus Mena. I want to see that as well. Like in a long set, that would be good. I also wanted to see Punk versus Kakaru in a long set as well. I have a question, chat. Is Kakaru back playing? Because I saw him make a tweet where he booted up Street Fighter 6 again. Is he back? Or what's going on? You said, is first to 10 considered long? Yeah. For this game, yeah, it's considered a long set. But CVS2, Gunter? A first to 15 is a long set. Yeah. He's teasing being back. Yeah, it was kind of. He gave the community mixed signals. Like I don't know if he was officially back or he was just in the mood to play Street Fighter. Like I don't know what that tweet was about. I felt trolled. Okay, we got a commercial. All right. Okay, so it starts in. Okay, so it starts in 4 minutes. Cool. About time. Blas cooks Mena first 10. Do they? How often do they play? I think Mena beat Blas, right? At Street Fighter League, didn't he beat him? Blas and Mena. Didn't they play? And I think Mena won.
Great memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of
So what we're gonna do is after this break, I think they're gonna show Tekken or City of the Wolves first. We're just gonna watch all of them together, but then the build up will be worth it. So if you guys wanted to see Daigo versus Mena right now, but you're running late for work, look, you might have to watch the archives. You might have to watch the VOD after when it's done. Yo, Nokudu, what's up? How you doing? Yo, Nokudu, who do you think is gonna win in the first of 10? Daigo or Mena? What's the score looking like? It's funny because Nokudu literally was in my chat, then he left, and then he said, "Hey, Smug," and literally left. He probably didn't even stay long enough for me to respond. Oh, he's here. All right, 10-8 Mena. Oh, really? I thought you disappeared, Nokudu. My bad. I apologize. So you think 10-8 Mena? Somebody, yo, dude, somebody, you said it'd be crazy if Daigo went. Yo, somebody in the chat said, what if Daigo 10-0s Mena? I would be like, that would be crazy. Yo, imagine Daigo 10-0s Mena. That would be literally OD. But if Mena 10-0s Daigo, you know how many people are going to be sad? You know how many people are going to be sad if that happens? But Mena, he would really feel himself for the rest of his life. If Mena 10-0s Daigo, not just beat Daigo, he 10-0s. He says, Nunkudu said people are going to start leaving the game like this is a blowout NBA game. Yeah, like during the fourth quarter, where it was clearly they up by 30, people start walking out. Oh my god, bro. You said 10-0 Daigo greater than Evil Moment 37. Low key. Nah. Nothing is better than Evil Moment 37. Nothing is better than that. You said you think it will go 10-6 Daigo. Okay. I don't know, actually. Because again, Daigo never lost in the first of 10. If it's set up in an exhibition, 9 times out of 10, you get washed. You saw what he did to Xian in the first of 10. You saw what he did to Infiltration in the first of 10. 10-2. He 10-0'd Xian. And Tokyo got bodied. You know what I'm saying? EDB is the sickest. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Bro, I'm telling y'all. Daigo is a different beast in the first of 10. If he wasn't ready, he wouldn't even challenge him. He wouldn't waste his time. Mago got bodied. Okay, what was the score? I don't even remember Daigo and Mago playing the first 10. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. But I ain't gonna lie, if Mena if it's projected that Mena's gonna beat Daigo, but if Mena destroys him, that would be crazy. I'm telling you, in the long run, Mena's just gonna be like, you can't tell me nothing. I'm the best. He's not gonna just say he's the best Street Fighter 6 player. He's gonna say I'm the best fighting game player for Street Fighter, period. He's gonna show his grandkids. He'd be like, you see, he's gonna hype up Daigo. Look. This is what Mena's gonna do. When Mena becomes a grandpa, he's gonna show it, like, let's just say if he beat Daigo 10-0, he's gonna show his grandkids the Evo Moment 37. He's gonna be like, you see that guy Daigo? You see what he did to Justin Wong? He parried Chun-Li's super. That's cool, right? He's gonna show how Daigo won Evo, how dominant he was. He never lost to anybody. And he said, you know who ended his streak? Your granddad. I could literally see that, bro. He gonna hype up Daigo like he's the GOAT just for him at the end just to say, but you know who beat him though? Oh, that would be somebody said the Japanese Terminator. I'm dead, bro. Oh my god, bro. You said, and he's gonna tell the story in Spanish too. Yo, word, and he gonna start lying and he gonna over exaggerate the story. Well, he definitely gonna show how he teabagged Daigo to his grandkids. See, but now if Mena lose to Daigo, he not showing the kids nothing. He not gonna even bring it up. If he gets 10-0'd by Daigo, I promise you, he not telling his grandkids that he was even a Street Fighter champion. He's gonna tell his grandkids, I just had a regular job, you know what I'm saying? I got paid really great money, you know, and nothing wrong with that, you know. I can see that. He's not bringing it up. I promise you. If he gets 10-0'd by Daigo, he's gonna tell his grandkids some other job he had. Promise you. Because kids, they're going to be curious how, if they're going to look at your whole discography, or they're going to look at your whole catalog or the tournaments you won. They're going to question themselves, did he ever lose to anybody? They're going to do their little Googles. They're going to bring up how you got 10-0 by Daigo. They're going to bring that up. They're going to find that. He's just going to literally say, I had a good ass job back in the day. You know what I'm saying? That's how I made so much money. But they're going to say, but granddad, how did you get all of those trophies? Where did those come from? He's going to say, you know, back in my day, I used to play a lot of sports. You know, I used to be a worldwide bodybuilder champion. Just make up some bullshit. I was the best bench presser back in my 20s. He gonna say some shit. And then his size, Mena's a big fella, so he can make up for that. He gonna be like, I was a big dude back in the days. Oh my god, bro. he gonna be capping. Oh, bro, I would cap for him. If Mena get 10 old by Daigo, I'm telling you, I would see his grandkids, and I would cap for Mena. I would cap. My man said he got those trophies from a hot dog eating competitions. Nah, you foul, bro. Yo, you ever seen those eating competitions? I remember there was this one competition. This dude, he won a competition by eating a jar of mayonnaise. Like he was eating that. Like yeah, and he won. Like he ate like 5 jars of mayonnaise, just scooping that up. I was like, oh nah. You know how much mayonnaise is in your system? Like, ugh. Ugh. People had a glizzy eating contest. How many glizzies you can consume in your stomach over everybody else that's consuming glizzies as well at the same time. You gotta out glizzy eat him, which is crazy. But hey, man, that's okay. He got that bread, and he's gonna brag about it. He's gonna be like, I'm the real glizzy goblin, all right? I'm the real glizzy eating champion. You said hella pause. So I have a question. When people eating glizzies as like the eating competition, right? How many hot dogs and franks and glizzies you can eat, right? Each bite, do they say pause? Like they take a bite of the glizzy, they take a bite, they say pause, take another bite, pause, or they just started wilding. Like I'm curious. How does it work? You said pause every 12 inches? Okay, but what if he ate 11 inches? So you don't say pause for eating 11 inches of a glizzy? That doesn't consider a pause? So let me get this straight. A 12-inch glizzy is considered a pause. All right, cool. But 11 inches of a glizzy is not a pause? Got it. You said how many glizzies you fit in your mouth, Smug? Yeah, next question. I'm not answering that. You said wake you up when it starts? Well, it's gonna be towards the end of the stream, I guess. It's gonna be the final event. So they're gonna do City of the Wolves, and I think they're gonna do Tekken. I think they're gonna do Tekken and then Mena and Daigo. He said, bro, 46 minutes and they haven't even started City of the Wolves. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what they're doing. God, bro. Like, why am I awake? Why am I up? I literally could have been sleeping. This is crazy. Let me find out they delayed the tournament because Daigo, old ass, he just was sleeping. He overslept his own exhibition. They were like, "Yo, wake up, Daigo. You played today." He woke up. He said, "Today? I thought it was after, I thought it was this weekend." They were like, "No, motherfucker, get your ass up. Catch a cab, and get to the venue." Daigo probably think the exhibition started in May. You said you got Daigo taking over or under 5 matches? I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, see, if this is back in Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, oh, Daigo free. Daigo cooking whoever. But in this game, he been getting washed. That's the problem. Daigo's been getting washed. So it's like, he played Mena. Didn't Mena 3-0 him at Street Fighter League? It ain't looking too good. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I can't answer that question. Like, it's looking like it's gonna be under 5 games, but in a first of 10 though, I don't know, bro. Like, I really don't know. You said Daigo at a bar drinking, looking at the stream. Yo, who said that shit? Hold up. Dre the Don Dada? Yo. Yo, y'all mad funny in my chat. Hold up. Oh my god. That's terrible. Oh my god. You said, I saw Daigo at 7-Eleven just now ordering an egg salad sandwich. He out for 2 days. Yo, those shit slap though. The egg salad sandwiches, those slap. You said, when does this start? I don't know, bro. It was supposed to start 50 minutes ago. I literally was nervous when I woke up. I thought I was running late. I was like, oh shit, I gotta start my stream right now. I could have been still sleeping. You know what I should have told myself? I thought about it too. I'm like, what if it start late? But I'm like, no, let's just start the stream early. I should have said when I woke up, man, they on black people time. I'm going back to sleep. Wake me up at 8 o'clock in the morning. You said, bro, I should have just went to sleep. Bro, I probably woke up earlier than you. Or if you were up this whole time, okay, you're bodied. Yo, what's up, Verse? You said, did anyone play yet? No, the stream didn't even freaking start yet. Bro, they told everybody it's going to start at 4 a.m. I woke up at 3:30. Didn't even start yet. Yo, chat, they got me looking stupid right now. They got me looking crazy. It didn't even start yet. Bro, I've been live for almost an hour and nothing happened. So that means people in the West Coast, they said it's going to start at 1 a.m. It's about to be 2 o'clock. And it didn't even start yet. There's people that got to go to work and they got to wake up at 6 in the morning. Like, come on, bro. Just tell us when it actually starts. And then, you know what I'm saying? Then we can calculate what we can do. Bro, if they said it's going to start at 6 in the morning, all right, cool. I'm going to set my alarm for 6 in the morning, right when Mena versus Daigo. You said, bro, it's 2 a.m. now. Bro, it's almost 5 o'clock my time. Imagine what I'm going through. I wish it was still 2 o'clock because I could still get sleep and wake up at 9 o'clock. I could still get a couple hours of sleep, but no. They want to troll people. They want to troll us. You said I've been up since yesterday waiting? Bro, I've been up since 2 months ago waiting. Okay. I couldn't sleep. My sleep schedule got worse because I couldn't wait to watch the Mena vs. Daigo. I couldn't wait. You said 5:52 p.m. in Tokyo? Well, that means it might start at like 7 o'clock Tokyo time for Mena vs. Daigo. Like probably like in another hour or 2 hours. I can't believe this. See, if I run tournaments, I will be on time. I wouldn't cap to the viewers. If I tell them it start at 4 a.m., it's starting at 4 a.m. Bro, it's still dark up there. Look at this. It's still dark. Bro, the lights are not even on yet. Like, come on. You said, what the F happened to 4 minutes? Exactly. What was that about? They lied. Daigo's power nap turned into a coma. Yeah, that do be on his hibernation arc right now. You said what happened to 4 a.m.? That was 55 minutes ago, and we're still looking at a blue screen with the lights off. And it just says Legends Live. I shit, I might make some breakfast. Knowing how they capping. You said you skipped your workout for this? They tripping? Yo, you skipped leg day just to watch Daigo versus Mena? I feel bad for you, brother. See, you didn't optimize. You could have still went to the gym, did your exercise, and have this watching on your phone. Aha. You were not disciplined enough, my friend. But it's okay. I understand. Yo, dude, you saying I definitely got time? Probably won't be for another 1.5 hours. What was the point of me? What was the point of me setting my alarm to 3:30 in the morning then? What was the point of that? I messed up my schedule for literally no reason. You know who's smart? Brian F. He just watches it. He watches a lot of the tournaments that's in like Japan and stuff when he wakes up and just watch like the archive. That way you can still get your sleep. For the people that couldn't stay up to watch, they're gonna watch it. Bro, I should have done the Brian F. I'm doing that from now on. It's nothing to talk about. Like, this is the last time I'm gonna be staying up for this nonsense. I literally could have woke up. I usually wake up in the morning like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. And then I could just watch the VOD with everybody that missed it. That's the tech. Yeah. I'm not watching. I ain't doing this ever again, but I just wanted to be up and watch this live. Okay. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, Brian F, he never watches anything live. He watches it like the day after. I think it's smarter. Brian F is the epitome of work smarter, not harder. I'm working hard right now. I'm messing up my sleep schedule, getting trolled. They taking a sweet old time. The lights are not even on yet. You said Brian F skipping all the ads. Yo, word. It's the last time I'm doing this, y'all. I made my mind up. I made my mind up. And what's cool, if you watch it the day after, you can skip through all the ad breaks or the commercial breaks. You just go straight into the next match. So you know how like there's a lot of streams that be like 10 hours, right? But if you skip through every match, it ended up being a 4-hour stream. Yeah, I'm doing that for now on. There's nothing to talk about. He said no lights, no action, just cameras. Facts. Bro. I can't believe this. You said they show me that jury bike again, I'ma lose it. Bro, they still showing that? That means nobody buying that shit? What's going on? Nobody bought that bike yet? You talking about the purple joint that they advertising, right? See, this is why I can't be a commentator. Because they got to go through watching the ads and keep the show running. Keep the, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to run out of things to say. Like, what is this? Stream is crashing. What is this? I've never been trolled this hard before. I've never been trolled. I promise y'all, this is the last time I'm streaming live early in the morning. There's nothing to talk about now. Like, they lied. They lied. They didn't start at no 4 a.m. Bro, they said 4 minutes an hour ago, literally. 4 minutes an hour ago, and nothing happened. I literally wasted an hour of sleep. What, we're going to be here for a while. You said, and the first match is Fatal Fury. I know, right? Then the next match is Tekken, and then you know they're going to do a break in between each first 7, or, you know what I'm saying? So they're going to do like a long 30-minute break. Never doing this again, bro. Yo, what if Mena and Daigo literally started at 10 o'clock? I would be so mad, bro. I would really be mad if they start at 10 o'clock in the morning. I would be tight. I could have been playing Marvels with my homies. You know what I'm saying? I literally could have been on Marvel Rivals right now. I literally could be on Marvel Rivals, but no. It was supposed to start at 3 in the morning. I can't believe this, bro. You said, who do I main in Marvel Rivals? I main Sue. I play a strategist, but I can also play majority of the characters in the game. Like, I like DPS characters, tanks, but my best character is Sue. Like, I'm actually cold with Sue. Like, I'm actually really good with her. Yo, Verse, if you're in here, back me up. Isn't my Invisible Woman official? I'm official with Sue, right? And shout outs to Verse, bro. He's really good with so many DPS characters and tanks, you know. He's also good with healers as well, but he's mainly like his strength, DPS and tank characters. He knows how to like lead a team for sure. So many people that play tank, they don't know what they're doing. But at least with Verse, he knows what he's doing. Be getting MVPs and whatnot, just be cooking people. You main Green Goblin and Juggernaut. That's cap. They're not even in that game. I don't know if Verse is still in here, if the ad is still on. I don't know if he heard everything I just said. He probably got bodied by ads. I don't know. You said they're playing on PS5 or PC. I play on both, but when I play like casually and stuff like that, I play on console because a lot more of my like homies they play on console. Only like the people I know that plays on PC that I know is JB and Punk. That's it. And my other friend K Tosin. But I know so many people that play on console. I just play it as like a chill game, honestly. You said just woke up and here I thought I missed most of the matches already. Bro, it didn't even start yet. I'm over here dying, trying to stay awake and shit. I'm never doing this again, I promise y'all. Nothing to talk about. I'm never doing this. Oh, finally something. All right. Man, I could have woke up at 5 o'clock. I literally could have I could have set my alarm at 5 o'clock. Wake up, be panicking, be like, oh shoot, I'm missing it. I'm an hour late just to wake up. It didn't even start yet. I'm like, oh, all right, cool. Bro, I low-key should have set my alarm for 8 o'clock. Bro, hear me out, chat? I think Daigo and Mena is going to start in 3 hours. The way it's looking. I literally could have had my full sleep, bro. I literally could have. I think each hour they're going to do a different set. That's what it's looking like. So the first match is 5 o'clock my time. They're gonna do the first at 7, then they're gonna end at 6 o'clock. Do an ad break, of course. Then the next match is gonna be like 6 going on 7. When that's done, do a super ad break, and then Daigo versus Mena. They're gonna do like they're gonna show his documentary, or they're gonna show like his interview, all kinds of stuff to hype it up. Then another ad break, and then they're gonna play. They're probably gonna do a little interview before they even play.
Creating memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly.
They said it was gonna start at 4 a.m. an hour ago, and we still didn't even see anything yet. He said complaining ain't gonna change anything now. It is what it is. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. In reality, I could have just literally. I'm about to make some breakfast in a bit. I will be right back, y'all. So I'm gonna just leave the stream on. I'm gonna make some food. I'm hungry. My stomach is speaking to me right now, so I gotta do what I gotta do.
ホストのライアン・ハーツと申します。よろしくお願いします。そしてもう一人のホスト、ロブ TV さんです。
東京、こんにちは。お世話になります。Ryan, today is going to be absolutely amazing. This is literally, ladies and gentlemen, history in the making. Of course, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Tekken 8, and finally, we have Street Fighter 6 with Daigo the Beast Umehara versus Mena RD.
Oh.
Tokyo, are you ready?
Yeah. But before we get into any of that action, we need to get into the reason why we're all here. So, before the movie, let me just relay to these fine people here in front of me. そして、ここにみんな方々が集まってる理由、ちょっとビデオを見ていきましょう。はい、どうぞ。
Umehara-san,
Oh! You want that
please
first
tell me
attempt?
when. I'm waiting for you.
The reason I challenged Daigo, I remember one day I was in Japan and I saw a video of Tokido on the matches that made me, and he talked about his match with Daigo at Kimonomichi. I watched that video and I saw the player I respect the most say Daigo was the strongest player, and the experience that he just had. It just motivated me a lot to hear that guy that I respect so much say that, and I was like, oh my God, there's so much more to experience out there. You know, there's so many levels to this. And I just told Kava, like, you know what, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna challenge Daigo. This challenge felt like it was a request. It was, I promise you to give you my best, and I'm gonna invest the time to have a set with you. But I will also need you to give me your best and put in the time when I know you don't have anything else to prove. Maybe one more time. I don't know how far you want to take it, but I want to experience that. And he did.
時々見てないかな、大丈夫。
Daigo, he has never lost in this format ever. I saw all of those guys crumble.
The evil champion has been eviscerated, castrated, humiliated, mutilated.
He made them look so vulnerable. And when I saw Tokido against Daigo, he couldn't stop what Daigo was doing.
Now, just a tiny. Oh!
Nothing worked out. Daigo is probably doing some little things to throw him off his game. Honestly, when it comes to first to 10, this format, I think it's perfect for me. What most people don't know is that I hate short formats. I hate tournament formats. And I think I'm not even at half of my strength when I play in tournaments. Everybody has a certain set of skills. And I think what stands out for me is preparation. I think nobody in the world has ever been as good as me preparing a Street Fighter. That's where my confidence comes from. Beating Daigo in this set will be the biggest win of my life. This is what it's all about, and this is what I dreamed of when I was a kid, to play the best, someone that looked unbeatable and being able to pull it off.
Wow. 進撃的でしたか？進撃的でしたか？はい、それはそうですよね。はい。Was that hype? Did you think I was hype? Enjoy that?
Ryan, that was absolutely insane. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to understand, this is someone who's won 2 Capcom Cups, Evo Japan, Evo, back-to-back, of course, in Vegas, and yet and still he is letting it be known that this, tonight, will be the most important match of his life up to this point. This is history.
Rob TV ちょっと日本語教えてあげる。やばい。やばい。
Okay, one more time. How do you do it?
言ってみ。やばい。
Yabai?
Yeah. Good, good. やばやばでもいいから。やばやばって。
Okay, okay. Yaba yaba!
世界中が待ち望んでた試合がついに今夜実現します。The match the world's finally waiting for, finally has been waiting for, will finally happen tonight. That's just super hype. Very, very exciting indeed. で、しかし、なんていうの、彼らは毎日練習してる、精神的にも準備を重ねてきた。しかし、どちらの方がより良い準備をしてるんでしょうか。もうすぐそれを見つける時が来ます。 We're going to find out exactly whose training has been the most productive, who has been putting in that hard grind, and we're going to see what happens. But first, it's going to be time for our first match. So before we get into that hype, let's just look forward. What do you think about the next part of the show?
The next part, of course, is going to be amazing. That we're starting things off with Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and this is a very big-time run back because we saw what happened at SWC. That said, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
さあ、試合前です。皆さん、覚悟はよろしいでしょうか？いやー、聞こえません、聞こえません。覚悟はよろしいでしょうか？エボレジェンズライブの開幕です。盛り上がっていきましょう。開始とともにデスケート向かいましょう。
I've been waiting to see this for quite a bit. Lagia versus Goichi, the run back from SWC 2025, is on deck.
覚悟は良いか? Let's go! I'm
I am
absolutely
very
ready,
ready,
for it.
bro.
So, as you may or may not have heard, a little thing called Kimono Michi, now at EVO Legends Live. Myself here with Hell Pockets to bring you the run back. To start things off, we're taking a little detour in the City of the Wolves, and this is quite the run back, as these two up on the stage have alluded to, right?
Yeah, man. Like, you might want to call this almost $1 million run back. Not quite, because we're not sure that's on the line, but the pride is absolutely on the line because you want to talk about the one that got away. We're going to get into it into a second, but Goichi's been wanting this one back, I think, for quite a while. Meanwhile, Lagia, this will be the first time we're seeing him tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. The first time we've seen him in a long while.
Oh,
really.
yeah, most certainly, man. I think the last time we saw him was on SWC 2025 in November. I don't know the math between that, but like
a couple of months, yeah.
It's been a while,
Yeah, a lot to talk about in regards to Lagia, right? Let's take a look at what we could expect coming in from our SWC champ, multi-time SWC champ, King of Fighters 15. We saw him over for City of the Wolves as well, but also in that side exhibition, being able to take 2 championships within the same day, Hell Pockets.
Yeah, man, unheard of. He started out winning KOF 15 in 2023. 2 years later, King of City of the Wolves in 2025. And let's even talk about what he did after that. He actually won the title across all titles. The actual SNK World Champion right after that. A feat that will probably never be reproduced.
And he mollywopped everybody in that exhibition.
Everybody, man. Like, this guy has quite an absolute resume in front of him. But, dude, that challenger.
It's a big deal, right? You take a look at the accolades, you take a look at his current progress, or at least, what he had to do to get into SWC. Right now, he's pretty much at the top of the throne. He doesn't even need to prove himself. But guess what? He has a challenger here today who is going to be testing him throughout the entirety of this series. That is Goichi. As we take a look, this man has been rolling the dice with Marco Rodriguez for the longest time, and guess what? He just came back from Las Vegas from Level Up on top of the other accolades he's had through majority of the new season, right? He had come through from Frosty's, getting a first against Lokov's Marco. In February, over at Genesis, got first against Nemo's Mr. Big. Had to fight all the way in Birmingham for DreamHack back in March. He happened to place top 3, fell a little bit short to Dark Angels Terry, but in back-to-back events, over in April, he had to go through the SNK Championship Series of Week 3. He got 5th place, and then right off the heels of a very fresh win very fresh 2nd place, I should say. Excuse me. Big shout outs to the man, Almasa, over at Level Up Expo, where he placed 2nd to Danny's Billy.
Brother, I don't want to take anything away from him because he's always been a tremendous competitor. But that dude easily had the best 2025 of anybody playing Steel TW, literally up until the last day of work.
Yeah, so one of the biggest things that we were talking about prior is whether or not he could repeat those results from the previous season up until this point. He's on the right track, but will it even matter?
I don't know, man. Like, again, it's a new season. It's almost a new game because we're talking about a lot of different changes. People are playing new characters. Some people are committing to old characters. Goichi, obviously, one of them. And we're going to be seeing most likely more of the Marco because we've been seeing the Marco all season. We saw the Marco at the end of last season versus Lagia's Hotaru. The question mark here, though, is who are we possibly going to see from Lagia?
Yeah, you saw a lot of the Hotaru come into play. We saw a lot of specific strategies also play out towards the 2nd set that they had. Mind you, Lagia was sitting on the winner's side of that bracket. I had the luxury of being able to watch you and Aru kind of break down the gameplay that had occurred. Goichi had a lot of momentum off of that reset. However, we started to see a little bit of a different sight coming in from Logia in terms of the strategies utilized, right? We finally saw one of the instances of the command grab slightly open up Goichi to force him to sit still a little bit, or at least try to backdash erroneously, and then that faded jump reset where Goichi had actually missed the super connection
and
off
he's
of
like
that stand
super gangbusters with that. That's like one of his most trademark techniques. The far B into either a hidden gear or into level 1, and that time it betrayed him. $1.3 million punish combo on Logia's side.
It's so amazing to see how that all played out. And guess what? Goichi, he is still on the run. He is still ready to combat against Logia. It's just, on the other hand, will Logia be absolutely prepared with all the changes that have come through for this season against a very, very much so up and running Goichi?
Yeah, man, you know, Logia has not been much of a traveler this year. Also last year as well, only saw him at a couple events. So not so surprising that this is his first real outing, but once again, he's got a tall mountain to climb, because even though Goichi's having a hard time getting that first place at the first place finish, he's hot.
Yeah.
He's got the rocket ship. And you know who else got that rocket ship? Rob TV, what you got for us?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time for us to begin our first match. We have two of the best players on planet Earth for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and they are about to put it all on the line for your viewing pleasure. Tokyo, I must ask, are you ready? Our first player is a two-time SNK World Champion. He has taken home the gold in KOF 15, and he is the reigning Fatal Fury City of the Wolves SWC champion. Please welcome the $1.5 million man, Logia! And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, is by every sense of the term a fighting game god. No matter the game, no matter the format, this man is absolutely inevitable. He is the reigning EVO and EWC champion. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Goichi!
ラギア選手の方から上海 ZJC51 を破りシティオブザウルブズの世界チャンピオンになった。これはあなたの実力を示す大きな証であり、あなたの功績の大きな一部です。今日は51と7崎勝負で対戦が、試合前にどのような気持ちでしょうか。
はい、まあ51さんはやっぱりガロー伝説が発売されてからもう今年に入ってもずっといい成績を収めていた本当にすごい選手だと、思っていて、で去年も SRC のグランドファイナルで当たったんですけど、その時も、一応自分がその時ビナーズだったんですけど、一回リセットされてから、一応勝ってはいるんで、ちゃんとなんか同じフェアな条件から戦って勝ったわけじゃないんで、今日はちゃんと勝って、証明したいと思います。っていうのと、はい、最後に小井さんにも一言。小井さん、去年いくらぐらい賞金取りましたっけ？自分2億取ったんですけど。
ちょっとすごいことになってるんですけど、その煽り力がやばい。So for the, I asked Lagia I said you became the world champion of City of the Wolves over Shanghai, ZJZ, and Goichi. This is a huge statement about your skill and a big part of your legacy. Today, you face Goichi in a 1-7. How do you feel ahead of the match? He had a few choice words to say, some of which were, he fought him in the grand finals, but he actually was, reset. Goichi reset the bracket 3-1. So he has this part of him that doesn't really feel like it was a proper win because he reset the bracket 3-1, then he won 3-1. So it's kind of like a tie, and he's kind of not really satisfied about that. So he wants to get the proper win today and make a statement. And then he added, I'm not sure why he added, but he added, how much did you win in the finals? It wasn't much, was it? Was it half? Was it half of the money? And I'm going to get to that. I'm going to give him a chance to answer, but I've got to ask you a question first. はい、Goichiの方ですね。Goichi は世界最大のトーナメントで数々の優勝を果たしてきましたが、SWC のタイトルだけはこの男のせいで手からこぼれ落ちてしまいました。今日のエキシビションでは一体どんなパフォーマンスを見せたいですか？
そうですね、まずはしっかりと、相手は本当に日本最強のプレイヤー、僕も最強だと思ってるんで、まず勝ちたいなっていう風な気持ちがあるのと、僕は賞金彼の半分なんで、はい、ちょっともう賞金も負けてるし、ゲームも前負けたんで、ゲームだけは負けたくないんで、今日は勝ちたいと思います。
はい。I ask Goichi, you've won many tournaments around the world, some of the biggest tournaments in the world, but the SWC title escaped your hands because of this man. What do you want to show in your match today? And he said, yes, it's true that he lost. He believes that Lagia is, the best player in the world, and he believes he's also one of the best players in the world. So he also lost half the money, so he wants to not lose on the game at least, and he's going to try to get the win here today. はい、両選手から話を聞きましたが、試合を頑張ってください。はい、どうぞお席の方へ。握手をお願いします。そして実況の方へ、お戻りしましょう。はい。
I cannot believe Lagia immediately went into the financial flex. Like, listen, man, Goichi has had quite the run even outside of the city, right? He is a multi-game champ. He is a multi-game expert. He's trying to fill that financial gap between them, and I think he's doing a relatively good job, if I do say so myself.
I think slow and steady wins the race in the long term, but man, when you get that really big burst of the stimmy at the end of the year, dude, just changes things.
They still didn't start the stream. I'm going back.
How are you living out there in the only six-figure land, right? Can't relate.
He can't, but he just might eventually. It's a brand new season, but right now, as it stands, let's take a look at how they're going to be playing out here in the City of the Wolves exhibition as we lay down the line between these two and what they're playing for, and actually how they're going to be playing going into this exhibition.
Oh yeah, most certainly, man. Here are these rules. Stage selection now. Full disclosure, the stage selection has already been decided before the match begins, so this will not be an issue. There's no coaching permitted. Character swaps when a winner of the game cannot change a character, the loser can switch a character after any loss. Rematches, duration between rounds, hitting a rematch should not exceed 2 minutes of time. Don't waste everybody's time. Get back in there or figure out what you're going to do next. If the player lingers too long after 2 minutes, they're going to forfeit the next game. That's brutal, bro.
I mean, they can't keep the fellas waiting, right? And at the same time, one thing that should be noted is that during the character swap part of it, the winner, obviously, they get to keep the same character. However, they do have the option of being able to switch where their SPG position is, which is going to be absolutely vital. Saying, I mean, if one strategy doesn't work out, and we've seen what type of meta Marco Rodriguez has gone through so far, specifically for Goichi, I wonder if that's going to play a part for someone like Lagia, depending on what character is played.
Oh, yes, man. Like, I think we're talking about possible player-specific matchup information, right? Like if he doesn't like the way one SPG position is responding against Goichi or Lagia, rather, then they might switch it at any time.
One of the things we do actually get to talk about is obviously we've seen the matchups between the two over at SWC. Going into, we are assuming Lagia is going to stick to the Hotaru. However, we've had some rumors, we had some intel saying that there might be some other characters on the line.
So this is where things get a little dicey, right? Like he hasn't played since November. There's been some obvious changes, not only to the game system, but to his main character, who he ran the entirety of the year, and we haven't seen him since. Now, we've got intel saying that he plays a certain character related to that character.
We can talk about
I've been playing it. And I'm like, hey, he's been playing Gato apparently on all the offline, unstreamed sets. There's no tape on this whatsoever. I have to hear from word of mouth. And I got to say, realistically, I don't see it.
Yeah, I
You know?
mean, because there's another option on the table that has been talked about before, that has been pretty much shown off during SWC, and it could be Rock Howard.
It could be Rock Howard because Rock Howard obviously running away with it in terms of character strength in this season so far. We'll see how that shakes out in the rest of the year. But right now, it's about getting 7 wins over a guy who's absolutely ready to tear you apart after having some of the best performances of his career and still coming up short.
Right. I know we talked about this earlier in the green room amongst ourselves. Do you think a possibility of a Billy would come into play, considering the most recent results coming in from Goichi over at Level Up, falling short to Danny's Billy?
I'll keep it real right now. If you're playing CLCW competitively, having a pocket Billy is almost an absolute must because no one's comfortable against that character right now.
Okay.
Except for Alagia, honestly, because early on in the previous season, he kind of showed what his defense can do against Billies who had a stronger offensive game previously.
Right, he
so
pretty much
maybe
established the defense prior. When we were first starting out in the city, like the first couple of months, Justin Wong had actually mentioned this. Is like Lagia felt like the most sound against Billy.
Yeah, like he really was showcasing the strengths of being able to JD the entire sequence and then guard cancel with the perfect time to absolutely ruin all of Billy's offense, who we know he lives on because that defense ain't much there, brother.
Yeah, but then up until this point, we've seen how much of the game has thoroughly escalated, right? We talk about the things that you can do against Billy. Now you get to see what Billy gets to do against specifically Goichi, right?
Quite possibly, if he's got the pocket Billy. Again, he hasn't played it since November. I believe he's been enjoying himself and his
He has been
millions
enjoying
and
himself.
millions of dollars, you know. Like, he's definitely got other things to think about right now, but I got to be real. Lagia has been a competitor since the day I saw him play KOF 14. I think the money matters, but this definitely matters more to him. He wants to beat Goichi soundly, decisively.
Yes, and that's what we meant when we talk about what was on the line prior to going into the rules, right? The pride of it all, being able to establish yourself in the very first Evo Legends Live coming in here in Kawasaki Club Sita.
Way
I'm
to
actually
open
kind
the
of
evening
curious,
up, man,
Like,
right?
let's see what happens. Like, if Lagia falls short, does it reignite his competitive spirit to enter even more events going forward? Now that he's pretty much financially sound to do so, he gets to wreck shop all around the world at his disclosure.
Vicious, you and I both know that once you win a tournament, the last thing you want to do in the next sitting is lose anything, right? That'll completely take the wind out of your sails, and you'll come back even twice as hungry possibly the next time. No one ever rests on their laurels in the FGC. I think everyone's always thinking about the next one.
You're right.
And even when you've got that millions of dollars on your back, I don't think you're feeling great just like, well, at least I have all my money. I don't have to keep competing. No, at this point, it's in his blood. It's in all of our blood.
It's
That's
kinda
why we're
wild,
here.
Because as more games, as new games come out, it's like you're reinventing your prime self.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think
you
that's
know?
something people take a lot of pride into, and a lot of hard work goes into these type of things, where it's like, you know what, I still want to be the best in the world. I want people to kind of put me on this pedestal and acknowledge me as I am the father of this game.
And most importantly, you want to prove it to yourself. You know, Lagia expressing that he had some reservations about how that victory went down at SWC Finals. He wants something a little more concrete.
Maybe he could cement himself right here and now and establish that dominance and finally say, well within his heart, that I am the better player.
And then go straight to Evo Japan and win that possibly.
That's
you know?
right, yeah.
Jeez.
Possibly.
What a way to start out your weekend.
But it's great to see him in this shape. It's great to see him live here on the stage. I am quite curious to see how he's going to perform against a newly reinvigorated Goichi, not even just in terms of the patches, but in terms of how often Goichi has been showing off his current level.
There's a lot of tape. There's a lot of film on Goichi, not only this year, the previous year. If you're talking about who has more opportunities to download habits, to learn the idiosyncrasies of a player, it's definitely Lagia in the driver's seat there. And it looks like, speaking of driving, we are going straight out the station.
Who do we see on the corner of the screen? Is the man.
There it
Gato
is.
is the selection
Gato.
for Lagia. We're getting a brand new set. We're in a brand new year of the city.
This is a mixed match right now. Both of these characters want to mix
Put my
super
camera
hard.
down here. How much did I miss?
A couple.
I miss anything?
Trying to establish the pace, establish the spacing coming in from Goichi, right? One of the biggest things that we do see.
It just started. That's crazy. All right.
Touch the fireballs, but also the dash can be a little bit of a creep, but
Gotta be careful dashing in. Though that far deep, Gato, one of the better far deep, poking and runs into a close speed counter it.
back up. Got Ender.
It's this off. Now tries to roll out, rolls back.
You said I missed Mena's life story. I mean, that's cool because I know him for years. I've been knew about it.
As a poke before the side of Lagia. Wait a minute!
Oh, baby.
A lot of damage coming in, but it does split. Lagia with an SPG range and defense.
This is how it starts, man. 50-50s. Oh, wait. Might have missed an input there. Possibly baiting out another DP also.
No confirm off of the stampede, by the way.
Quite a few. Could be nerves, possibly. It's been a while since he faced this man.
Only over a single confirm from either one. Could be explosive. Off of the lights, you know.
Okay.
Goichi causing first blood at game one, at least within the round.
It's interesting seeing Lagia run the Gato right now, and it's pretty much what you would expect from any Gato player. Both these characters kind of want to do the same thing once they get the knockdown, especially in the corner.
Right, I feel like it's not too difficult for Gato to kind of like navigate around Fireball games, or at least within the range of where Goichi's trying to find his opening. But as of right now, I spoke too soon. He took a gang of life.
And honestly, the beautiful thing about this game, CLCW, is that it ultimately comes down to the player versus player scenario. Both of these players having access to the same universal mechanics. Who's going to be better on defense right now? Goichi still want to lead, but getting put in the corner, and this is going to even it up.
Party started again.
Tried to go for the back dash.
Wasn't quite close. He saw
It confirms. Okay.
a little bit too far out.
Yeah, I think he was looking for that. That was a great takedown attempt. And what a guard
Nice.
from Goichi, going up one game immediately.
I gotta get some juice. Hold up.
And this is going pretty slow. I was expecting a more high-octane action from both of these guys.
From my experience with Gato, going into a light string into Palm, because there's that slight startup on that, it becomes a little bit predictable, right? It becomes a little bit easier to get your just defense.
Yes. It's something that it's one of the textbook sequences from the Gatos. But it's still about can you actually time it correctly and call it out at the same time. Goichi's one of the best at doing that.
I feel like there's nothing to lose in regards to like trying to contest against that specific string. Especially when you're up around hard, right? Because either way, you just buffer, just defend. It's up to the
Absolutely. What we're looking for here. Lagia starting out real fast here. Oh, that's hard to punish, buddy.
That was mad awkward too.
That is hard to punish. No super behind that far B. Looking for it.
Barely catching the recovery of that normal too. Just the right ranges. Nice and easy for Lagia to get the first round of game two.
And I gotta say, I think we were kind of worried about nothing. Lagia looking like he never stopped playing the game really tight with the offense. The defense not too bad. And that far D gets represented again. Do not approach that quickly, son.
Bringing up the vortex.
Look at that
break
damage.
into the red line.
Ooh,
Little bit of a fade.
walk slow.
Yeah, with that 6B. Ooh, that's a counter hit. You get a conversion.
Oh, yes. What's he do with this? Got a lot of options. Oh, backing off, looking for the reversal from Lagia, and Goichi finding pay there. One more mix. There it is.
We talked about rolling the dice. You and Aru were actually talking about that. Guess what? He just came back from Vegas, and he's continuing to do so, making sure that Lagia is on the defensive end.
Lagia got SPG. Wow, the counter hit to anyone juggle.
That was mid-air. No juggle here. Or, sorry, no miss juggle here.
Yeah, no, right? We're getting the match is prevalent. It's represented.
As it should be.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty good in this game. Dash up OB, but nothing behind it. Didn't have meter, unfortunately.
That's a second, maybe,
Whoa,
second round start where he'd gone through, which is an immediate dash. One of the things about Gato, I feel like he can get box speed. He's all that break going back.
You saw that challenge from Goichi there. Didn't believe the down smash was going to get put out there. Big counter hit, and now you're stuck in the corner. Took a quick 55% damage. There's the command grab! Not enough to put him down. He's going to put him in service in SPG. So much defense coming from that position.
Oh, he could command grab again if he wanted to. He does have Peter. You get the link into a light. But he couldn't go into anything else.
He opted, unfortunately. He was probably going for a super there, but just didn't get the input right. Having several challenge in that DP break.
Okay.
Oh, didn't respect.
He jump out too off of that second clash, the second hit of the.
Yeah, beating close defense from Marco. You just got to sit back and wait for the next maneuver because no matter what you put out there, unless it's you're not going to beat it.
It's like a jump scare.
Yeah, man, Rev Shibuya very scary. There it is again. He's got to be careful. He's revving up. They're at 80%. Both of them overheating, and he's down. dashing in while in
You said, what am I eating? I'm gonna show you real quick.
It was either that or
Just
Koichi to approach you.
scrambled eggs and bacon. I'm just made something small.
You know, it's especially in season 2, man. The game's just like stuff.
I'm hungry. My bad. Don't pay me any mind, y'all.
You better be on offense, buddy.
But now Koichi up 2 games.
I just made something small, and I got some applesauce. Eating that.
Or rather, the benefit of Koichi having those events under his belt in these most intense situations against some of the best.
And as the string goes, I mean, Logi has had a couple of
You said enjoy the food. I will. Trust me.
again, the tech check was just not in the right time to start a Logi. He had the right idea, but the overhead at the time wasn't able to turn around.
Do you guys like adding ketchup on your scrambled eggs or no?
He's got some good ideas.
Now eat it plain.
He's got some good challenges, but things are just going by the wayside. Sometimes erroneously, and sometimes he's just making some bad calls. And Koichi's the king of patience, man. He's waiting for him to just give him any opportunity to put another quick 40.
Oh, sriracha.
He tried to go for a punch.
That was his hard read.
Charge punch, excuse me.
That was his hard read. Hard knockdown. What you got for him? Looking for the throw. No. Haven't really seen throw.
You said go ahead and throw that on some bread. I ran out of bread. I gotta get more.
Oh, he's going for all of it. I respect it. Get the round. That super meter comes back really quickly in this game.
Totally fine for someone like Gato as long as he gets to run his offense with the big key. Spending the rest of that hidden gear, he doesn't even need to look at you. He doesn't even need to look at you as you crumble to the floor.
He's supposed to be blind anyway, right?
Supposed to be.
Supposed to be blind.
No, but he's not. He's not back. He just chooses to fight with his eyes. I love that for him.
Koichi undeterred, dash in, roll beat Stampy into House of Token. Oh, you're getting mixed. Koichi on the prowl.
The defense is there for the side of Logia though, thus far.
Does not want to spend too much time in this position though, because you can see that Koichi is giving him enough real estate to possibly take a big risk to get out of the corner.
As soon as that was over, by the way, that exchange, I like that Koichi went for a jump back instead. Just to see if Logia would commit to something off of that close D.
That just sign of a man that's in complete control.
You know what's crazy too? Both have very outstanding far A's to kind of like catch people off the counter hit.
Oh, he thought he had a whip punish there. I mean, I did too, honestly. That far A looked like it was in trouble.
This is looking like a wash. Wait, is it about to be 3-0?
Back turned into the dash, just to get a little bit of a frame.
I'm gonna say right now, if this turns into a 3-0 for Koichi, Logia is gonna be in a lot of trouble. He's have to show Koichi something that he hasn't seen before from this character.
That's a great conversion.
That's a great conversion, and this is going to put decided to extend it, keeps him just outside of SPG. That's very important. Oh, blocks the over.
What a block! And as meaty as that was, I wouldn't be surprised if that was +7.
Koichi with the rev.
You weren't kidding about the placement 3 for SPG makes him that much more of a nuisance.
It's like a whole new life bar, bro.
No shot!
Ooh.
And Logia's still in great positioning here.
He dead.
Felt like a desperation attempt.
Just go for hidden gear again.
Yeah,
it's exactly what you said.
Incredible.
Being able to be that battery from one round into another. I mean, it cost him a round prior, but either way, being able to cash out like that towards the end, phenomenal.
It's going to come back to you whether
you
or not, whether you get hit, whether you do in the hit, it builds up quick.
We got a match, ladies and gentlemen.
Finally on the board against Koichi.
It's crazy we say finally because that was only 3 games.
It felt like 25.
Yeah.
You said mixing Valentina hot sauce before scrambling. Thank you later.
My beard already?
Huh.
I'm only 42.
Let me look that up on my phone.
All right, high shoot. Low dodge. Finding the mark. Good counter. Well, hopped it so he couldn't JD.
It's so problematic. Logia is just trying to find an opening against Koichi's space thus far.
Oh, it's a Mexican hot sauce. Okay. This looks kind of spicy. Oh, it's like mild. Mild heat and tangy? Okay.
I don't know how to approach him more. starts every round.
So you like
the same way.
spicy scrambled
Nagi
eggs.
ends up taking a ton of damage to the board. And eats a command throw again. Goichi has not been responding to that whatsoever. That might be the look.
Brother.
70% rev. Oh, he blocked it again. Good punish. No meter for the follow-up, though. And that's going to be the round for Lagia. I'm so used to Goichi just taking the rounds off of
You ever had the Cholula Mexican hot sauce? I like that actually. That tastes good on like chicken and stuff. It tastes really good.
Only have to do a chiropractic adjustment rather than going into the hitting gear.
Oh, the mash is there.
The Cholula hot sauce, the chili garlic flavor. Oh my god, it's ridiculous.
Tech chase, a little bit of a frame trap, no conversions. He did happen to catch the frame trap correctly.
Oh, cow. What a beautiful guard cancel. Too high. Yo, there's the punish. He's been looking for that the entire game already.
Uh-oh.
Talk about answering back.
And just like that, now the score is 2-2.
Found that answer. We are 2-2. And I said before we got out here, before we came to Japan, what I wanted from this, the distance. Slobber knocker.
Yes, absolutely.
Seesaw battle. Rubber match. Oh, he's got surprised by this. He's like, whoa, you dashed in and DP'd on me?
Yo, they are video gaming.
This time, Lagia.
You're seeing the physical reactions from Lagia there.
Ooh,
Everything except the kitchen sink.
Block.
Oh, he needed that. Oh, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Damn, he is fishing.
Goichi on one right now. He says, yeah, you showed me.
Yo, this
enough.
match is kind of cool. Hold up.
He's like, I think I'll have enough of that.
Hit another mid. I dare ya.
Ooh, with punish.
God damn, that's crunchy.
Yeah, man, look at this damage. And you're in the corner.
Okay.
Oh, boy, it's the worst place to be if you're Lagia.
That was a punish, by the way. You've seen when he actually got that throw, Lagia might have tried to press something.
Okay.
Oh, the back, the double dash and the throw, and that time it's tech.
It was an opportunity.
Ooh, no. Too early, or rather too late on the back dash. Couldn't get the wild punish.
Why are you jumping?
Cut. You already know it. The break.
Yeah, Goichi was some of the best.
Oh. Sheesh.
Overhead connect and hear the snap afterwards. I feel bad. Well, I mean, as a spectator, I enjoy it.
Oh no, it's great. We got the best seat in the house, baby.
But so far, again, Goichi immediately dampening the momentum against Lagia. The charge punch immediately.
I get the feeling he's charging that.
You saying it's a first to 5? I think it's a first to 7.
He's charging that at character select.
I mean, why not? It makes sense.
That's a K game.
Damn.
And Lagia cannot
Oh,
buy an opening.
shoot.
He cannot with the 1.5?
You know how hard it is to do that combo, by the way? That combo is not easy what Goichi just did.
You have $1.5 million, but you ain't got no defense, son.
You're about to get hit with 1.5 million damage.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
What a hot dodge.
Oh, he's in there. Lagia's got to respond. But I got to say, man, like, it's hard to respond to this because right now Goichi, who is mostly known for his great defense, is picking Lagia apart with excellently pinpointed accuracy of an offense. Oh my God, the dash up DP break.
It was about time, too. You saw Lagia kind of taking to a couple of neutral jumps within that round alone, within those couple of seconds.
Oh.
Two back-to-back neutral jumps, finally getting punished severely. Speaking of severe punishes, Goichi on the prowl. Okay.
Okay, that's fine. Oh.
Is that the 1.5? Is that the 1.5 milli DP?
Yeah, like, hey. He says, whatever, man, I got 1.5 million. Of course I'm going to roll forward DP break. Oh, no DP break there.
Yeah. Right when you say it, right when you mention it.
Exactly. Oh, my God. All right. He can do this. Lagia can do this. It's not impossible.
Can't take any more damage, though.
No, oh, no, with punish there.
He has the JD everything, or he has the rev guard everything?
Rev guard everything.
No
way!
No
shot! Lagia going up 1-1. Has to spend it. Has to spend it.
Totally fine. Absolutely worth it. Lagia staying alive at near death within that round.
All according to Keikaku.
Who do y'all like to win this?
Hello?
Lagia or Goichi?
No punish.
I'd be careful if I was.
And what do y'all think the score is going to be? I don't know. It's looking like a back and forth.
Fake approaches. Damn. And looking for the wild punish responding behind it, actually. There it is.
DP break.
Going for the soft knockdown. He's going to roll backwards in the corner. Yes, he is. Oh, buddy.
Oh, that whiffs though.
Yeah.
A little bit too far out.
Forward B, if you're standing. Oh! Kept him outside SPG.
He's a problem. On him right now. Hell pockets, he is
Yeah,
on
he
him
low.
right now.
Yeah, he dead.
Right now, Lagia once again unable to find the opening in that offense. Goichi making him pay for reaching.
The dash pressure is just way, way too much. And it's so difficult too because he could come in with the normal. He could come in with the throw.
And this is, they got the same exact approach.
More or less. More or less. I feel like Lagia is like less inclined to do it. Like he's understanding.
And Goichi is a problem right here now. I ain't gonna lie. So, do you guys think Goichi is the best player in City of the Wolves? Y'all think Goichi's the best?
Button as well because Marco's Farsi.
You know what? You know what's crazy? No disrespect, but I haven't really heard too much noise from Xiao Hai in City of the Wolves. How's he doing? I haven't really watched too much City of the Wolves content, but isn't like Xiao Hai known as like one of the best SNK fighter players?
What a time to go for the overhead too, right in front of Lagia as he finishes sequence that is whiffed.
Lagia not really challenging him. It's unfortunate for him. Already down to his SPC.
Triple dash over.
I won't say that he can do this. This is a tall order, but too far away from the down to the. Yo, he was ready for that. He was like, "You are not close enough for the confirmation, son."
Sheesh, this is looking bad, yo.
Just defend guard cancel. Still so much.
Oh, Xiao Hai is just focusing on Street Fighter 6. Fair enough. Okay, I can't be mad at that.
Two of the best at spending resources.
Yo, Sheepdog XL, yo, thank you for subscribing. Thank you.
Oh, there we go, that big RC. And this is how Lagia gets the party started. But at the same time, his problem is.
You said what time is it? It's 5:54 a.m. Almost 6 o'clock. That's why I made breakfast.
Losing all of that momentum. The backdash
oh my
gets
God!
caught,
He got a backdash?
What the hell?
Oh, I thought the Fate was gonna force Lagia to press a button.
I thought so too, man. And he's been swinging at it too. He's been swinging at it.
Why you jumping?
That was such a telegraph top knee. And Lagia still got a couple more chances.
You said, what am I eating? Just, I was eating applesauce, scrambled eggs, and some bacon.
Might be time for him to take a little bit.
Just make something small.
Perhaps he has that
Maybe
option.
get some oxygen in his lungs.
Was that Higuchi in the audience? Y'all saw him?
A choice to step away from the stage for a little bit, kind of hang out, and
I definitely just saw Higuchi.
Well, you know what it is. When you start tumbling downhill in a long set, you just start hitting that rematch button, right? That's the worst thing you can possibly do because you're not thinking about what you're planning on doing in the next set. You just want the next set to show up, and hopefully your opponent gives you enough mistakes for you to take advantage of.
Right. I mean, again, you got to take that breather sometimes away from the concept, away from the competitor. Oh boy!
Mr. Pod, thank you for subscribing. Shout out to you.
There we go. We finally get a successful tech check, right? We get to check him on the other side. Do get that close D.
Okay. How does Goichi respond to that though? Whoa!
Beautiful hyper defense.
No meter to get this really started.
That's totally fine. He's within throw range for the death. Let's go for a tick
There
throw.
it
He
is.
manages to get it. You saw Lagia test Goichi's patience.
Okay.
He started off with a jab. It could have been a tick throw. Goichi responded with the backdash, and now is Lagia's green light to be like, you know what? I get to dash throw.
Lagia is pretty good, actually. I'm assuming he's like a top 8 player for sure. Like he's one of the best in this game. Lagia.
Gotta be careful with that one. Wake up, mash. That's what we do. Goichi still not deterred. You better believe it. There it is, man. Get off me.
Is he the best Gato? I remember watching Puko play Gato.
Blocks on. Oh my god, it's so dangerous to move buttons in front of the other.
Right, both of these characters so good at wild punishing.
Oh, he won SWC. Okay, okay.
Talk to me then.
Oh my god, man. It's like it's a dice roll sometimes. And he tried to punish that with 4D. That could have been another DP. All right.
Oh, bringing it right back to him. So
Round for round, man.
conversions, hell pockets.
And I want to say both of these guys are pretty even, man. There's been a couple times where Goichi's run away with it over Lagia, but when they're both cooking, man, you can really see it on the field. Oh,
I
Ooh.
understand. You missed the conversion. You tried to get away with the sneaky stuff. Even Goichi, look at him. He's wincing a little bit. He's like, you know what? I deserve this. I deserve to get punished. That was my bad for trying to be cheeky about it.
most certainly, but I think he smelled something.
He did it again.
Blood in the water, possibly, because he was like, hey, this guy seems to be getting a little upset. Maybe Lagia might go for the okie-doke.
Oh, another mishap. Goichi taking a lot of risk, a lot of phase coming back with him.
Lagia is hitting the brakes of some of his offense rather.
He's the
Ouch.
house right now.
Exactly
The house
right.
always
And
wins.
he is that. Wow!
Oh.
Look at that. That's not a real mix, brother.
We just jinxed it. Hold on.
Oh boy. Oh, he had that.
Uh-oh.
Didn't say punish though.
Block. He's gonna block that.
He says,
He's trying to outrun the
you
circle
know,
of time.
who was doing that to them? Danny Omasa.
All right, Goichi's starting to play a little random.
That was part of the tapes.
Shout out to Danny Omasa.
We're still keeping it a competitive set. Goichi still up 2 games. If I'm not mistaken.
Get ready. Fight.
Trying to bring it back.
Oh man, it's gotta be so difficult, though, even for Lagia to see that 5 on Goichi's side and the 3 on his and say, yeah, I can do this 2 more times unanswered.
I mean, in the long set, who knows, man? Lagia is really still warming up. This is a character, after all, that we haven't really seen from him thus far. It also begs the question, if he takes another L, will he be forced to switch?
If it's bad, if it's like a real bad L, I gotta say it should be. I thought he entertains. So far, he's only taken one real bad loss this entire long set.
Oh.
Again!
Goichi is disrespecting this man's approach.
Ouch.
Either that or he's making some terribly wrong moves against Lagia right now because
Ooh.
that's gonna be hella plus. Oh, kick him! Don't even let him finish!
Uh-oh.
Damn!
Yo, if Lagia makes it 4-5, this is gonna be a close game.
It's crazy, like the contrast between the 2 overheads that both characters get is that the only thing Gato could really confirm on that overhead is most lights. Because the pushback is too far to get like a C, or like anything heavier than that, really, in a light.
So he usually wants the low. I mean, he'll still be able to get DP break.
You could, yeah, you could.
That's gonna be like, oh my god. Goichi putting the cart before the horse, as it were.
Whatever you said, I'm that, Hell Pockets. I understand. Hey, I'm here with you.
This man was JD and the whole string is like,
Yeah, I think he dead. Into hitting gear? No.
Oh!
Yeah,
Not hitting gear, but level.
Second bar.
Ooh. Okay, level 1, okay.
Lagia, come in.
It might go 5-5. Hold up.
He's been given a lot of looks. He's been given a lot of damage within that set.
Playing like a man that was up 2 games.
That's what it was, right?
know?
He's playing like a man that was up 2 games.
This is actually an entertaining match. Hold up.
Are you nervous? You know? I guess that's his way of asking Lagia if he was nervous.
Probably.
Nice high dodge. Love the defense on Goichi's side. Oh, that throw in the corner though.
But he's taking so much damage to the rev gauge right now. He's cooling down a little bit.
No meter for the Hausho Koken. Most of these guys are looking for their grand opportunity to turn this all around. But I feel like you can't do that to a player like either one of these guys. As long as there's life in their character, they're looking for that big opportunity as well. It's never over.
Wow. Trying to dash in. That's been one of the big openings that he's been looking for. Lagia's been on.
Nice.
He did dash up overhead, brother. I like it.
Nice.
I love that.
So it means that's right. In this game?
Nice.
That'll work. Against Goichi, I don't know, but it'll work.
Is that an instant air rev line? Coming in from lunge?
Oh, yeah. Yikes! This is big damage. Alright, wow, trying to dash forward. Goichi taking a 5A. I said 5A, I'm not going to
We are in SPG territory now. We do get the side switch overhead. It was a jumping Lagia.
I like that back dash. She's like dropping him overhead, and I don't want to deal with like
Oh.
trying to punch it. Don't like that back dash.
Everyone was countered as well.
Oh, we gotta punish. Oh no!
Right there. The JD guard cancel.
Enough? No.
It's gotta be.
It would scale too hard.
Not willing to spend the heat here.
Maybe. Goichi's not responding to that whatsoever.
That was cheap, actually, what just happened. That was
He had his
cheap.
back turned and everything. Trying to look back at him. He's like, you gonna stop this?
That's the slowest you can do that setup. 'Cause you know,
This round is very important.
yo, that guard cancel.
The sound when it comes to defense.
And
Lagia.
this is how Lagia is going to back Goichi off of his
Oh.
offense. And we're seeing it happen in real time. Eating a deep break on his own wake up.
Do it again. He just sequence and a half. He doesn't have one bar.
Okay.
Get off of me. We do get the invisible uppercut. Roll chase onto the other side. Lagia still maintains
Ooh.
control. That was a wild punish.
Ooh.
Gotta be a little more patient than that. Goichi not out of the jet. In third position, SPG got a whole new life bar. Plus hidden gears available if he gets a touch. You better believe.
Does he believe? Can he find the time against Goichi?
Ooh, good punish.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant on Lagia's part. The rep gate pushed away. The rep blow too far away for Goichi.
Yo, now it's tied up 5-5.
I had actually missed the choice on defense. Did he rev guard?
I think he rev guarded either the entire rev blow or the very end of it because you saw that uppercut just whip.
Right.
You said how far from the fight are we? Okay, so after this first, they're doing a first to 7. Then there's a exhibition for Tekken 7. I mean Tekken 8 after this, and then Daigo versus Mena. I wish these guys played a first to 10. This is I like watching gameplay like this, high level gameplay.
And that was off with the DP breaks. Lagia getting the full conversion. Still maintaining the corner as well. Wild punish. And that was far D. Still able to chase it down. A little bit of a dash afterwards.
We're seeing Goichi get mad active with the buttons and what he probably thinks is a good position to do it. And Lagia just saying, no, we don't play like that out here, bro.
Lagia is really good. I'm not gonna lie. Great defense, great reactions, great neutral.
Right now, he's been very active with any sort of movement thus far from Goichi, except for that one time just now.
That was definitely an opportunity. And right now, Lagia gets chill.
There it is.
Ooh.
Exactly what we talked about earlier. He was already on the
See stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about. He's actually really good.
Dash does get caught.
Get ready. Fight.
Love it. Round opening guard cancel stomp. Show him what you're made of, Lagia.
Yeah, very patient as well.
Caught him stationary. No counter hit, no nothing.
He's got to hold all that, but he's just revving himself up. Goichi's got to be careful. Jeez. Where did that far C come from?
Down.
Oh, take that trade. Yeah, you see right now, Lagia, despite having the life deficit not in his favor, feeling pretty good about being on defense, letting that rev gauge cool off just a little bit.
Whoa. Okay.
But one touch.
This game is very important, yo.
Yeah, man.
And Lagia already showed him that he's backdashing. So.
Oh.
In the corner.
It wasn't immediate enough. I think either way, got the punish. Inside of Goichi. Gets the overhead. Great block.
Right. I still think that might be just like lack of a little bit of comfortability with Daigo. Like, we know that he's been playing this character
Okay.
in offline gathering. We don't know how long though. Some people say a couple of months, some people say January.
He's gonna get the conversion. No, he's actually dropped a game-winning combo.
I know, that could have been it.
Actually, do you think a level 2 super would have finished after that entire sequence for SMUG?
If he did the full extension, it's possible. But he still would have probably went for level 1 just to be safe.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ooh.
Territory.
Well, he said I went for it anyway.
I lied. Single hit territory for both.
Okay.
We forget it's
Okay, Goichi.
Big
Okay.
damage city, man. Big damage city of the wolves. All right.
This is a close set, actually.
Temporarily, 6-5.
Stopping the bleeding, you know? I feel like Logia is like, I got what I wanted out of this. I like the look I got towards the end there. Now, if he's going to change characters, now's the time to do it.
In the meantime,
Perhaps?
who is thinking about the match more?
I don't think so.
I don't think so right now.
Mena or Daigo? Who's thinking about each other more?
Everything you saw about the previous match.
Who's more nervous?
Oh my god, that was just outside of range.
Oh.
Gato, one of the most wildly punishes guys.
Gato combo just looks so damn cool.
Right? Maybe that's why he plays him. He knows like this character is so cool.
Daigo's still at the bar.
Somebody actually enjoy. Ooh, he tried it again. I just saying, don't just give me the W, brother.
At this point, I don't think he would mind, right? Tie it up 6-6.
Yeah,
Go the
no.
distance. Ooh, ran right into the sea.
Brutal. That bar C absolutely ruining everything Goichi is trying to accomplish right now because his whole game plan since the set started was dash in, light punches, light kicks, and he can no longer even get to the button.
Just felt that way for like close contenders, right? A lot of the openings coming in from dash, trying to halt their own dash to get a counter poke.
Oh.
That is unfortunate.
And we got the side switch.
Yo. Logia being extremely optimal as you would expect. Down counter and bar C
Nice.
again.
Little flinching is exactly what we preface it with, right? Catch the other off guard, by halting their
Nice.
own dash, trying to find a reaction.
Ooh, that's
Five, bro. Like he's literally not missed with that.
Oh, nice.
It's all dog. Back him up. Back him up.
Oh my god. Yo, 6'6"? Hold up.
Into full kill punish.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a game.
WC champion.
I just want to see the chiropractic level 2 super, bro. It just looks sick. It looks so cool, man. Easily one of my favorite supers. As soon as I saw like Gato as a character and I saw that he had that type of super, I'm like, yo, this character is like pure assassin.
Nah,
Like what other character in fighting games has that?
Yo, who gonna win, y'all?
Genuinely asking that question.
Write in the comments right now.
I don't know anybody who has that type of animation.
Quite like that? Nah, man. It's just like that's a
Who's gonna win? Logia or Goichi?
I guess so. It's hard, man.
It is a hard game. You see that even the most basic pressure that most Marcos take for granted as a neutral skip is what led to the end of the Marco in the corner in the previous match.
And they could empty jump if anything, right? To kind of force maybe like a towards like a JP attempt, right?
Oh, I think he dead. Nah, he not dead yet.
Oh boy.
Throw, do it.
You kind of had to wake up DP that.
What was that double dash?
Oh, yo, they're video gaming. They're video gaming. They're video gaming.
Hard knockdown coming up. Yeah, nice block.
We got one more round for Goichi. It is all tied up. For exhibition points.
How did Logia respond to that, though? Because he had the momentum at the end of there. Just couldn't hold on to it. It's hard this game, man. It goes so quickly. Just close up. DP break. Where were you going?
Okay.
He ain't going nowhere. He's stuck in this corner off that super. Lost going in again. thought he wouldn't do it?
Hey, one of these times it's gotta work, right? Law of averages and everything.
Oh, I agree with you.
For the dash up DP break possibly.
That's exactly what I was looking for. Dash up, he's gonna react to the movement. And that's why Goichi had taken to some of these neutral jumps, right?
Oh, boy. From apex to the jump. So much hit stuff.
Nice. Oh, yo, last game, last round, yo. Oh, shoot. Hold up.
Just like that. We're down to the
Yo, who y'all like? Ooh.
And Nagia here at Evo Legends Live.
He just opened up the wrong stuff.
Okay.
I don't even know what to call that.
Play it as it lies, baby.
Oh, man. That's like when you first started playing Gato ever, you're like, yeah, I just want to stomp stuff. I'm not doing anything, just stomping raw.
I'd be doing that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Gato players definitely be doing that.
That's my movement.
Ooh, that jumping is going to cost him.
Not going to kill him.
Uh-oh.
They're close. Kind of dangerous, though. SPG is up with the side of Nagia. He's just about to build up 2 bars.
Almost got a whip punish on that far A.
Can he force Goichi to just chill a little bit? He does so successfully. He's got to walk him down.
What's going to happen?
33 seconds on the clock to do so.
You've seen the JDs get represented. Got to be careful. Does not want to get guard canceled into a pop-up combo. Oh, that's bringing a guard cancel. So not enough meter to make this a kill combo, but he's going to get the hard knockdown in the corner, and Nagia's got one more chance to do anything here. And he goes to the
Oh, sheesh.
with the vengeance.
Yo, Goichi. Sheesh.
Goichi may now find solace against the one that had taken him out over SWC. Goichi taking down one of his prime demons this early in the year can only spell danger for the rest of the competition going forward in the City of the Wolves. Your winner for the exhibition here at Evo Legends Live in City of the Wolves is Goichi.
What a wonderful set.
That was a very good game.
Wonderful set.
That was a good match, for sure.
Leaving it all in the- you can see it right now. Like,
They set the tone
we're sweaty, they're sweaty.
for this whole event.
Crowd is sweating.
I don't even think he shook his hand just now. He just he just dipped. He just
I
left.
won't say he's doing like $1 million, but
I mean, there's nothing to talk about. I lost right there. I'm out of here. You ain't catching me at the venue again. I'm out.
End of 2025, but I couldn't phrase it any better than that.
I don't think he shook his hand like, yo, good games. He just, you know, he just took his arcade stick and just left. Yeah, he's salty. I mean, anybody would be salty in that scenario.
そうですね。伝えたいことはたくさんありましたので、試合を通して伝えさせていただきました。はい。
So I asked him if he was able to deliver the message that he wanted to, and yeah, he had a lot of things to say, and he feels that he was thoroughly able to communicate all of his big message there. で、そうですよね。世界のトップクラスの相手をこの壇上の登って、まあいい試合でしたが、7-3で7-6で勝って、自分にとってどんな意味を持ちますか？
そうですね。やっぱり去年SWC で負けてるっていうのもありますし、ここでしっかり勝って、今後もしっかりと飛躍していきたいなっていうふうに思ってたので、今日勝てて非常に嬉しいです。
So I asked him, what it means for him to get onto this big stage as part of the Evo Legends live schedule and take on one of the best, if not the best player in the world, having won the SWC Championship, and he's very satisfied with the win. He knew that it was a big mission for him to beat Lagia because obviously he lost in the grand finals, and he's happy to have been able to get that retribution and vindication here on stage. Goichi Senshi, arigatou gozaimasu.
This dude is a professional. Stop playing with Ryan Hart. Stop.
大きな拍手お願いします。
Put some respect on Ryan Hart for translating that.
続いて、開始とともに実況の方へお戻りしましょう。はい。
Hey, man, you know, hats off to Goichi. He got what he wanted out of the end of the year. He finally got his vengeance. And what a way to go into the Evo Japan 2026 weekend. Getting that W over your, I won't say it's his demon, but it's like, dude, you had to have been thinking about that one for a while.
He knows 7 languages, Brian Hart. Okay, I believe that. I knew he knew more than like at least 4 languages. Yeah.
Didn't have a record prior. If you lose just one game and it costs you the milli, by default, that's your demon.
Oh, most certainly, man. And it was a close one, too, man. I think that Goichi probably, once again, coming off the heels of those near victories all across the world, playing some of the best in the world, just had that breadth of experience that showed to the forefront real early during the set. But then Lagia, one of the best students of the game, able to take information and then apply that in real time. I've only seen like maybe 3 people do that in my lifetime in this game. And now I'm not talking about Steel Jump, in fighting games in general, and Lagia is definitely one of them in a top class of his own.
Right, and it's a wonderful thing, too, because not only are we seeing that type of progress for somebody who hasn't really been as active in the beginning of the year, but he's doing it with a character that we were not expecting. I think that's one of the biggest takeaways that we could look for, the fact that he did it this far with Gato. Who knows who he'll pick up next, or if he'll stick with this character going into this season. And having a loss like this to start his season, will he continue on and maybe join more tournaments?
Yeah, most certainly, man. Like, and again, we said that if you win a tournament, the last thing you want to do.
It says Smug, who would you first to 10 in any game?
Because that's the thing that's going to haunt you. You're going to think about, man, like, sure, I won, but the run back, though, right?
Right.
So
I'll play anybody. It doesn't matter, honestly.
Japan 2026.
Smug versus Sanford versus 7. Oh, the classic. Smug versus Idom Sheaf out of 5. Okay. Somebody also says Smug versus Punko. That would be a fun one, actually. Smug versus Punko.
No matter where they go in what game, but as it stands right now in City of the Wolves,
Smug versus Do.
a little bit short against Goichi.
Okay.
6-7. You can see how it played out game between game between game.
Yeah, man, like you really saw Goichi.
Smug versus Justin in Super Smash Brothers? What?
He saw it back in his favor, then Lagia out of nowhere, just like, all right.
Does Justin Wong even play that game?
And then Goichi says, nope, I'm the one that's putting more time than you into this game right now. You got to show me something. And then at the end, very poetic.
Me versus Punk and Sheaf out of 4 versus 10? Okay.
Big ups to Lagia coming back into the fray to start things off here at Evo Legends Live, as well as Goichi coming back from, what, LA, Las Vegas, Birmingham, everywhere. But as it stands right now, that concludes City of the Wolves. We got more coming up right after with Tekken 8 starting Tasty Steve and Majin Obama. I don't know why I choked on that. It's going to be Arslan Ash going up against Chikurin. I cannot wait to see who establishes dominance first in Tekken 8.
That's right, man. It's been a hell of an evening already, and we're just getting started. Y'all take it easy. Don't go anywhere. And we'll be back as soon as these commercials conclude. Jeremy Vicious, pleasure working with you as usual. Y'all don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these messages.
Okay, so like I said as planned, now, Arslan Ash match, Chikurin right now is next. So that would end like around, let me tell you what's going to happen. They said it started at 4 a.m. Alright, cool. Our first match was like, what, 5 going on 6? They did a first to 7. Alright, cool. They're going to do a break. Now the Tekken first to 7, that's going to start like around like 6:30. Because they're going to have to do like a little intro to each other or whatever. That's going to end like around 7 o'clock, 7:30. They're going to do another break. At 8 o'clock, then they're going to do a break until like 8 o'clock or whatever. Then they're going to do like a little showing Daigo's legacy run. They're going to show how dominant he was in his whole career. Just a bunch of blah, blah, blah. Mena versus Daigo, that's happening at 9 o'clock. It's happening at 9 o'clock.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I was surprised Shen got 10-0'd that set. I was surprised.
でその時にまた賞金額が上がって気持ちを
Because he just won Evo around that time, and yo, he was a problem. Chin, with that Gen, he was a problem.
Being a part of this community.
I thought when Daigo and Shen played, I thought the score was going to be Daigo's favor. 10-6, 10-7, maybe 10-8. I thought that. Boy, was I wrong. Along with 10-2 versus Infiltration. And that was when Infiltration was just bodying Daigo. That was Daigo's demon. And Daigo beat Infiltration 10-2. That was crazy. I thought Infiltration was going to win that first of 10. I thought that. But it was going to be close. Like, I thought either it was going to be close Infiltration's favor, like 10-8, or he was going to maul Daigo, like 10-5. I thought that. But when Daigo, because remember, Daigo couldn't, like, he was struggling against Infiltration, and that's a bad matchup on paper, Ryu versus Akuma. So that's why I thought that, but when I saw that match, it was like, what was it, 10-2, right? 10-3, 10-2? And he won a bad matchup. Daigo, he won a bad matchup on top of that. He won a bad matchup on paper, and his demon, he beat 10-2. I couldn't believe that. I'm like, dang. And you said, and he said Akuma is a weak character? Oh yeah, he said that, right? I thought he was delusional. I'm like, bro, he's cooking you though. Like, how you saying Akuma's a weak character, but he's literally smoking you every tournament? After that first 10, it looked like he was. It looked like he wasn't capping. Daigo's like Batman. What? Please explain. How is Daigo like Batman? Please, I don't understand. Like,
claims his trophy. What a legend. Goes for the mid, and there it is.
They called Daigo Batman.
I just wanna keep winning, keep playing the game, keep making my legacy.
最強のプレイヤーといいますか、一番に近いプレイヤーで。
Chikurin, I wonder what he's gonna bring to the table against Arslan Ash.
Oh, like prep time? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. You know what I was saying, Tooch? So hear me out, right? So hear me out. With people thought I was bugging on this. Batman has the potential to beat Superman because he's a smart superhero. He fights smart. He would fight with Kryptonite. He knows your weaknesses and he'll exploit that. He would just know how to defeat his opponent. Batman.
You know, the first time he had an experience to play long sets against the Pakistan community, and you know, not only he but the world got to see how strong they are in long sets. Many of them, not just Arslan Ash, and that's where his journey begins, man.
You know, and there's something very interesting about that too, is that Chikurin actually, to some degree, specializes in these long sets. He's done extremely well, even in Topanga League a few years ago. Actually,
He said Topanga League.
he's placed high, even winning one of the.
I thought it was Topanga.
But before we actually,
I was saying it
do that
wrong
as
this whole
well,
time.
I think it's very important that we just really quick make sure we show some love to that last match. Are you kidding me, Ryan?
Oh my gosh.
6-7 in the first joint.
Yep,
Not
yep.
to, oh my God, Twitch chat. Why did I even say it
Yep.
like that? Last game, last round.
Last game, last round. 皆様、1試合目はいかがでしたでしょうか。やばかったですね。7-6フルラウンドフルセット。さすがですね。ラギア対5-1戦。やばかったです。
Topanga.
It was
You know how he says combos?
It looked like
He says combos.
at one point, right?
Combos.
5-2 or something?
5-2
Yeah.
at the beginning. You know, speaking of 5'2", that's what a lot of people think that I am because I keep standing next to tall people like you and Brian F. That said, I believe that it is about that time for us to get to our next match. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators. Ryan.
実機の方へお戻りいたしましょう。
Commentators, y'all heard that?
拍手お願いします。
it is that time, but it is not that time just yet. Our next piece of the major puzzle here for Evo Legends Live will be a 1st to 7. Arslan Ash, Chikarin will be going head to head.
He says combos with a Q somewhere. Quambos.
I feel like for Tekken 7. You know my name. It's Tasty Steve, and I'm joined by one of my favorite people in the building, in the world, if you will, Majin Obama. What it do, my guy?
Steve, I cannot believe we are here for a Kimono Michi Live. Bull versus Beast, and you gonna get the card started like that?
I mean, look.
Man, that was a hell of a set to start things off. We're not going to transition over to our Tekken set. And here's the thing, Steve. With this set, with this card, you had to be a champion to make it here. You had to be a champion. And this next card is no different.
Well, look, I'm going to tell you right now, Chikarin, no player to sneeze at in any regard. Rob TV told you on the stage. However, he is going up against Arslan Ash. But a major piece of this puzzle, the next piece is going to be Chikarin. Let's talk about him a little bit.
Look, this is... They were calling him the last samurai of hard work. Then he wins the TWT 2019. Then he's just the last samurai of the world. Tom Cruise, eat your heart out. This is just the last samurai, period. Think about everywhere he's been, from SBO days, then transitioning into the awesome performances that he had in Tekken 7. You got to think about that Evo 2019.
This is going to be good, actually.
Fighting in Fukuoka on home turf. Against Arslan
Yo,
Ash.
this exhibition is actually godlike. I didn't even realize. Versus Arslan Ash? This dude, yo, this dude is OD, by the way. This dude is OD.
Recently as well, you were there. This is Chikarin.
Chikarin, yo, he's actually OD. If y'all don't know, if y'all don't watch Tekken, I watched a couple of the tournaments, and I've seen him win a couple of tournaments over the years. This dude is actually official.
I still remember the days where he landed on the shores
versus Arslan Ash. Sheesh. This dude is the biggest problem in Tekken. He is the biggest problem.
And this is an overwhelmingly Look, we'll get to the record in a minute.
We'll get to the
we
records
gotta talk
later.
about everything from 2019 to right now.
Dude is ridiculous.
Like and this is the main character.
Look, when I tell you, you talk about Evo 2019, Evo Japan 2019, you know who was the star of the show, what everybody was waiting to see? This man. He descended on the shores of Japan for 48 hours of flying in the air to get here. Out of all the visa issues, still showed up and made his way through loser's bracket to take his first Evo, and that was only the beginning. He went on to win 6 more, cashing out at the 7 and beating all the major names that you've ever seen on a Tekken bracket, any bracket all over the world. I mean, we don't have many GOATs out here in the world of Tekken, but I can guarantee you without a shadow of a doubt, you're crazy if you say otherwise, one of them is Arslan Ash.
Steve, he ran it through the gutter, and like I said, we got to take it back there, right? That Evo 2019 where he essentially gets his name in Fukuoka, that was essentially a home turf matchup for Chikarin, and that was just one of the names that he had to get through to get that.
We got another hour or two before the first 10. Yep.
Of course, you see it all throughout Tekken 7, into Tekken 8 at BAM, where Chikarin was able to get the win. One of the few times, the only time actually on a big stage where he was able to get that win. And note the character matchup as well. It was Clive versus Nina. However, you had front row seats with this with NYK, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Evo, that winner's final set is going to stick out in everyone's mind as the most recent big stage matchup that these
Yo, Mena versus Daigo is next after this. Oh my god, yo.
Big on it, and then something clicked when Arslan just picked it up, and I've never seen Chikarin is normally really stone face. You know, he doesn't show a lot of emotion, but when he does, it makes it hit that much harder. I never saw him that frustrated before. The way he called for Jonah, his second at that, I've never seen that expression on his face.
I mean, first and foremost, we got to talk about.
Yo, Psycho, yo, thank you for subscribing for 7 months. Thank you.
That you see, he never really bends, he never really breaks. I mean, and look, talking about bending or breaking, the only person that has ever gotten to Arslan Ash, it's not that many people that have done it in tournament. Chikarin has been some of the closest, and like you said before, BAM is one of those instances. Evo last year was one of those instances. And look, for the large part of it, one of the things is he is one of the strongest players in Japan.
He's one of the most consistent, right? There's a few players out here, obviously, with world title accolades on their names. But I think for most of the community here, they still look to him as a leader and the most consistent representative.
You said, did you miss it? You just woke up? I'm so jealous of you, bro. I'm so jealous. I'm over here dying trying to stay up, but we're good.
Always seems to have the solution to him.
You're still early. We just finished watching City of the Wolves.
Ash is used to these long
Now we're
sets.
watching
I like to call
Tekken,
them
and then
the
after
sets
would be
from the
Daigo
Midwest.
versus
The
Mena. So
STL
you're
boys
good.
know that's all we do is play these long sets. He's born in this. He's bred in this, and now we got an opportunity to see these guys go head to head. But I would love to know what they have to say on the stage. Let's send it back to the host.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a. Of course, this time specifically
Cut out his mic.
in the world of Tekken 8 in Tokyo, Japan. I have to ask, Kakugo wa Yoika! Then, with that being said, the energy seems right, and it is about time for us to bring out our competitors. Our first competitor is, of course, an EVO Japan 2024 champion, a TWT 2019 champion, and a member of the Master Cup Championship Team Japanese Final Weapon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Chigure!
He's actually godlike. He's so godlike, he know he godlike. Why he walked on the stage like he about to get married?
And oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen.
Waiting for his bride.
This next player burst onto the scene right here in Japan. It was EVO Japan 2019, and since then, he has gone on to make history. Our next player is a 7-time EVO champion, Tokyo, Japan. Put your hands together for the great one, Arslan! Hey!
Oh shoot, the room is about to get dark. Hold up. All right, you know what? I'm gonna start doing predictions. I apologize for the people that I didn't do predictions for City of the Wolves. I apologize, but I want to make things right. I'm gonna start a prediction for Tekken. All right, who will win?
真面目顔ですね、みんな。で、そう、試合前に一言ちょっと聞きたいので、よろしくお願いします。Before your match, I want to have a short interview with you, both of you. So, Arslan Ash, you have set the new standard for Tekken excellence and recorded a legacy that will be hard for anyone to top.
Who do you think is going to win?
What are your feelings
Arslan
on
Ash or Chikurin?
In this Tekken 8 exhibition?
I think Chikurin is, in my opinion, one of the strongest Japanese players. And I think we are the only ones who won EVO Japan and Tekken World Tour Finals. So I'm happy that I'm playing an FT7 set with Chikurin.
Okay, thank you very much. で、アースラン・アッシュに聞いたのは、あなたは鉄拳における卓越性の新たな基準を打ち立て、誰も覆すことのできない以上を成し遂げました。今回の鉄拳8のエキシビションマッチでチクリン選手と対戦することについて、どのような気持ちですかって聞いたら、やっぱり日本人のプレイヤーの中でトップチクリンさんはトップクラスのプレイヤーで、やっぱりそのエヴォジャパンも TWT ファイナルズも優勝している唯一の2人で、相手になってくれたのはすごい嬉しいです。楽しみにしてます。はい、ありがとうございます。
I don't know why I can't start a prediction.
そして最初は日本語ね。パキスタン初めて行って。対戦して会われたストーリーなんですけど、エボチャンピオンになって、エボジャパンチャンピオンになって、TWG チャンピオン。今回はあなたの母国で開催されるエボレジャンライブで、
Should I put a 10-minute prediction?
このチャレンジについてどう思いますか？どう感じてますか？
まあそうですね。自分エボの2024で優勝したんですけど、その時はアルスナンしか出てなかったので、自分の中でもちょっともやもやしているところがありまして、まあ、自分の中ではここもう決勝っていうぐらいの気持ちで戦ってしっかり勝って
5-minute prediction? Alright, 5-minute prediction.
はい、ありがとうございます。
All right, predictions
So-
up.
I asked Chikurin about the match with Arslan Ash. You know, it all started, like I said before, in 2019 when he went to Pakistan and played Arslan Ash and also a lot of other top players there. You know, he's become an Evo Japan champion, a TWT World champion, and now it's going to be a time for him to have the match in his home country with his friends and family watching
right here?
from all over the country and here live in the venue. And I wanted to know what he feels about the match coming up. And he said, yes, you know, he's an Evo champion, but the Evo Japan that he won, Arslan Ash wasn't in the tournament. So there's something that he feels he's just not satisfied. You know, he doesn't feel like he actually won it in that sense. So here today on the stage, he wants to get the win in the longer set and prove he's the better player. Chikurin, ありがとうございます。So, with that said, I think it's time to get into the match. それで一旦インタビュー終了となります。両選手ありがとうございます。皆様両選手に大きな拍手をお願い
It
します。
seems like more people want Chikura to win. Okay.
そして実況の方へお戻りしましょう。Let's go back to the desk. Thank you.
So eloquently put by Ryan Hart. Look, my man is a class act, him and Rob TV. But let's talk about eloquent. Two of the most soft-spoken but most fiercest warriors in the Tekken, in fighting games, you see on that stage right there. And I love that he brought up the fact that Chikurin was one of the first from Japan or all over the world that braved all the Pakistani Tekken threats out there. And now he's putting on a show to say, hey, look, I actually want to get a victory because there's not many people out there that actually can even say that they've beaten Arslan Ash's tournament.
Steve, there's so much to talk about with this match. And, like, the thing with them, too, is they're normally kind of soft-spoken anyway, but, like, you could tell they're locked in.
Yeah.
For Chikurin, you got to talk about, again, him making that pilgrimage out to Pakistan as soon as they established themselves as a global threat and put proof to the paper like that. Who was the first out there, blackouts and all, running sets with anybody and everybody? It did. What, food poisoning, whatever, he did not care. I'm out here to grind. I'm out here to understand. That's the kind of guy Chikurin is. You got this dude's he's a little out there, man.
Yeah,
This dude is a Tekken player, and the thing is, man,
Yo,
he's not above anything.
anybody here know the rapper Sugar Free?
Go to it. If he knows you have one weakness, he will learn that character. Doesn't matter how he'll tap into the Satsui no Hado.
He don't remind you of Sugar Free, bro?
Win a world title. But the thing is, he's going up against the Emperor of Iron.
Am I tripping, bro?
Ash, man.
It's true.
And
Like he look like a bald Sugar Free, because Sugar Free he got like the perm or he got the ponytail. You know what I'm saying? Yo, he looked just like Sugar Free.
you let Arslan Ash
let him move. You let him move here? He's one of your biggest threats to the Tekken world.
Huge mistake. He's been terrorizing people on that play, and he's been able to understand a lot of the play styles of just the overall.
It's not a diss, it's a compliment. Come on.
It's given him a lot more opportunity to think more deeply about some of these regional play styles.
Somebody said Uncle Phil. Nah, I don't see Uncle Phil. Nah.
It's one that heavily favors
I don't.
Arslan.
I see Sugar Free, bro.
Match that we're looking at, there's, I think, a clear favorite in terms of matchup favorability. But the thing is, Chikurin also has experience with long sets on big stages.
Yes,
You heard
yes.
Rob allude to it earlier. I mean, with this guy in long sets, as opposed to first to three tournament standard format once we get to the tail end of a bracket, right? Where you're going to have maximum like 5 games.
I'm gonna try to do a YouTube poll, but it's more complicated on YouTube. It really is. I wish it was like how it is on Twitch, but engage your audience, start a poll. All right, there we go.
And look, even before we get there, let's talk a little bit more about that long set. Typically in Tekken, we don't get these long set exhibitions because once again, we do the first to threes, one, and also you still get 3 rounds to play. And you get 60 seconds on the clock.
Chikurin
Long
versus
set adapting to matches on the fly in Tekken is really, really difficult. And it has a different form from, say, some of these other games that you've seen out there. Now, let's talk about Arslan
I'm gonna
Ash.
start
We
a
talked
poll.
about Chikurin. Let me talk about Arslan Ash. You can check the tapes. These guys run dungeon sets, actually in a basement, playing first to 50s. I know what first to 25s versus all the characters in the books. And you talk about wanting to go to a tactic to win from Chikurin. This dude, Arslan Ash, will change a whole character. He listened. He listened to Sanford. He was like, you know what? You're right. Let me pick a top tier to get the W. It doesn't matter what it takes. Excuse me. It doesn't matter who it takes. Arslan Ash will pick that character. He's going to adapt.
He said now he needs a DJ Quick.
To get that W. We haven't seen it in one tournament. We haven't only seen it in one TWC. We've seen it across 7 Evos in which he's won.
Annoying.
He's still a continued threat to this day. Arslan Ash is without a doubt one of the best Tekken players.
I
in the
know I
world.
ain't tripping,
One or
bro.
two, say
I see
whatever word you
I
want
see
right now,
Sugar
but
Free,
the
bro.
fact is, Arslan Ash is a man to beat when it comes to Tekken, and on top of that, he's propped up an entire region with Pakistan. Why coming here, and now he's putting all those other players on the map. So he hasn't only put these guys there, he's put himself there, and now he's elevated Tekken to a point where
Hold up.
they're fighting to see who is in the #1 spot in the world for Tekken. And we got a brand new game with Tekken 8 that's went through a lot of changes that we are going to see played in the first to 7 set to who's going to be that winner.
At this point, we're sitting through roughly 2 patches of actual changes that since the last time these two faced off on a big stage, right? And I think some of their characters, especially who we're looking at to be like their main.
Yo, chat, don't make me laugh.
These
Don't make me
guys
laugh.
run
Don't make me
either
laugh.
shells
Hold on.
or a roster of characters. So that's one reason why I come back to the character matchup. Clive especially, who Chikarin has had the biggest highs in this player matchup, where he's gotten able to win. He's also debatably had the biggest lows with
Yo, I know I ain't tripping, bro.
being able to drop Arslan in losers bracket, winner side, and Evo top 8 like that, and then just something happens after. Like I said, he looked uniquely frustrated in that moment, and in a way that I haven't really seen him before.
You know, it's really funny that you point out, like you said, the Satsui no Hado. I want to go back to that TWT final that he won. My man went through a roster of characters. He had the Jin on lock. He had a Geese in there. He had the actual Satsui no Hado with the Akuma in there. Had a little pocket Leroy sometimes that you would see a bunch of characters in that roster to get the job done. He will go to that tactic. He will use that character that you think you don't have a grasp on, or he thinks you don't have a grasp on. He will take advantage of that weakness. And I think that's one of the reasons Chikarin has fared so well, although not, getting the W's all the time, but if you compare that to some of the other players out there in the world, he's still miles ahead of doing well against Arslan Ash. And
I just want to apologize. I was young, all right? It won't happen again. I promise.
Flip-flopping and going back and forth on my own about it as well. I'm looking at these patch notes, I'm thinking, like, there's no way he would want to run Clive in this matchup now, right? Especially going up against Arslan's Nina. But then in the past few days, I'm like, maybe he does, actually. And in fact, now I kind of think it's going to be an inevitable matchup at some point. I think just considering the characters that are on the table, I think Chikarin might still want Clive versus Nina.
I mean, look, and me and Obama, we've been talking about this a lot because we want to know what characters we're going to see, and we know what these.
This is
guys
going
are
to be really
capable of.
good.
And I think we kind of settled on the same idea. Clive is going to be a major piece in what happens in this set, mostly because of the tools that he has. He has a lot of unconventional Tekken tools. He's got better reach than most, and he makes you play a different pace of game, regardless of how good you are.
You said he looked like that wrestler who did that sideways head bob? Oh, I know who you talking about.
You have to pump the brakes a little bit against Clive when you have the threat of the 500.
What's his name? I know who you talking about. I know exactly who you talking about.
Just zoom past pressure.
Is it D'Lo Brown? I think that was his name. D'Lo Brown?
Finding those moments to just slide in Phoenix slide. And when I think about that and his approach, even though the full crouch mix now carries a little bit of extra risk with it, especially against Nina, I still think that might be the matchup that he wants.
Yeah.
But we're going to have to navigate to get there, in spite of the buffs that his other character, who he won in EVO Japan with 2 years ago.
I was about to say, you got
Lily in this version.
I can see it. Hold on. I'm looking at him. Hold on.
The thing is, though, Arslan, you got to remember, he also has a roster of characters. Last time these two faced off at EVO.
Hold up.
With the Anna first. Then, once the Nina switch happens, everything changes.
The pace change, and that's one of the things that I would love to highlight as well. The fact is, Arslan is so well at adapting to other players' pace at a high speed.
Yes.
That is probably one of his most.
I can kind of see
and I think
it.
that comes by way of just running those long sets, having a large player
can
pool,
kinda see it.
especially coming from Pakistan. And like you said before, now he's over here. He's invaded the soil, and now he's absorbing every kind of skill available, especially from some of the best players in the Tekken world, especially in Japan.
On some Mega Man stuff. Right?
Also, let me get
it.
that. Let me get that.
But you also got to talk about his experience with that too, right? He's been out here net playing really aggressively.
When did D'Lo? He's a retired wrestler. When did he retire?
Potential picks. Zafina is an ever-present threat with him as well. I have a feeling we might see one of those first to fill out a shell, right? Maybe like run the Zafina out in front, then things get sticky. Go to the Nina, because you got to remember, character switch is an option here. Loser is going to have the ability to.
Yeah, he was known for the frog splasher, right? Yeah.
Have random stage select.
Yeah, I mean, look, we kind of stick to those rules.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave the prediction.
A very big point.
It's
but that also comes by way of
36
being able
to
space the
64.
movement.
So more people like Arslan
He's
Ash.
a
All
heads
right.
up when it comes to that. His movement has been historically known. I mean, if we go back to what Evo France.
You said did Goichi win? Yeah.
Arslan Ash, I believe, came in on that loser side.
Last game, last round, it was
Once it came
6-7.
to try to take him out, nobody could touch him. It was more defensive than anything. Historically, his characters are more made for those pokes. If you go back to Tekken 7, the Kasumi, he was one of the players that put her on the map. And now we look at the Safina, another character known for her evasiveness, also has a lot of stances, keeps you guessing. How do you approach that? And I love that he uses that to actually identify what you're used to versus that character. And if push comes to shove, he still has those tried and true characters, especially now in Tekken 8. I mean, with the Nina.
I'm telling you, Daigo versus Mena, that's starting at 8 o'clock.
And I think that's also adds to the threat.
Maybe 9 o'clock.
He ain't a 7-time Evo champion for nothing. It comes with the weight of having all that knowledge.
And you touch on a key point with this matchup, regardless of character. This is going to be Chikarin's struggle. We've been talking about them playing first to 3 tournament standards scenarios and how those have usually gone. The struggle for Chikarin is going to be keeping up with Arslan Ash's timing adaptation. Chikarin is going to be he has to be able to change his timing with a fluidity and speed that really challenges Arslan's reads in a lot of these cases. If you go back and watch some of these previous sets, I mean, there's some scenarios where, depending on the character matchup, he's eating a ton of counter hits as we get later into the games, or even just mids. Arslan just has a perception on his timing and habits of sidestep when he wants to press, and he's able to pick that apart.
You said to yap like this is a genuine skill? Yo, word. I can't be a commentator.
However,
it's not my
a
style.
slightly longer set now. We're talking about first to 7.
That's true.
And again, like Rob alluded to earlier, this is a competition format that a lot of the Tekken players in Japan have experience with through the various Topanga seasons at the end of 7. They got used to sitting down, running a concentrated first to 7, win by 2 kind of scenario. So this is actually right up their alley. Like you said, it's not about necessarily like, obviously Arslan and Pakistani players, they'll run first to infinity. He's first to tap out, right? But it's about this concentrated 7 game set right now, right? It's not like either of these players are a stranger to that format, but I think with a little bit more time, and especially with some of the advice that he's gotten as well, I think it's going to be something that he has to keep in the back of his mind. I have to be changing my timing. I cannot get too static, and I have to be faster. And it's so hard to do against Arslan, right? With just how he plays.
He's such, like, in a boxing term, he's very much a counter puncher, even with his movement and some of his moves. He's trying to beat you to the punch a lot of times, whether it just be by movement, and he has the ability to hit the brakes and be like, you know what? I want to let you hang yourself. I want to let you put yourself in danger. Go ahead and keep swinging. I'll take those big counter hits, and I'll take full advantage. And every one of his characters can take advantage of that in different ways, whether it's the Safina. Don't get counter hit by Nina. She kind of snowballs you anyway. Like, those things really
what are they talking about?
Big difference when you're going up against players like this. But this once again goes back to the pace, the spacing on the moves.
Hold on.
That's why a set like this in Tekken is so important. But
all right, cool. Yo, look at Arslan Ash and Chikarin, right? You know how they want to play right now. They want to play and get it over with. Now we ain't got no audio. All right, there we go.
What they're looking for. You know what move they want to use. And even better, you know more about the character and the player. That is going to drastically change the outcome as well as some of the way these games are going to go. But once again, format a little different. You get 3 rounds in Tekken to make it happen. But they can go back fast in a blur. And by the time you know it, you're getting heated, and then it's over.
And then that's when things like timing Yomi and, like you're saying, adding in or sprinkling in just a few different attacks here and there. Keeping your wheel of options constantly cycling, but maybe not too in such a highly dynamic fashion, but just a little bit, just enough to throw them off and make them hesitate. And it's again it's very subtle. It can sometimes be very hard to see, but it is happening at a fast pace.
Yeah, it's one of those things, not too much and not too little. You want to keep your opponent guessing, but you don't want to give them so much that they're hot on your trails. They get the scent, and now they're chasing you through the woods to get the W. You don't want that. You do not want that, especially in Tekken. So that's why that slow pace, that's why that movement, that's why that move choice is really going to make a big difference. And once again, in a long set like this, you really get to see how much thought process goes into switching up that pace, what moves they're going to go to, maybe what character going to go to, and that's really going to set the bar for who's going to take the lead, make first blood, and potentially win this set here.
And that's going to be important, too, for Chikrin. I think he wants a kind of violent and kind of sloppy match to open things up, right? Force Arslan to have to adapt and use that adaptation, use that reaction speed to kind of tone the match down. And then that's his opportunity to change, right? And then we start to see the match develop. Sometimes we kind of see that kind of that pattern develop in some cases, especially, again, it's going to come down to character selection. But for sure, timing and being able to change it very quickly is going to be a key to making anything happen here for Chikrin. And it's just tough when you're going up against the best, but you know the rules, man. Like I said, bro, when the beast comes calling, this event is so special because it's not just about putting guys on the stage, right? There's been a ton of players on Kimono Michis throughout the years that everyone has a story. Every matchup, every player has a story. This one, though, it tells you something when everybody that gets on the stage is a champion.
It's true. That's true. It's not for the light at heart. It takes a lot to be up on that stage. Both of these guys are definitely used to the lights, and of course, two respected champions on both sides. 7 Evo titles on this guy,
Jesus
Arslan
Christ.
Ash, and even more so, winning the Tekken World Tour or even any Evo is no easy thing to say that you can do or even claim that you can do.
I might move my camera just in case, and I'm gonna fit it somewhere appropriate on the
Arslan Ash
screen.
versus Chikrin coming up. Pakistan versus Japan. Kimono Michi. I can't wait for us to get into this.
You got to talk about the back and forth like that too, Steve.
Oh, they're about to play right now. Let's go. All right.
Opening matchup. He's going to lock in
All
on
right,
5,
cool.
possibly Lily in the back. Should he come into a loss here, but it's going to be Zafina on the side of Arslan Ash going up against Final Fantasy. It's Clive.
Okay.
For Chikrin.
And we already talked about one of the things that Clive gets to do. He gets to play at an irregular pace. He's got a little better reach than most. And already you can see Chikrin just going up.
Okay.
He's closing that distance and staying really close.
Not afraid to get compact or hang out at range 1, range 2. Start some sword swings. And again, create an obstacle course, just a minefield for Zafina to have to navigate through. Trade there in Arslan Ash's favor. Manticore and check on it.
What an interrupt using that Phoenix shift stance.
Okay.
That's going to be another key here too for Chikrin. Being able to mix up his full crouch. This time counter hit Manticore. That's the stop sign, Steve. On the wall, awkward combo, but the full crouch cut so far, okay.
Big counter hit 1+2, back to the wall. Arslan with a pretty big life lead, but this is a new game. You can get that great life back, gets the wall flat. Taps out with the heat. That should be the end. The only fantasy is yours. And we already got our first Rage Art on the screen. Chikrin, first blood, first round, goes to him.
2 things about that, Steve. Note Arslan's Amare pattern there. He's not afraid to match, but also note Chikrin's full crouch mix. He's very indifferent. First, he was willing to open up with the full crouch low swipes, but when he had the wall advantage, he went straight.
Sorry, the audio was a little too loud. I apologize.
Oh, Flame Bash gets the clash. Once again, going for that 1+2, possibly looking for a counter hit, maybe looking for him to crouch to get the knockdown. The Phoenix shift stance back to the wall. Chikrin is on top of these punishes as he is keeping the momentum in his favor. And we've seen this before. We saw this at EVO. This is exactly how that set started, albeit with a different character, and it's still in his favor right now. But Arslan Ash fighting back.
Flame Bash this time with the Ramos Spear, able to pick up, not able to get a clean conversion, but
Okay.
the sweep in recovery there, able to put Chikrin up 2 rounds here in the opening game.
And look, this is one of the conversations. Look, chat, me and Obama was having quite the conversation about what characters we can see. We know Arslan has quite a few in his back pocket. However, Zafina going first, lots of pokes on her sides. He wants to see how you react to these stances. Gets the big counter hit. A lot of people get caught swinging there. Big pickup, big damage. If he plays it right, he should be able to get this wall, especially with the heat activation.
Yeah, Chikrin so far has reacted to Manticore swings, erroneous Manticore swings when he's swinging for a counter hit. He's reacted very well. That's the first time it worked out big time for Arslan here. Chikrin back to the wall. Explode.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Low touch, but the down forward 1.
Oh my god, and a cash out.
Judgment cut, and this is also get over here.
Yo, the claw machine into the boot?
Into the mercenary boot, and you saw too at the very
The claw machine is kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie. Claw machine.
right? That's a recent change that they made with this character. They want to emphasize more of that sub-mechanic with this character. It's not really something Chikrin has gone to too much or utilized that much in the past. Maybe we might see a change as the set goes on with that. We'll see.
I mean, look, it's really easy.
Does he main Clive?
But the fact of the matter is, I feel like a good Clive player will utilize.
I mean, I know
and
he
cash
plays
out on that
Clive,
move,
but
especially towards the end of a combo.
how many
See, I like
characters
the whole
does
lot different, but
Chikurin
no
play?
matter what, if you tack it on, it's gonna take off a chunk of damage. Game 2 in this first to 7 begins.
They made some tweaks, of course, to the meter gain on that property as well. So look for him to maybe go for some attacks that are going to utilize it. Flame Bash in the mid-range, 13 frames, and that's another element there. The counters, Steve, and the parries. The threat of those, Arslan Ash is going to have to be careful about doing strings on blocks like that.
Nice 1+2 gets the counter hit. Walls in tow.
Clive is annoying regardless, so I can see it.
Caddy corner combo and still gets to pick up broken wall still. We're doing construction.
Steve, I don't like it when her hand's flowing like that, man.
I don't either, man. Okay. Ooh. That buck gets caught.
Okay.
From Chikrin, the Abare.
Oh.
Got the splash.
Oh,
got
shoot.
the rage art at the wall. Caught Arslan pressing.
Tell me a story. Arslan Ash in trouble right now in this second game. First round, once again, looking just like the first round of the last game.
Hold on. Arslan Ash getting washed? Oh, word?
Right now.
Yo, Arslan Ash, don't get 7-0'd. All right, that's all I gotta say.
Lateral movement, trying to get some jab pressure started, but Chikrin is willing to just press and contest this mid-range like this. Jabs down for ones. Finally, some stance transition on the side of Arslan Ash, trying to get some pressure started.
Ooh, look at this series so far for Arslan Ash. And once again, the interrupt with the Wild Riser move. Counter hit 1+2 from Safina. Arslan Ash trying to take it back. And he's got this big life lead at this point. Uses the heat to try to close out the deal. And that's gonna be one on the
What was Zafina's first game she appeared in Tekken? She came in Tekken 6? Or Tekken 7? I think Tekken 6, right?
He's finding the counter hits more and more that got him that round.
Look at that wall carry on that combo.
Tekken 6, okay.
Big punish after the recovery. Arslan Ash fighting away from his wall right now.
Thank y'all. Thank you.
Goes back in the stance. Not going to use heat just yet, but still using some of that life bar to get access to some of these special moves from Zavina.
Sidestep from Chikrin, sidestep left guard, and got the punish. Ramu spear, the down one.
Oh,
the activation step.
Oh, quick sidestep by Arslan.
Flame back.
Ooh, that's a punish.
Finish for
Sheesh.
Chikrin to go up 1 round advantage here in game 2.
Got her out of stance on top of that. The flame bash. 2 rounds to 1 in the second game. Counter hit down back 4. Big combo damage here. The wall's right there.
Just about to carry there.
Good tech.
Lady. Testing with jabs now. Chikrin changing up his timing a little bit here.
There's that
Finally,
wild
the wild
standing
standing
3.
torque. Flame bash to engage. Testing. He's mixing up the crouch mix up with Clive right now.
And using the stance transition to try to make
Sheesh.
the mix happen. Chikrin didn't even flinch.
Oh,
Jab to
shoot. Wait, hold on.
Another round on the board. Another game on the board. Excuse me. Looking real sharp out here. Chikrin bringing the fight to him right now. And once again, if you go back and look at some of these matches that we've seen before, the pacing is very similar until we get a character switch. And now,
Oh, Nina?
exactly what we're talking about.
Now the game starts.
Now the game
Uh-oh.
starts.
Now the game starts. And look where we going. Ooh, every villain's fantasy right here. Bombs on the wall.
Bombs on the walls. You know this is where the bad guys hang out. And ain't nothing good happening in a red arena. Oh, nice. Counter hit, no launch. Sidestep 2.
Right here with he sees this camera change. You can tell immediately he's already a little skittish, even though it's what he expected, right? Stop ender at the wall here for Arslan Ash. Flame bash, sidestep guard. And these, again, talk about the Evo set. When NYK were right there, you saw how much damage Chikrin ate from Nina back to uppercut, sidestep.
Uh-oh. Hold up.
These options that
Nina was the answer?
emphasize Arslan Ash's ability to read Chikrin's timing. He's got to keep it very good.
And look at how he's already switched up the pace. A lot more reluctant to attack when we saw the Zafina, a lot more poke heavy, and now he's just getting right in there with the Nina. Blonde bomb, back to the wall. Chikrin is in trouble. Big damage, and that wall can explode at any second. The guns.
Yo, she got guns in this game? Oh, word?
Back a little bit of that great life, cashes out with the heat, but there's a bomb on this wall too. Oh, and there it is. Back to big damage on the combo. Chikrin, yes, I've got a combo for that. telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Flame Bash again. Chickering trying to keep this lead. I like what we're seeing right now. He's remembering what happened in that last pace. You got to close it out fast, but we got more games than just this next one to play.
Note the options that he is going to out of full crouch. It's not just about the low swipe cut anymore. He's going to a lot of different options. Homing, trying to read Arslan Ash's step, while standing one, just putting the mids out there like that, even without the wall, right?
Okay, gets the pickup, combo correction, even on the back, activate the heat. Okay, Mr. Ash.
And get your wig split. Stiletto heels while standing one.
And look, one of the things that if you go back and look at those sets, especially with Mena, was that down back three. And now he's been blocking
Oh,
so much.
shoot.
New moves. I just got
This character kind of cheat.
I've leveled up enough and now it's
Clive? This character cheat.
Once again, Chickering trying to keep the lead 2 rounds to 1.
Is Clive like top tier in this game? He looks top tier.
This is where he dropped here.
Look at this.
Who's the best character in Tekken 8? Who's the best character?
Float out of that stance.
Float option, he's gonna get the wall blast as reward. After the activation, you're finished.
Yeah,
No,
keep the
just
wall.
Take the Oki at the wall.
Double stomp in the stilettos. Oh, flame bash. Engage.
Who's the top 5 best characters in Tekken?
Okay. Get off of me.
Okay.
Hands off the cape.
Breaking the punish.
My man got a sword. Like he belongs in like freaking.
Yo.
What's a game that has swords? Like I don't know, like Samurai Showdown or something. Like freaking Soul Calibur.
Not a lot of recoverable life. Gets the punish on the block low. That down back three's not gonna do anything for him. And once again,
Guilty Gear, yeah.
Arslan Ash, first time we've seen it.
Ninja Funk Master, yo. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you.
That's a key to victory for Chickering in this scenario. He has to mitigate the damage from these big launching mids.
Dragonov, Law, Brian. Okay.
Left there from Arslan Ash. He's trying to get away from that wall. He does not like being there. Finds the counter hit launcher. And yes, that wall has another explosion. I told you this.
Yeah, so somebody said Brian, Anna, Nina, Brian again, and Dragonov. Okay.
Sidestep. To the wall we go. Explosion in
Soul Tekken, Soul Tekka Caliber, right?
From wall to wall. From wall to
Oh
wall.
yeah, Victor. Yeah.
Arslan Ash, you gotta chill. Flame bash, no knockdown. He's still on the
What's the chick? She's like, she does Mishima. She's like a Mishima fighting style. The girl.
He's not gonna get a combo anymore. 8 seconds.
Wasn't she good?
What a block by Chickering. And once again, the only fantasy here is yours. Send him to the movies.
Reina, yeah. What about Reina? She's not top tier?
He's brought his dog with him. That's how you know.
Not Asuka. No.
He brought his dog with him to a whole nother world.
Asuka's like Jun Kazama. She fights like her, but no, not her. The other one, Reina. Reina's like mid-tier? No way. When the game first came out, I thought she was like the biggest problem in the game. Unless she got nerfed. No way. She's been mid-tier this whole time?
Got stressed out and he called for that coaching moment, right? Something that the players here were talking about was a lot of.
Oh yeah, Asuka was broken. Like I think when the game first came out, right?
You gotta just relax and be able to try to pick.
When did Tekken 8 come out? Like 2023, 24? When did Tekken 8 come out? What year?
I mean, look, we already talked about the fact that it's only a select few of moves that you're going to see played there, and it's all about those adjustments. And I'm glad you said about coaching, because there's a difference here. There's no coaching here. You up there by your lonesome. You up there fighting.
And now, Steve, they both getting aggressive, man. Up in each other's grills like this. The side steps coming out, big time.
Reina's a mid-tier, not high-tier? Oh, okay.
Side step 2. We've been seeing him teasing it.
2024, January. Thank you.
Very good string. Basically hit confirmable. And now...
I knew it came out the top of one of those years. What do you guys think of what is the best Tekken of all time? I heard Tekken Tag Tournament 2 was one of the best ones.
Actually finds the hit once again. Is getting down to the last seconds. 10 seconds left on the clock. Recoverable life is there. Rage art is there. How are you going to close this out?
Ooh.
Gets the punish.
Ooh.
Oh, what an answer. What an answer. 3 seconds left.
Ooh.
2 seconds left. Chip is there. Seconds left.
Okay,
none.
nice.
And that's going to go to Chickering once again. You see this pace changing up. You see the clock starting to matter even more. They're trying to clock out. Side step 2 once again.
Tekken Tag Tournament 2 was the best. Okay.
And look, I told you, and it has so much range. That sword gives you so much range. Sidestep 2.
Why Tekken Tag Tournament 2 is the best? Because it's like a tag fighter game.
Did not show it for 3 games, then brings it out. Maybe watch for him to take it away for a little bit again. Stuck on the spit.
What a duck.
Chikrin just holding hard. The down 1 mix in the while standing 4.
This is looking bad, yo. This ain't looking good for Arslan Ash.
We've already passed the threshold. We've already passed this part of where a regular tournament would
Don't get 7-0, brother.
over. Now we're into a grand finals feeling, but it is still 1st and 7. Chikrin with a 2-round lead in sports games.
Like play on the flame bash there to engage. Again, just kind of occupy space with those jabs like that. Activation and the duck.
Also, let me know if the chat is like distracting on the stream. Let me know.
Tournament if he did what he just did right now.
More ducks and calls out on these highs like this. Gunshots at the wall.
What
Pressure to
side
step on the spin.
It's the 3rd dimension. There's not only up and down, there's left,
Oh.
right, foreground, and background gets to throw Chikrin. Arslan Ash needs to do something. Get up attack. Another block on his down back 3.
Missed punish from Arslan as well. And the flame bash against the
4-0? Golly. This is looking bad.
in this set against Arslan Ash.
I don't know who just turned the music up, but thank you.
Mena Williams.
Look, now we talked about this. When we were watching this match at Grand
I told y'all Chikrin is a problem. I watched him win a couple of tournaments and he's godlike.
completely in that race, and now Chikrin having an answer. And once again, I'm glad you pointed out, duck and punish properly.
Yeah, this is looking like a wash.
Some of those big mids, when he
I'm not gonna lie.
is gonna duck. And I like that is a change up from these previous matchups.
You said Chikrin is cold-blooded.
Jab out of the air, we're taking them to the wall.
It's particularly scary because of how Arslan applies pressure and how he lands beats with his mids. But when Chikrin gets that sensation, when he
Let me find out Chikrin is the modern Rick James, okay? Cold-blooded.
And I gotta say, I love these new transitions that he's using to get in the Phoenix shift stance, and he's really taking advantage of it. He's checking his knowledge.
And I was home last night.
now he's going to just throw it out like this.
Would it make love to me? Give it to me, baby.
Then bring it back later. This is the timing change we were talking about.
Comparing to the last one. Oh my God, catches you with the flash. He caught you flash ducking, and now he gets the launch. First time we've seen Arslan Ash get the first round of a game.
Standing confidently there. Good punish from Arslan Ash. Eating some mids on his own, man. These down 4-1s and this jab pressure from Chikrin. He's just, it's space control. He's just occupying space like this. Okay. Low and spin. 2 bars built on Zantetsuken, but again, the counter hit over.
Okay, Arslan Ash. All right, yeah, let him know. Yeah.
Thinking about
Ooh.
launching mids like this. Spike in the wall. This ends
Okay. How you block gunshots? Like, does that sound realistic to y'all? You're blocking gunshots?
Chikrin really aware of this stage, and now life lead. Going back and forth because of the life regain.
Oh, that's game.
15 seconds left on the
Pop,
clock. Arslan
pop,
Ash,
pop,
big
pop,
launch. He should
pop,
be able
pop.
to close it
Nice.
out. Arslan Ash now with a
Okay.
2-round lead. Means nothing for the games, but these rounds can mean something.
know what it's coming from. These counter hit uppers.
The steps. Engage.
On his timing from Chikrin there. Side step 2 up home. Here we go. A little bit more of that knee in the gunshot. Activation post heat. Down 4-1 freeze. Now Arslan changing his timing.
Dash spins the rest of it, builds a little distance with the staff. Okay, dash, nothing left. Good old-fashioned Tekken being played right now. Counter hit, nothing leads to it. Sidestep almost got him in trouble.
When the punish had the judgment cut, trying to steal Arslan's step. Lost that orbital attack.
Going for the lows now. There's that timing that you was talking about. Slower pace, more pokes, less combos. 10 seconds left on the clock. Gets the big punish, and you cannot.
You might as well optimize before the clock goes out.
So he's gonna do as much damage as possible.
Just burn up the clock.
Okay.
Time match.
Zantetsuken meter at 4 as well.
Once again, you tack that bad boy at the end of a combo. Once again, catching the sidestep.
The full crouch mix from Chikrin has been fantastic this set. Every option on the table.
Punish.
Really keeping Arslan on balance.
Oh.
Wall advantage. Ramu spear. Gunshots.
Back to the wall. What are you gonna do? Quick side steps to try to realign. Once again, a block on the down back three. He's
Okay.
uses that to get out of there. Look at the meter. Look at the meter. You cannot get hit. It's gonna hurt. Hands off the
He said,
tape.
"Get your hands off me."
Giving him some openings. Pull the trigger
Oh, punish.
Big block, big punish.
I think he's dead.
Rounds were looking so good for Arslan Ash. Chikarin never stopped
Okay.
fighting, and now it's tied. 2 rounds apiece.
Dang, Chikarin is a problem, yo.
Ash has not won one. I want to see the change up from Arslan right now.
All that finally Chikrin now just putting the down 4-2s out there. With wall control, activate. Finally leveraging
Oh, the Virgil? Oh, shoot. Oh, word?
I'll take half.
This character off the chain. I don't really watch too much Tekken, but yo, this is crazy.
Sidestep. Knows he has Chikarin's back to the wall. Both of them are going to try to sidestep, flame back to get out of there. No follow-up.
Screw it. Does he have a Gucci belt in this game? Shoot.
A great life to regain, though, but he's got to get a hit. Chikarin not giving him the space. Spins the rest. Okay, blonde bomb.
Okay, there we go. Fight back.
Changed up his timing a little bit. Has wall control, flame bash again.
Down 4-1. Trying to get him to swing on the string. There's those lows you were talking about
Oh.
again. The Phoenix ship. Down, forward, one,
Alright, this is a wash. This is looking like a wash, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, he's starting to realize, like, damn, I don't know, bro.
I would have never called it like this so far, but the other thing.
Yeah, it's looking bad for Arslan Ash. I ain't gonna lie. You might as well smile it off. I didn't expect this. I thought it would be close. Like this, I thought the score right now would be 3-4. Like close, like back and forth. This is looking like a wash. I don't know,
I'm
man.
gonna tell you right now, do a little homework. Go look at these past games that these guys have played.
Damn.
Just look how effective that down back three was from Mena. But now, Arslan Ash going to the ropes. We need another character.
I told y'all, like, Chikarin is a problem. I told y'all.
It's now the character.
Oh, he's picking cheap.
And I actually feel like this is a character that really fits the way that Arslan wants to play. In a new game, sometimes it calls for new tools, and she is good at being really annoying.
It's the way Arslan likes to play. Obviously, at this level, character familiarity is not going to be an issue. But this is a character that in Japan, I feel like it's not been very popular.
Okay.
Wait a minute, gets the launch. Garuda!
At least recently. Building that gauge as well. Not the gauge.
Oh.
Right here. Stepping with him.
Cheap versus cheap. Yeah, word. Oh.
That destruction stance is something you gotta look for. Forward 3 to kill all that noise. 15 seconds left on the clock. Big damage on the board. Heat is still there for Arslan Ash, though. So he can definitely run this back, but the time may not be on his side. It's on no one's side. But right now, Arslan needs to do something. Goes for the low. 2 seconds. He's not gonna budge. Down jab to stop.
Nah, this dude is a tryhard. Chikarin? This dude is a tryhard. Okay, nice. Nice.
Chunks of damage just for nothing, really. Now Chikrin, the patience. Look at him waiting out these swings, looking for any whip punish attempt.
Big thread on the needle.
Okay. Nice.
Engage. Gets the big hit. Goes for the parry. Didn't finish. Gets the orb. This dude Chikrin.
That was sick.
Oh my god.
That was sick. That's to even it up here too.
Jesus Christ.
Now 4 gauge.
The heck was that?
Different looks too. Just going in the stance, doing nothing.
Okay. Gets the block. Arslan something finishes the
okay.
And look at that bar. You can't get hit. You can't get hit.
Nice.
He can close out if it works.
Nice low. Nice low. That looked like a guessing situation when she's flying like that towards you.
But now for Chikrin, it's the first of 2.
Nice.
Uses the power crush. Side step 2 goes by the wayside. Phoenix shift gets stuffed by destruction stance.
Yeah. Now the punishment there from Arslan Ash.
The sprinkler. Watch your toes. Arslan looking a lot better. You talk about different looks. Look at what Arslan is doing right now. Switching it up. Using the stance. Being a little bit more defensive, but taking his turn. 2 rounds to 1 lead in the 6th game. Arslan Ash is not done yet. This is 1st to 7. It ain't done.
You can see too with the way these rounds open up, Chikrin's a little hesitant to engage at the beginning because he's trying to look doesn't really understand how Arslan's approaching like this right yet. But then in the middle of
Ooh.
the set, he still keeps going to some of his same timings like that, and Arslan's picking him apart. This time,
When is it your turn against Clive?
great return and 5 bars built on Zantetsuka.
Nice.
Dash gets the punish. Taking the Oki right there. Just getting a reaction out of Chikrin. He's not moving.
Just hold guard, be patient. Close.
The down back four.
Nice.
Flame Bash gets beat out. Arslan Ash needs to do something. Give me a round on the board, Arslan. He can try to steal it back. This game is not over yet. There's still 2 rounds to be played, and Chikrin can get this one. That clock winding down again. It's time for you to go home. The unblockable is there.
Oh, nice.
Stands to close it out. Arslan
Let's go, Arslan Ash. Okay.
Now we're talking, and that smile is still there. At least you know he's having a good time.
When I tell ya he needed that game, he needed that.
What does that mean for Chikrin character selection? When you're up this high, you still stick to Claude. He has other characters he can go to, and this kid. Again, the big thing for him, I think, going into this was I have to get over the Nina.
Now it's 5-1. I love this stage, by the way. This is the Pac-Man stage. This is the best stage in the game, I think. I love this stage.
I mean, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, Arslan is having a hard time right now, whether it be from the fact that Chikrin is so prepared, or just the fact that his character might not be the best fit for Arslan. He's just reaching right now, and Chikrin is definitely trying to take him out.
Got the wall full crouch next that time. Arslan beats it.
Oh, okay, wait a minute. That worked out in Lisa's favor, but not
Sheesh.
that exchange. Oh my God, dude.
The stage 2 things to get.
You saying this stage sucks? What's wrong with the stage? How does this stage suck? This stage is cool. What?
Thought he got a wall splat. That 2 throw gonna switch the sides.
Y'all don't like this stage? This stage looks amazing. What?
Love the Pac-Man noise. Gets the hit 3 follow-up.
This reminds me of like a Mario Galaxy type of stage. This looks cool. Oh, too many effects.
Arslan answers back with one of his own. Tries to sidestep. What a block. Nothing big, but the destruction stance is
This stage is a 10 out of 10. Y'all just haters. This stage is got one.
Note how Chikrin's using his heat burst as well. He's using it just for the armor properties, be able to break any kind of pressure. Whenever Arslan Ash Elisa gets a pressure snowball rolling,
Oh, they blended into the environment on certain moves. Oh.
sidestep guard a little bit to be able to try to neutralize some of these chainsaw stands.
Well, pay attention to the character. Don't pay attention to the background. That is your fault. You think the stage is so cool. You're supposed to. That's like if you're fighting somebody in a nice, beautiful garden in Japan, okay, and then you're losing because you're focusing on the pink flowers. Stop. Focus on your opponent.
Down for 1 with the flame push here. Post heat smash. Stepping.
I'm out of there.
But catch.
What a sidestep, Arslan Ash. 10 seconds.
That's like saying, you know the movie Kill Bill when Lucy Liu was fighting Uma Thurman in the snow in the backyard? You think they were focusing on the snow? No, they were focusing on each other. That's what I'm saying. You said the Street Fighter 5 airplane stage goated. All right, now that's different. That gave you like motion sickness. The plane would look like it was tilting. It'll give you a headache. That's different. This stage has got one.
Arslan Ash right now.
That stage was ass, but this stage is amazing.
Arslan confident though. This time goes with the mid option. The loser getting checked. But the jabs there from Arslan Ash. The Abare, always a factor with him and his timing. And now you see him. First it was kind of like oh, you got me kind of smile. Now it's like, hey, wait a minute.
What's that stage? I said stage. What's that place in Japan where they got like, it's like a bunch of like, it's like a pink forest. Like the forest, and it got nothing but like pink trees and stuff like that. It's called Sakura or something like that. It's a very beautiful area in Japan. I always wanted to go there just to see. Because they had a game called Shinobi, and they had a stage where it was in that place. Cherry Blossom. I don't know why I thought it was Sakura. I'm sorry. I apologize. Cherry Blossom trees. Sakura tree? I thought it was... I don't know what... So those are Sakura trees. Yeah, like, right. Oh, but it's cherry blossoms, but it's called Sakura trees in Japanese. Okay. Oh, I just described a bunch of places. I'm sorry. Let me shut up. Let me just focus on some Tekken right now.
He's not even doing the throw with the intention of a hit. He just wants the side swap just to get the wall advantage so he can do this.
Oh. All right, well, this is score. He's coming back. Arslan Ash. You said that's what it means? I knew I wasn't tripping. All right, so thank you.
What an interrupt from Arslan there.
Sakura equals Cherry Blossom. All the same. All right, yeah. So, all right. Yeah.
Where just seconds go by where nobody gets a hit. It's just defensive and offensive movement on both sides, trying to get into position to find the hit to get a combo going, get your momentum flowing.
Now Arslan changing up his timing a little bit as well, but these big these little 1-2s and 1-1s like this, these add up big time, especially for these characters. Activation, stepping with, activate, counter activate.
Oh, they got a place like that in Newark, New Jersey? And it has cherry blossom trees? Really?
Timing interception here, and now Arslan tying it up here.
Round 3. Fight.
Trying to make it 5-3.
Okay.
Chainsaw time, getting interrupted. Chikrin not afraid to press.
You said you don't see Daigo. Their match is after this set. So you're here early.
In Elise's favor though, back to the wall. Chikrin needs something.
You said what is the first to 10? No, it's the first to 7. Daigo versus Mena, that's the first to 10. That's the main event.
And then the armored wall splat like that. Oh man.
Two doo-doo characters.
Okay, sidestep, launch.
Nah, these are two cheap-ass characters. You bugging.
I love that he has a combo for that. Jimmy J would be proud. Great answer for that destruction stance. Tries to sidestep, step and gets clipped.
That's the first time he went with the Phoenix option, the Phoenix mid-spin option like that out of stance. Phoenix slide in mid-range. I got the sliding low as well.
You said so Fatal Fury is already over? Yeah, that was the first match. Now we on Tekken, and then after Tekken will be Street Fighter 6, the main event.
Phoenix slide, and there you go, the smash.
I love that move. This looks so cool. This looks so cool.
Big round here, Steve.
Destruction stance.
Chikrin, can you figure out the timing here while standing 4 in the Phoenix slash? Working the sweep. The lows from Chikrin, and then the post.
Ooh, nice punish.
Bad launch. After the wall, the propeller hands
Ooh.
once again. The Abare again from Arslan Ash. Activation, sidestep.
Oh, that's getting punished crazy. Ow.
What an adaptation.
Ooh,
The adaptation
that's gonna
off the
cost him.
combo off the wall.
Wow.
To still maintain.
Wow. Down 1+2.
Dwarf trying to seal the step. Smash. Chikrin just holding back. Give me the wall.
Sidestep again. Didn't finish the string. Great awareness there by Arslan. What are you gonna do with it? Go for the mid.
Ooh,
Better use it.
nice. Yo, Arslan Ash, hold on, he making a comeback? Hold up.
Should tell you everything. That's a big smile.
Yeah, he wasn't feeling that.
Firing like that, Steve.
Let me tell you what he's saying.
Oh my God. And you said
He
like
said, man, this dude is mad random.
surely his confidence with what he's doing and his timing reads like this are getting him back into this.
Hold
set
on,
like
hold
that.
on. He's coming back. He's making a comeback.
Kind of
Hold up.
glaring on Chikrin's face. Like, man, I was one interaction from being able to put this on set point like that. There's one we haven't seen all set either. Down back 2. This big mid-range.
Hold up.
The ice follow. Just trying to get space control, but the counter hit timing, Steve. Long set like this.
It makes a big difference.
Count the counter hits. Arslan Ash, he's got Chikrin. The timing
Okay.
read is crazy right now.
Holding his ground or trying to. Arslan. Another hit away from closing it. Gonna get a combo here. Big stage. Not sure if we're gonna reach the wall. Back 2.
Just wants over here.
You said which character is the cheapest? Yo, chat, who's the cheapest of the cheap? Like, the cheapest character in this game? Who is the #1 cheapest character? Where as soon as you see that character, you just immediately get an attitude.
Yeah, a launch could win here, but
Clive? Y'all saying Clive? Okay, y'all saying Eddie?
and Arslan is not gonna make it easy for him.
You said I'm looking at him? Okay. He do look like the cheapest character.
Delay low. The slide and
Nice.
the outstanding punish from Arslan Ash.
This dude Arslan Ash, bro. This dude Arslan Ash.
Somebody said Remy? What? Ain't he from Third Strike? Remy? Mena Highway, you saying Urian? Urian is in Tekken? A word? I didn't know that.
Knockdown, the nip up stops the approach from Chikrin. He tries to take his turn back, but Arslan Ash's choices on offense have been spectacular.
Armor through to be able to break the chainsaw stand.
You said bring Dudley in Tekken, Super Smash Brothers, and Gran Turismo. A racing game?
Sequence there, and then again, the down
What?
one, the while standing 4 after in the frame advantage.
Yo, what?
Giving him a good mix after these.
Does oh yeah, nah, matter of fact, Dudley, he be driving a Bentley or something like that, right? Because he entered Street Fighter tournament just to get his car back. Dudley in Gran Turismo. You know how random that is? Yo, Arslan Ash, hold on. Yo, if Arslan Ash makes a comeback, he is the GOAT. Nah, hold up.
It's brilliant too the way he's been playing the clock, especially in a lot of these situations. Some of these rounds have just come down to just 1 or 2 interactions in the expiring seconds. Wow, what a delay, and he found the timing as well.
Looking each other in the face, sidestepping trade.
Oh, nice.
Punishment online for Arslan Ash here, but the duck. Wow. The low check from Chikrin. Really layering his offense here, trying to find any kind of delayed mid activation. Again, the usage of armor just to break chainsaw sequences like he's been doing it the whole set.
Nice.
And that's gonna
Okay.
finally stopping that round lead. Chikrin still leading the set 5-3. This is first to 7, and the momentum on Arslan Ash's side is right there. Slow for that punish. 4-3 to challenge. Knows he's been going a lot to those lows. Actually, good forward, back 2. He's still got the heat.
He's been very, very accurate with his call-outs on those lows to be able to crush like that. And look at the return here in this sequence.
Oh, finishes the streak. That's another wall split.
This round might be over. Yeah. Yo, this character is ridiculous.
That was terrifying, bro. Go back one action. Flame bash to answer.
Chikrin going back with a little bit more of an immediate timing here. Arslan.
Okay.
His activation. You saw the parry with.
Okay.
That's just to alleviate that pressure, right? He'll take the hit, take a little bit of that, but he can recover that life if he gets a good series.
He's using HP as a resource just to be, again, I'll use this as armor.
Oh, nice whip punish.
The whip punish, the launch, big damage on the board. Arslan Ash can get forward.
Arslan Ash has really good spacing. I'm noticing that. He's playing lame. All right, I see what's going on. He's literally spacing Chikrin out.
Like a kid on Christmas morning.
And he's playing into the clock and literally wait until he whiffs one of those one of his pokes, one of his normals. Then he always punishes. So he will play until the clock runs out until he gets that perfect whiff punish. And I noticed that he's a more patient player than Chikrin. You can see it through this Gameplay. That's how he's beating him literally right now. He's literally playing more patient overall. That's why I like watching a high level gameplay. See? He's not even really engaging in combat as much. He's just backing up and waiting until he's getting a punish.
It's a thought in the back of my head at this point. We gotta see how this game goes. This is a big one. Nice delay in the slash burst. Parallel to the wall here, got a good angle. Be able to potentially go wall to wall.
Tried to use the down forward one string to kind of get that caddy corner wall combo. Chikrin with a big lead in game.
So yeah, I think this was the perfect switch. Him going
once again, taking the momentum back.
Going from Nina.
Kind of win pattern again to get back to.
It makes sense.
Good sidestep ability. Read here with the lateral step, the result in slash burst, to be able to just again milk great return out of it.
Nice. Okay.
More for the bar.
Yeah, you see him whipping the 4-4-2 there, trying to
Nice.
again, occupy space. Fat
Drop the
option,
combo.
no combo from Arslan Ash.
Wasn't prepared for it. Chicken ready to challenge. Small folks, but they're definitely adding.
See how he's playing? He just
Hands off.
keeping his distance. Look at Arslan Ash. Okay.
One, and then finally the full crouch down 4-2 comes out.
Patience on the side of Chicken. You can see he's waiting.
Oh.
Side steps, they're adding up.
Flame bash.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
So now Chikarin is adapting to him playing more lame, and he's starting to play a little bit more aggressive and delaying his buttons.
So the side steps, the third dimension is really coming into play right now.
Winning this time goes with the deep sweep out of Phoenix. No slide, I want the meter.
Okay. Oh wow, catches you ducking again. Arslan.
Huh? With spear.
Okay, engage.
Oh.
Didn't spin the heat. I like
Nice
it.
low.
It goes for the low.
Good morning, K-Tosin.
Arslan Ash not ready to let this go yet. Not ready to give you an opportunity to take the set just yet. Before you get to your game 6, I got a question. Oh, what a punish.
Nice punish.
Haven't seen that in a few games. Breakable wall.
Okay.
Up slide, but big cut here from Chikarin.
Let me get the wall.
Absolutely gonna get wall damage.
Okay.
Judgment cut.
The Virgil?
Let me get a chunk. Ugh.
Ouch.
Just inside of rage, unfortunately.
Finishes the string, spins the rest of the heat. Sidestep almost got him out of danger. Flame bash to stop the move.
What an Apari from Arslan. Arslan is there.
Waiting.
The space control from Arslan. Nullifying the Phoenix shift.
Nice.
And the punishment from
Sheesh.
Chikarin able to put this set 6-4. He has a little bit of cushion to work with. He's got
Yo, he looking stressed. Yo, Arslan is looking stressed.
Do I switch characters again? If you're Arslan Ash,
Nah, but this is the right idea. I think you should stay with this character right now.
put you back in this game. Do you switch?
I think you do.
Oh, I heard it.
I think you do.
I heard it.
I think you do.
I just feel like he's adapting now, but it's too late in the set. He was up 5 games.
Let's see.
But by the time he adapted, the set was almost like towards the end. That's the problem. Oh, he picking Leo or Word?
It's like he's on. It's like he's at home. It's like he's on Netflix. He's just going full Mokujin now.
Look, when I tell you that I've watched Chicken stream, my man got 7 hours, multiple characters, and he's in the lab all day. Leo coming out to play, definitely not strange, but I can tell you right now, I definitely didn't expect it.
No, not in a set like this. Not on this stage for sure. But again, it's Chikarin. He's got to be undeterred here.
Okay.
I don't know about him switching characters.
Want to take the down hit out of Phoenix?
He was on a 4-win streak just now. I don't know about this pick.
He's got the walks, and that's a dude. Able to go into Giga Flare like that.
Oh no.
Shift stance. Hold on, Steve.
Oh no. You gonna bet the tournament life on the Leo pick? Small poke starting to add up.
Mid-strike.
Parry, the low
Nice.
calls it out.
And Chikarin willing to throw his hands up on a parry, but the Flame Bash able to engage here. He's down. One's doing work against Arslan Ash right now. And heat and hand strings like that from Chikarin too have been giving a lot of passive chip. Flame Bash, take the dash.
Okay.
Punish. Chikarin holding his ground. Answers back with a low to try to get Arslan to move. He gets it with no walls play.
We're trying to seal Arslan's step. And the mid slash is Chikarin now.
Sheesh.
Kimono Michi set point.
First to 7. Oh,
Oh baby, but uppercut and punish check.
Stays on the ground. Gets it to completely whip. Flame bash. Activate.
Flame bash and gets the counter hit as well. Pushing Arslan towards the wall, but the step counter. Counter activation here.
Heat almost gone on both
And
sides.
that just to burn that last bit of heat gauge that Arslan had. Punish. Chikarin right now. Steve.
He said, "Get your hands off me."
Is this Tekken, Steve? Or is it...
All right, GG's, man.
Oh, it's gonna be somebody's Final Fantasy.
Pop, 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 pop.
And Chikarin said, I want it all. Down 1. Wall pressure from the Emperor. And the
Sheesh.
punish and the win. Chikarin.
Yo, Chikarin.
The last samurai with a hell of a win here in Japan
GG's.
over Arslan Ash.
What a set. Chikarin vindicated from these sets where he knows he had it in the bag, playing like a genius. You can go back and watch these other matches where you've seen how he's evolved and learned from those sets and brought it all to the table here today. Dominant lead out there.
I just didn't like how he switched characters at the final game too. I think he was on the right path.
On the Leo pick versus Chikarin, who seems so prepared for everything.
The Leo pick, but the Elisa pick as well.
When he played Elisa, I think he was literally on the right path. I think so. He was on a 4-game win streak, you know.
But the big thing was for Chikarin, he had some specific notes on how to win this matchup. I'm going to also credit, that's a community win. You can tell he was working with a number of people on this.
I told y'all, like, this guy is OD. I told y'all early on before they even started. You said, what time is the Daigo match? Well, it's next. So, knowing them, it's going to start probably like in another 30 minutes or more.
今日は鉄拳の主人公を倒すことができました。今のお気持ち教えていただけますか? I asked him, he has been able to take down and topple the main character of Tekken. How does he feel right now?
そうですね、最近ずっと睡眠時間も短くなるぐらい不安だったんですけど、ちょっといい試合ができてよかったです。ちょっとアッシュ選手が普段使わないキャラアリサとか来た時はちょっと面食らったんですけど、なんとか勝てて本当良かったです。はい
So Chikarin,
So the final score is 7-4 Chikarin.
With the win, he didn't expect some of Arslan's character selections that threw him off a little bit, but nonetheless he was able to get the win, and yeah, he's very, very happy about that. He was a bit nervous about everything, but yeah, managed to get a good result, and it's actually awesome stuff. そしてキャラは普段リリー使ってるのですけど、今最初からクライブ選びましたね。それはなんでですか? Why did you go with Clive instead of Lily?
一応そのハッシュ選手とやるって決まって、まあ、リリとクライブ両方ニーナ戦とかザフィーナ戦やってたんですけど、なんか守りに徹した方が勝てるかなと思ってちょっと防御力をひたすら磨く練習をして、で守ったらやっぱクライブの方が強いんで、そういう理由でクライブにしました。
So I asked him, what was the reason behind the Clive pick over Lily, and in his training he actually did go for both characters. He was using Lily and Clive. The plan, once he knew that Arslan Ash was going to be his opponent, the plan was to go with both. But playing a more slower, passive, defensive style, he realized that Clive has better options, and he decided to drop Lily in favor of Clive. And we saw the result today. So very, very good decision. とても賢明な判断でしたね。はい。で、勝利おめでとうございます。チクリン選手、大きな拍手お願いします。いやー、とてもいい試合でした。とてもいい試合でした。かっこよかったです。
They said we need drunk Daigo versus Mena. Your word. Drunk Daigo?
いよいよメインイベントが行われますので、しばらくお待ちください。そして実況の方へお戻りしましょう。Let's head on over back to the desk as we get the action continued here at Evo Legends Live. Thank you.
Oh man, it's about to start real soon, y'all.
Huge victory from Chikarin over Arslan Ash there, and you heard him talk about it too, right? He decided on Clive. He did like, even in spite of the nerfs, I'm willing to double down on what this character puts on the
At least it wasn't a wash.
I just had to practice
in
on
the
my
final
movements,
end.
and
It
again,
wasn't a wash.
timing. We talked about all those points. He brought them to the table, and especially I felt like he earned it against the Nina.
Drunken style Daigo would be crazy.
I mean, if you look at the way that was playing out, right? You knew that Arslan was like, oh, this is the character that I'm going to get this done.
You said drunk Daigo using Raging Demon? Yo. You know, drunk Daigo the type of dude to do Raging Demon on your wake up. While you waking up, he's going to do Raging Demon.
Work to Clive and Chikarin's mindset, and it really did give him the lead that he needed, especially when it came in that time move choice. But now the lows a non-factor, and even with the switch to Nina, this dude Chikarin was ready for everything that was on the table, and you could tell he was ready to do business because even on that first round, he went straight to.
You said it's really setting in now, Daigo versus Mena. I like how they made us wait because if Daigo and Mena, right? If Daigo and Mena played first, after that match, nobody would have watched Arslan Ash or Goichi's match. I'll promise you. So it's smart they have that as the main event. You know, I really respect that.
Either side of these picks, but look how big of a factor they were.
And it also built comfort. Like once he went to those, he started playing better, right? And it was giving Chikrin a lot of pause for concern. But the big thing was Chikrin overcoming again. He never got overly reliant on a single option in some of his stances either. You notice again the whole whilst the full crouch mix from Chikrin was varied in diverse.
That was a smart move. A very great build up.
Never really too shy about using any one option over the other. He kept a good mix. He had excellent defense, especially against lows. The lows from Arslan, it felt like were not even a factor, really. And not only did he have good punishment, but he was able to take advantage of it, again, when especially that while standing one, that wild slash that Clive has, especially in walled situations. How often did we see that play out in that way? But again, to me, the timing as well. You got to talk about the way he used Flame Bash. 13 frame mid like that, and how many times did we see him just interrupt Arslan?
Oh my God, I can't wait.
Perfect read on the timing.
With Daigo versus Mena, I can't wait. That's next.
Arslan overall was able to get his timing as well towards the end, but that was something we talked about at the beginning of the set. Chikrin has to be able to change and be fluid with his timing. And overall, he did that, and that's why the set went the way it did.
I mean, look, and another thing that we really did touch on was the moves that were going to be used. You talk about Flame Bash. Flame Bash was doing a lot of work. Probably MVP, if you ask me, especially because he kept finding those hits, whether it's stance, whether it's you trying to sidestep, and even if it's just to expend the rest of that heat to take his turn back. If that throw didn't work out, he still used it across the board. And just the utilization of how he used heat most of the times.
Yeah, Daigo's still sleeping by now. I promise you, he's still sleeping.
Dire situations that you can take a chunk of damage, but he had a lot of faith, brought it back anyway. But the Elisa definitely did some work. Once again, this is a
I'm about to make a prediction for Daigo versus Mena, and then I'm gonna end the prediction when the match actually starts. So I'm about to start prediction now.
That was like you said with Chikrin too. His usage of he burst both offensively but defensively as well. Made a big difference in that character switch. And then the Leo at the end, again, like it felt like Arslan kind of settled into.
I'm gonna put it
this is
to
catching him off balance.
30 minutes.
As well. Leo
for prediction.
traditionally is a character that Chikrin has.
Okay,
a lot of
prediction is
experience
up.
against personally, even though she's a little bit different in this game, all right? But again, just the fact that the set went the way it did, I did not have it penned to go that way at all. I don't know about you, man.
Listen, look, this is one of the questions we didn't ask each other. We didn't ask each other who do we think was going to win, because we can all say Arslan Ash was definitely the favorite coming into this set. But preparation is the name of the game, especially when you get an opportunity to run these long sets. I know a lot of people at home, they get to see the tournaments in the 2 out of 3s and the first of 5. They see that and they're like, oh, I could do that. But what happens when they put you under a microscope and they get to play you on a long set?
Steve, I just remembered. This set was fantastic, right? I just remembered why we're here, man.
Oh, my God.
This is the path of the beast. You got to understand, Kimono Michi has more than one meaning. And this was just the second set. Oh, this was an undercard match.
This is the
was an undercard match.
This is the appetizer. We started you off with drinks. Now we gave you the appetizer. But here comes the main course. Here comes the shoulder.
I can't wait to see this.
Around the world, everybody watching at home. It is the Beast versus Mena RD. Daigo versus Mena RD. Japan versus DR. It's about to go down.
Bull versus Beast. Let's get into it.
Oh my God.
This is gonna be crazy.
All right, guys, here's the first match.
どういう経緯だったか覚えてないんですよね。とにかくやらないかって言われて。
Two Evo champions are going to be going at it, first to 10.
The first exhibition was
Man, I could have woke up at 7 o'clock, bro. I could have, but it was worth it. Those two matches were kind of cool. I'm gonna do a YouTube poll as well.
その組み合わせを覚えてっていうタイプなんで、練習相手いないけど。
Okay, let me remove this.
ただその相手が分かってて準備できるんだったら過去にその対戦ゲームやってきてその負けたなっていう記憶がないんですよそういう形式でだからいけるんじゃないかなみたいなのはありましたね
His theory was proven correct. Daigo shut out the Evo champion 10-0. Coming off this dominant performance, the next question was if he could win against Infiltration in the same format.
まず彼の動画は可能な限り見ましたね結構普段は適当に結構ゲームしてるところが自分はあって面倒くさがりというかなんですけどそういう勝負になるとぼんやりしてる部分っていうのが一個でまず気に 気になっちゃうんですよね。だから自分の中で全部なぜこれをやったのかっていうのを言葉にして、本当にこれが正しかったのか、
Alright, I'm gonna start the poll on YouTube as well.
正しいのかとかっていうことを一個一個分析していくみたいな作業をするんですね。
Daigo dominated and won 10-2. Through these two first to 10 victories, winning 2 EVOs, and consistently placing in top 8s, Daigo placed himself to become one of the greatest to ever play Street Fighter 4. But when Street Fighter 5 came out in 2016, he would not have the same results. It was a new game and a new era, and at one point, his longtime rival Tokido would become EVO champion in 2017.
トキドとの10先の経緯っていうのははっきり覚えてて、当時自分がその獣道っていう自分がずっとこだわってきたその長期戦の方が格闘ゲームって面白いだろうっていうなんか信念みたいなのがあって、それをイベントでやってたんですね。でそれの第1弾が終わって、それはすごい好評だったと思うんですけど、第2弾やりたいんだけどな、組み合わせないんだよなみたいな話をしてたら、時々がそれ言うなら俺やりたいですけどねみたいな話をしてきて、あ、そうなんだ、いいよ、誰とやるのって言ったら、いや、梅さんですよって言われて、あ、俺なんだみたいな。
Once again, Daigo was victorious with a score of 10-5. During the post-match interview, Tokido broke into tears. He was moved by
He had Tokido crying. That is great. Look at this. I never thought I would ever see the day where Tokido get emotional.
In the final era of Daigo's Street Fighter career, he has been called upon to face Mena RD, arguably the most dominant Street Fighter player right now.
Ooh, the ball.
すごい好成績で、もう本当世界一って言っても過言じゃないぐらいの成績を出してると思うんですね。今回の勝負挑まれて、もちろんやるって気持ちだけはあったんですけど、自分のその能力とか、いろんな環境の変化とか考えても、本当に昔みたいに自信を持って勝負の場に臨めるのかなっていう気持ちは芽生えたんですね。あの頃とやっぱ違うよなって思ったんですけど、いざ取り組み始めると、あ、変わんねえなって、結局これ俺勝つ流れだなっていうか、そのなんか思えてますね今はね。はい。
Oh shoot. Yo, Daigo versus Mena? Oh my god, it's about to happen, yo. Oh shoot, they were in a lab with him? Oh, they all want him to win. Nah, this is crazy, yo. This is crazy.
You see Kawano and Bon-Chan in there? These guys are getting ready, and I say these guys, but it's only that guy right there. I don't know if you guys have seen the
You know they studied the shit out of Mena, bro. They studied that Blanca, I promise you.
Who got into fighting games, playing fighting games, watching fighting games, knowing fighting games, coming from one of these players, Daigo, but that guy right there.
Oh shoot, yo, Mena.
No China shop, but that is a bull.
This is like a boxing event, I promise you, yo.
In his way, and he's done so by far, and he's there with his biggest supporters as well. The DR family, you see Kava in there, you see everybody in there, Mono in there, everybody's in there, Louis Man in there. He has such a circle around him, and one of the things he's done most is propel everybody around him. But propelling to the front of FGC Legacy, Street Fighter Legacy, is Daigo. That first to 10 record speaks for
I'm telling you, he's undefeated in a first to 10. Undefeated.
That has challenged Daigo has fallen by the wayside.
Now he got Shin looking crazy over here with this record. He got him looking crazy.
Because Daigo has come out victorious, but he's got a brand new target in front of him. Actually, he's the target, and the bull is on his way.
You got to talk about why we're here, Steve, and what this means. This is about Mena, right? Mena wants to beat the game, but how do you do that? You got to go through the final boss.
Yeah.
When you won just about every accolade you can, and you're wondering what else is out there, right? There's very few things missing from Mena's record. Very few. It's this guy. When you look at the history of these games, look, if you got into these games with Strive, DB, anything recently, and you don't get it, this guy's been there the whole time, waiting at the gates, even if he hasn't been.
Let me use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
He is that guy. So you got to understand when you're looking for something that other people can't see. What did Tokido say? This, you can't see his back.
You can't.
Kimono Michi means the path of the beast, but it also means the trailblazer. He's gone where only beasts have gone. No one else has gone down that road. And that's what this means. The bull wants to travel there, but he's got to go through the guy to be the guy. So look, we got to check in real quick. We'll be right back.
We are stronger together.
creating memories forever here, man.
Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man. 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
I'm telling y'all, this is about to be crazy. When I tell y'all, this is about to be crazy, bro. This is going to be like, you ever watch the movies Rocky? That's what this match is going to be like. It's going to be like Rocky versus, remember the Russian dude, Dolph Lundgren? Remember that dude? That's what this match is going to be like. This match is about to be amazing. I know it is. Let me put the prediction back up just to score what it's looking like right now. Okay, so where is it? I'm gonna put it like right. I'll put it right here. This is going to be so crazy. Oh, yeah. If they, I don't know where to put it. Like, maybe up here. Yeah, this is fine. I really am curious. Okay. I'm really curious what's going to happen. Oh my god. You saying it's a true showdown if Daigo goes with Ryu and Mena picks Luke? Yeah, but Mena's definitely playing Blanca. We know that. And Daigo is playing Akuma. But what if Daigo went Ryu? What if Daigo went Ryu? Welcome to the screen. Oh, it's back on? Alright. Let me just... What the... It's not on yet, or is it on? The heck?
Evo Japan and Evo Las Vegas back to back. Mena! Oh, dude!
まあメナと10先やるっていう話があって。
If I could have a first 10 with you, there would be nothing more honorable than my competitive career.
Okay. Oh, shoot.
With a big smile for the crowd, he's feeling it. Your Evolution 2010 champ. Has Daigo won every round?
He's saying Daigo should pick Sagat?
This is all I am.
Word? Does Sagat beat Blanca?
9-0 Daigo, the champion of all champions, coming back.
10-5 for Tokido.
Two-time Capcom Cup champion.
So it's going to start at 8 o'clock, not 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock.
There is a God alert, and Daigo is in the building.
Very convincing win here. Perhaps the most dangerous man in
Street Fighter 4.
No end in sight. Street Fighter 6 champion Mena RD.
Daigo is the beast.
いよいよその時がやってまいりました。これからメインイベントが行われます。
You say you think Mena might pick Sagat? Hell nah, he picking Blanca.
そして私が大悟に会ったのは初めて会ったのは23年前で、彼はすでにビーストと呼ばれていました。すごいなと思って、どんだけ長い間格ゲー世界で活躍してるの、なんかすごい感動してました。So I was just telling them that I met Daigo 23 years ago, and when I met him 23 years ago, he was already called the Beast.
And he's lived up to it all of these years since then, Ryan. It's absolutely amazing that we're about to have a match like this. Both of these players, to some degree, could have looked at things as if they had nothing to prove. Of course, Daigo already looked at as the GOAT by pretty much anyone in the FGC. And then Mena RD, the best accolades most likely that we have ever seen in the world of Street Fighter. But in the end of the day, this here is deeper than trophies. This is about pride.
It really is indeed. And I understand Mena's perspective, you know, winning all these big
Yo,
tournaments,
Zara,
knowing about the
yo,
legacy
thank you
of
for
Daigo
subscribing.
forward,
Thank you
but
very
can't quite
much.
get a hold of him because maybe you don't meet in the tournament or he doesn't enter that event. It somehow makes your records not feel as legit as they could be. So this is that time for him.
Yeah, he's to some degree chasing behind a ghost. Again, it's like a LeBron and Michael Jordan situation, but in this, we're actually blessed enough for we're us actually being able to see era versus era. I can't believe it's about to go down, Ryan.
まもなく行われます。梅原対メナ RD さん、盛り上がっていきましょうか。
110,000 views in the Japanese stream. That's one stream alone. Everybody is watching this. Literally everybody.
You believe it, bro. Ringe is here with two legends living up to the EVO Legends Live title, Justin Wong and IFC Yipes.
Oh my
Justin,
God.
talk to me first, bro.
Oh my God. Like, it's such an honor to be here because, I mean, this is a match that everyone has been waiting for, right? You got to think about Daigo, kind of like the history and everything that he has brought, the influence, the impact. And I mean, speaking of impact, you know about impact a lot, guys, because you are impact for yourself.
Man, appreciate that, man. First and foremost, it's an honor that I'm here to do this with you guys, and of course, everybody at home enjoying it. But look, at the end of the day, where we come from, we love the world of a first to 10. Yes, tournament results could definitely garner, you know, in terms of the swag, the privilege, and just everybody having a smack talk, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, there can only be one. And the fact of the matter is that Daigo and Mena is in the building to set the stone.
Man, oh man, I can't wait to see these two clash in such a privileged format. As you said, right, we've proven time and time again, this is the time to really prove stuff. So we're going to take a look at the rules now and see how these two are going to come at each other, right? The characters and costumes are absolutely locked.
Okay.
Whoever they're starting with, that's who they're finishing with.
Okay.
No phones or coaching, you got some written notes, that's just fine and dandy. One player imposed break not to exceed 3 minutes per player. We got technical difficulties or controller issues that will result in a forfeiture of a single round. Physical break or emergency results, of course, in the forfeiture of a game. Rush to break is allowed after finishing 10 games, right? You gotta play at least half the set before you get a P break. Each player chooses 2 stages. Stages are changed once every 5 games. Keep it a little, you know, rhythmic. And then RPS for choice for the first stage, of course. I think we saw that a little bit earlier. I think Daigo took that. And then 10 seconds for rematch between the start of games.
Oh, that is intense, right? When you think about it, I love the fact that there's no phones. It's all about kind of like the written books. You can have kind of the notes. And you already know they have been preparing. Like, you got, you know, Mena has been preparing with his squad. And obviously, Daigo has all of Japan in general. But, like, I think it's going to be a crazy match because I love seeing long sets. And I love seeing one of those things where what happens in a long set? Like, kind of like, I counter this, how do you adapt to it?
I mean, you gotta look at it like this. Look, I mean, in the world of sports, everybody want to see LeBron James versus Michael Jordan. Obviously, age differences, and of course, your body can't keep up. It is what it is. But this is fighting games, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of the day, we do get that that love and that privilege to actually watch this great match going down.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing stuff, right? Like, getting to see two of
They should have wrote in the rules, no Kaba.
the modern GOAT of Mena RD versus the person that put all this
No combo in the
first
background.
place with Daigo Umehara. It is going to be a wild thing to see, and we're going to delve deeper into both of their stories leading up to this match, of course, right? I think we're going to take a look at Daigo in a little bit, but right now, let's get to our feature on Mena RD. A little bit of room.
You got some press. Oh, it's a freeze. Oh, why not? Why not? Activation, why not? Cycle from full through. Okay, no, never mind. 20.
Okay.
The first tournament I actually won outside of the Dominican Republic was Capcom Cup 2017. It's hard, you know? I can do it, but it's hard. But everybody else was like, no, you can't do it. You're not gonna, it's impossible. And that motivated me more. I was like, oh,
Yo,
I can
Matt.
do it, okay. I perform better when I'm underestimated, when people sleep on me. What you're saying is not valuable, and I'm gonna show you why.
Tokido has to stay alive. He can't. If that big boy, he goes in.
Yo, Awen, yo, thank you for subscribing.
2017 champion coming from the losers bracket. The Tiana boys are up there celebrating their main man right now, Mena RD.
I want to go further. I want to see how far I can take this. And this is where I am today. And it started at EVO Japan 2025.
He needs to somehow land the CA right here, though. I love that fireball, too, because
This might be the best match we're about to watch in Street Fighter 6. I'm just letting y'all know. We're about to see some godlike gameplay.
Back-to-back EVO Japan Street Fighter 6 champion.
For me, EVO is the pinnacle of fighting game career. I feel like winning an EVO is, it means that you're able to achieve anything fighting game wise. If you're an EVO champion in any game, it means you can be an EVO champion in any game, you know. Doesn't matter what game it is. And I really think that there's no higher accolade that you can achieve in the community.
I don't want people to look at what Mena RD did today. I want people to look at what we all did today. Being part of this show, being part of this show is the biggest privilege of my life. And being able to perform in front of all of you just confirmed to me that we're doing something beautiful. Thank you so much.
I believe that I am the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world, for sure. But I believe it because I have to win. I'm always going to believe I'm the best because I am competing. I have to believe I'm the best, or else I'm admitting that there's somebody I can't beat.
The first player ever to win EVO Japan and EVO Las Vegas back to back. Some would say the GOAT, Mena RD.
And that's just scratching the surface of Mena RD's journey. If you want to check out the full video, go to youtube.com/EvoFGC where you get to see the full content in its glory. But Yipes, please talk to me about the run Mena has been on.
I mean, look, I had the privilege to watch this kid's dominance well from the start when he was a baby in Street Fighter 4, rocking the Zangief and Elena, all the way to NEC, winning his first major, of course, against Punk.
The stream volume a little low.
Let's talk about the three EVOs, right? EVO Japan 2 times. And, you know, there was a lot of people doubting. It was like, you know what, he won Capcom Cup, but what about the EVOs? Bam, he gave you 3 off the rip. Red Bull Kumite, New York City, where all the Dominicans was bearing their Dominican flags, which was one of the beautiful sights that I've seen. But SFL champion, I mean, what can we say about this guy? He really has nothing to prove, and that's why he's here today to actually put on this love for this challenge for Daigo Umehara. This is actually crazy that I'm even talking about this right now, off of the strength that this man wants the best challenge on earth, and he's here today to deal with that at EVO Legends. This is freaking incredible. I mean, look at the resume, dog.
And to get word like this is spanning
EVO champion,
even just Street Fighter 6.
EVO Japan champion, EVO Japan again, Capcom Cup, and another Capcom Cup. That's ridiculous. Nah,
those skills, no matter what he focuses on.
that's
And
ridiculous.
It's crazy how fast he just kind of picked up Street Fighter 6 as well too, with an unconventional character like Blanca, the character that I feel like a lot of people just kind of like took out from the map. Everyone was talking about Luke, JP, but he was like the only one with Blanca.
Yeah, I really love to see that. The fact that he chose Blanca, I think it was such a smart move from him.
Billy Chan, thank you for subscribing with the Prime.
With a tweet from Mena RD to Daigo. So let's get a little bit of details on that and take a look
at how this all began in the first place.
I mean, you got to look at this as a love letter. I mean, I could read this verbatim, but if you're a fan of the game, you know exactly what he's saying here. Just long story short, listen, Daigo, you are one of my heroes, and I've known this for quite some time. I know I'm taking the mantle of being the best, but for me to really call myself the best, I really have to have this conversation. Tournaments, those are chit-chats. This is literally a conversation that they are going to have. So, I mean, you can see it right here on your screen, man. This is, I ain't going to lie, when I see that, I almost teared up, low-key. Because at the end of the day, that's what you're trying to strive for, right? The best challenge possible. Wow, these shirts is fire. Where's mine, man? Can I get a 2X real quick? Let's be honest here.
I really love the way he came about it in such an honorable manner, right? Like, I need this for myself, and I want to see the Daigo that we all have loved and really brought us here to prominence of the FGC, right? So it's just so sick to see Mena kind of bring that out of him, and I'm very much looking forward to this, right? But now I think we're going to take a look a little bit more at Daigo's side of things, right? Of course, the Komodo Michi is the beast's path after all. If you you heard all the players refer to this as Umahara's format. So we're going to see right now what brought Daigo here for this Komodo Michi against Mena.
Right now, it's kind of neck and neck. We don't know who's going to win. That's on the Twitch chat, the YouTube chat.
Oh no, it's all gonna come right down to this.
72% likes Daigo, 28% likes Mena on the YouTube chat. This is gonna be good.
そういう自信をヴァンパイアハンターでつけることができましたね。286連勝本当しましたね。ただそのヴァンパイアハンターは当時連勝数が255までしか表示されなくて、で256連勝した時に自分がチャレンジャーっていう表記になってましたね。そこから20だから何連勝かして、トータルで286連勝して、で閉店で終わりました。で時間も長いし、毎日のようにゲームセンター行くんで、圧倒的な差があったんですけど、周りと。でそれがちょっと退屈だなって感じる時もあったんですけど、ヴァンパイアセーバーの大会でその時に、当時ネットなかったんですけど、それでも風の噂でどうやら本命が東京に2人いて、でそれが梅原っていうのと大貫らしいっていうのだけはなんか、伝わってたみたいですね。で実際それが決勝戦になって、やっぱその2人が強いんだみたいな感じだったし、あとなんか自分は初めてその時にその数少ない得意なブロッキングの技術があの場で出たっていうだけで、なんかそういう気持ちだったんですよね。だから怖いなとか失敗したらどうしようじゃなくて、やってこいみたいな、お前の知らない技術見せてやるみたいな、とにかく盛り上がってたってのは覚えてますけど、やっぱあの頃はその
Sorry, y'all.
アウェーだったんで基本的には。けどあの試合から
It's just the stream be buffering. My bad, y'all.
そういう変化ありましたね。
Damn, say, yo, I feel bad for Justin Wong. Every day he got to be reminded about that. Every single day. Damn. Imagine you're the person, something legendary happened on your app. That's crazy. Yo, Mellotron, yo, thank you for the gift subs to the chat. Thank you. 5 gifted subs. Thank you.
Man, some of the best content I've
Look at Justin Wong.
Involved around this set. You can see the full video of that as well at the
He wasn't feeling that. He wants Mena to win. He don't want Daigo to win.
You know, going through your emotions a little bit. Talk to me, dog.
Did they really have to show me take 2 L's? But, you know, just... I
think it was a little messed up that they kept the Let's Go Justin.
I know, right? That's the crazy part. But besides that, his legacy is just insane. I mean, the first time I think everyone has heard of him was the Alpha 3 Nationals, where he came over to America.
Yo, Juke Silvio, thank you for subscribing with the tier 1 sub.
He was 17 years old when this happened. So the fact that he won this, he also won his team matches in USA versus Japan after a B4 in all Third Strike, 6-time EVO champion, 2-time SBO champion. I mean, that's a single game, single elim tournament. Obviously winning so many premieres in Street Fighter V. God's Garden Topanga League champion as well. Long sets all day, right? Cooperation Cup winner in 2004, winning majors consistently throughout the whole entire world. And obviously, he's been playing fair with the book, Shotos or Guile. No, just kind of like random characters, just straight from the books. And come on, he also has his own manga as well too. Umahara.
Dang, almost 30 years, bro.
Winning that book is insane.
1998.
Obviously, you know.
Sheesh.
I guess he's the comeback king.
A lot of y'all weren't even born.
Besides myself, he made a huge comeback against Afro Legends and ST. Absolutely. You know, Red Bull Kumite against Problem X as well too. But you know, I kind of don't want to talk about the other one, so I'll let you take it, Ringe, because, you know, I took some L's in my life against Daigo. He kind of owns me right now, like at least 8-2, you know?
If you feel that way, Justin, it do be like that, right? But your legacy is very much tied directly to Daigo's, just like Daigo's legacy is tied to yours because of Moment 37, right? We can talk to people that have barely seen any fighting games, and they know what Moment 37 is, right? They know the name of Wong and Daigo Umahara because of this legendary moment, because of the way the crowd reacted. And it is time that is forever gonna live past all of our legacies. So how do you feel about being a part of that, bro?
Oh my God, he asked him, how do you feel about being a part of it?
I should have done the fireball, right? I should have done the fireball. I should have done the fireball.
Yeah, you know what Sanford said.
Man, the crazy part about that, like, even let's say he obviously parried me and everything, but he also beat me in 2009, right? I got second place against him in Street Fighter 4.
Ouch.
And there was another first attempt that he beat me so bad that they didn't even put my record against him on the Daigo records. At season beatings, he beat me 10-2 in Street Fighter 4. So,
ouch.
And I feel like he beat me in 90% of Street Fighter 4 tournaments.
Man, the accolades go so far beyond what we can even list, right? But we are going to take a look at a list of some of his first to 10 records against some of the best opponents he's ever faced, some of the best opponents you've ever seen in fighting games. As you can see here right now, Tokido was actually the most recent Komodo Michi, right? I believe around 2017. This was peak Tokido, dog. Echo Fox Tokido was one of his most prime forms. He won EVO like this. He put the whole community of Japan and the old school players on his back, defeating Punk just to get waxed by Daigo.
Oh my God, it is crazy that my man Daigo really says, oh, you won EVO, play me in a long set, right? And this was just insane because I think for this one, I had Tokido winning. Yeah. Right? To me, he's like that pinnacle of like just of the person that wants to master his craft. And like, how did Daigo dismantle 10-5, not even like 10-7, 10-8?
You gotta look at it like this, not to cut you off, Range. Look, you gotta understand, at the end of the day, people win the most prestigious tournament in the world, and it's EVO, right? And they don't even feel accomplished yet because they didn't bump into this guy. This is kind of crazy to talk about. I mean, we've seen some of these online. I've actually had the privilege to see Daigo versus Shien, which is pretty sick. But
I ain't gonna lie. See,
it's gonna be
when I tell y'all, don't get emotional on camera because they're gonna keep bringing it up in the long run for no reason. These editors, they're scumbags. Trust me.
It might be close, like we talked about, right? All of the players that we have talked about, we've seen Tokido going into that set. He was extremely calm.
Cry off camera. Trust me, it's not worth it. I promise you. Hold it in. Just leave the stage.
Let's get to the stage and go to
then handle your business.
Ryan Hart for the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to witness one of the most important sets in the history of the fighting game community. This is the Beast versus the Bull. And I have one question for you, Tokyo, Japan. Are you ready? That was decent, but I believe we can do a little bit better. Tokyo, Japan.
Turn down your volume.
Go, wa, ika! Our first competitor before taking over the world of competitive Street Fighter. He was just a boy with a dream in the Dominican Republic. Fast forward a few years, and he has become a king in the world of Street Fighter. But tonight, that king vacates his throne as he looks to ascend to fighting game godhood. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the EVO and EVO Japan champion, Street Fighter League world champion, Red Bull Kumite champion, and the only two-time Capcom Cup champion. Put your hands together for Mena.
Oh man, this is gonna be crazy. Thank you for the hype chest, y'all. Thank you very much. Mellotron, yo, shout out to you. Shout out to everybody else as well. Thank you. Oh shoot, yo, it's about to get real up in here. Yeah. Oh my god. Yo. So it's neck and neck. 55% like Mena and 45% like Daigo. I'm about to end the prediction as well. Sheesh.
When it comes to fighting game godhood, there is one name that reigns above all. Before there was esports, before there was fame and $1 million prize pools, there was a beast. And that beast has endured generations. New kings are crowned in every era, but sooner or later, they all answer to him. Tokyo, Japan, please welcome to the stage the legendary, the standard, the beast, Daigo Umehara!
Sheesh. Oh, he rubbing his hands together? Uh-oh. The Birdman, let's go. I don't know. Daigo look ready. I don't know, man.
さあやってまいりました。すごいことになりましたね。試合前にインタビューをしたいところです。まずはメナ選手の方から。So, the time has come where you get to answer the question, can you beat Daigo, the final boss of fighting games, in a first to 10? ついに格闘ゲームのラストボス梅原大吾を10先で倒せるかっていう疑問への答えが明らかになる時が来ました。これまでずっと謎に包まれていた答えが今ついに明らかになります。メナ選手、あなたの出番です。この話、このすごい歴史的なノキアの前にあなたの話をいただけますか？ Can you tell me the answer to that question and tell me how you're feeling ahead of this very, very historical match? Mena, your moment is finally here. What would you like to say before this insane exhibition?
What I would like to say is thank you. Thank you to everyone, of course, and everyone watching, but especially thank you to Umehara-san for agreeing for this match. I think this match is not something that we needed. It's just something that we're doing from the heart, and especially him, who is someone that put in so much effort after such a long time, and all I can be is extremely grateful for that. And to answer your question, yes, I can beat him.
Ooh. Okay. He should have said, I will beat him.
選手の方からは訳します。答えを訳します。So I asked Mena what he thinks is going to happen here if he thinks he can beat the last boss of fighting games in a set. で、答えが出ましたが、まずは すごい感謝してます。梅原さんが試合してくれたのもすごい感謝してるし、そんなにすごい必要な試合ではなかった意見で考えてるんですけど、やっぱりこの試合は必要だったんじゃなく、もう本当に心からやった試合なので、梅原さんにもすごい感謝してて、長い間格ゲー世界ですごい活躍してて、それもすごい感謝して、その気持ちでやっていきたいと言ってました。そして梅原を倒せるかっていう答えは、はい、倒せますと言いました。はい、ありがとうございます。続いて梅原選手、今日まずは10本選手、つまり今回獣道はファンにとって最も興味深い試合形式の一つとなっています。ジャンやプンコやトキロなど、どの相手に対してもあなたは長丁場の試合で相手を圧倒する術をしています。今日ここでメナに勝つことはあなたにとってどのような意味を持ちますか？
どのような意味意味は分かんないけど、まあ来月45だけど今日が全盛期だから。
He just sounded like he said something crazy. I know he said something mad disrespectful. I promise you on that. I know he said something disrespectful.
来月? So yeah, Umehara said that next month he's going to be 45 years old, and yeah, this is going to be a statement, a strong statement from him in his match versus Mena RD. And yeah, he's definitely sounding very, very confident to topple Mena RD in this match. 両選手から話を聞きました。ありがとうございます。ここにいる皆さん、メナ RD 選手が勝ってほしい人たちは大きな拍手をお願いします。
Oh shoot, sheesh.
そして、大悟梅原さん勝ってほしい方、大きな拍手をお願いします。
Bonchan in the building, Fudo in the building. Okay.
わかりました。ありがとうございます。じゃあ、両選手、席の方へお願いします。
Oh shoot, they're about to sit down and scrap. Oh, hold up. Oh my god.
I mean, look, at the end of the day,
oh my god.
Night or a quick finish. But what we can all agree on, they're both confident and they're trying to kill each other. And that's why we're here to watch the match. I cannot wait for this to go down. Again, tournaments, you know, we got a lot of prestige, we got a lot of trophies. It is what it is. And those are chit-chats. This, again, is a conversation. They're going to get to know what's their favorite colors, their favorite movies, and all that.
20 questions. Play the 20 questions with them. The chills are running down my spine, gentlemen. My hairs are standing up. We can feel the electricity in the air. The first to 10 is imminent. Justin, talk to me about that interview,
The whole
dog.
time, I'm just like, yo, oh, right?
Yo, word.
Seeing Mena's interview, it felt like he was about to cry. You saw him tear up because he's so grateful about this opportunity. Like he mentioned, Daigo doesn't have to take this matchup. He just wanted to fight him just because he's the last final boss, right? And shout out to Daigo. He's going to 45 years old, still trying to play that serious world-class level. And you already know that he's going to bring it. But I just want to see, can he outpace Mena when it comes down to that?
I mean, listen, this is deeper than rap. We could get analytical and all that. I mean, obviously, we're going to do that for you guys, of course, at home. But at the end of the day, this is very much passion. I mean, Mena's mom is in the building, though. Like, I'm going to just throw that out there. Like,
oh, really?
This ain't no hobbies and nothing like that. This is a sport, and we're here to represent that, man. I just can't wait for this to go down. I'm gonna be honest with you.
How did you feel when they had the walkouts and he had the squad? Like you were talking about it the whole entire time.
Yeah, exactly. We get to see the squad like right here, man. And that's one of the big things. You mentioned this before, Yipes, as well, right? The support system that Mena has. And the thing that he's done, that he's invested back into that
oh my
system.
god, it's about to be crazy.
The support system has been there so heavily for him. He took all those winnings. He took that 2017 Capcom Cup winning and put it back into the DR. And the DR has only had his back more and more ever since then.
It felt like this was the first time we've seen Daigo have a support system, right? Because normally when we see Daigo's long sets, it's just him coming. But the fact that he had his whole squad, and I believe like what he has like other Blanca players helping him, he has pretty much majority of the country helping him, finding the tech, finding the anti-Blanca stuff, and it's all about can he do it in the match though, right?
Absolutely. And we saw the people that walked out with him, right? But we also saw people like Bonchan and Fudo in the front row, right? Like when we see the videos of him talking about the set and why he took it, he talked about how it's not as much about the new age fighting game fan that I took this for. I took it for my OGs, the people that have been in the trenches with me from the beginning. I couldn't say no when I know they're watching me like this.
Look, man, I seen that interview, both of them, about like 3-4 times. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? You know, sometimes when you watch an interview, you're really looking at yourself. You really think to yourself, like, man, are these guys actually taking it serious, or are they just doing it for show? I mean, it's evident, guys, that these guys are definitely here to play serious. I mean, look, Daigo for the past 3 months has been practicing on the Blanca matchup alone. I believe he has been playing Takagi, if I am correct.
Oh, shoot. Oh, my God.
No, Takagi, apparently one of the young bucks that's coming up. Definitely looks like he fit the bill in terms of who kind of got the similar play style as Mena. So it looks like he's getting a little more comfortable, a little more adjusted. And, of course, last time we seen these guys play was in SFL. So, and even though Mena won, but, you know, there was a couple of choke instances from Daigo where he dropped combos and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, we're going to see right now today who's going to finish the job.
I mean, you were talking about it earlier, Ringe, where you're like, you know, I think they can mesh Tataki, right? Just because,
Takagi,
like, to be the closest to Mena's playstyle. Because obviously we know of King's Vega, but he plays such a completely different style from Mena. So maybe they're like, okay, we need a new, fresh, young player to kind of play kind of that wild, unpredictable style, right?
Precisely, right? He was first year for SFL was last year, right? We were talking to Vicious about it. He said he was in contention for Rookie of the Year, did a really great job. But I think having that younger style, being able to mold it a little bit and be like, hey, man, I know you aren't as kind of like weighed down by baggage of previous muscle memory or just strats that you like a Nishikin or a King's Vega, right? They could definitely say, hey, study Mena, copy this as best you can, and don't stop playing Daigo.
I mean, the thing is, if you really look at it, right, you got a couple of styles that you could go with. Obviously the good old neutral, obviously the good old Oki, whatever the case may be. Who's going to instill they will first, right? The thing about Daigo is he's so clean in the way that he plays. Obviously, you could kind of bully him in a sense, but at the same time, he can actually reverse that right back at you if I really got to speak on it. But at the end of the day, it's how is he going to stay in pace with Mena RD? You talk about the lightning beats. You're talking about the defensive options, doing the up Blanca ball just to throw you off when you're trying to throw him, just to get something going. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about how Daigo is going to contain and tame Mena RD's wild play style. And mind you, he plays pretty slow when he really wants to, but when he feels like he's smelling blood, he's gonna go for it.
Yeah, so there's times when I remember when I played him, and let's say I was playing a little bit like too
Oh my
slow,
God.
he would start kind of going kind of crazy. Even we saw that clip recently with him versus Gamer being Street Fighter 4. He just did, what, 3 Umi Shoryus on offense? It was his Oki, and he just decided to let it rip, and it all worked.
Uh-oh.
Oh
my
God. Locked in here. It looks like we're going to get the handshake.
Oh! Is it time? The face-off.
I can't believe this is happening right now. Yo, I hope everybody at home
Let's hit some buttons.
Late, but this is well worth it. Trust. The handshake.
Look at this.
I know Mena, this is a privilege for him at the end of the day. This is what he wants.
It's about to go down, y'all. Oh my God.
World you're in, if you're at home,
Let's
you know,
go.
Wake the neighbors up, wake your parents up, wake the house up. Please do. We need the energy right now. I want to match all
Oh my God. Oh, this is going to be crazy.
in the building right now, bro. This is going to be
Yo, chat right now. Who's winning? Who's winning right now? Daigo or Mena? Who winning?
You want me to start?
Yeah, go for it.
Listen, I know a lot of people have been talking, yeah, Daigo don't got it, whatever the case may be. People already know my obvious pick. It's Mena. But I feel like it's going to go the distance. I'm going to say 10-8 Mena RD.
I got Daigo 10-7. I believe in Santa Claus.
I do believe.
I believe in Santa Claus. That's right. Everybody named Mama's watching this. Barack Obama is tuned in. Stop.
I just can't wait to see this action.
Yo.
Okay. We getting absolute cinema from the jump.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it's time. Blanca versus Akuma. Who's going to strike first butter? Who's going to check the first drive rush here? Look at the neutral. Can you slide through the fireball? What are you going to do?
Their SFO set. Yeah, their SFO set. Daigo's pretty good about checking the drive rushes. He's striking first blood here.
Okay.
Okay. You saw the little delay that he did with the stand medium punch, maybe to catch the jump back early.
Yes.
Because we got to talk about the conditioning that he has to do first.
100%. Well, he got the positioning now. He got him in the corner, a little small.
Oh,
Nice.
oh.
Now you're going to think about it, wake up just to see. No.
Yo, Daigo!
Strike first blood.
All from one crouching medium kick drive rush, right? Got in the corner, conditioning. You could kind of see that Mena's just chilling for a bit and kind of waiting and get that confidence in, like later in the set.
And I really love Daigo going with the delay on the first Oki, and then once he had a huge life lead, let's commit to the throw, right? It won't be that bad if I eat something.
Exactly. He's like, okay, if you do up ball, I got so much life anyway. You don't even have level 3, so you can't even kill me even if I have 9k health.
Precisely. And he killed a Blanca very quickly, right? So he's still pretty far away from a lightning beast with the 2 bars.
Yes, exactly.
How we're going to mount offense here, man. He's definitely defensive at this whole time. What a right there.
Don't let Daigo go first.
Okay, nice.
With the Blanca ball.
Quick backdash and then right back in. The confidence on Daigo.
He's always about to walk forward. Like when it comes to neutral, when it comes to walking down, I feel like Daigo's one of the most confident.
Wow.
Okay.
Nice.
Are we going to guess for game in this situation? Uh-oh. What are you going to do?
Incoming? No way.
What are you going to do?
We are clipping. That's plus now.
One more. Overhead.
Plus on block. Oh, the lowest.
Oh, yo, Daigo, hold up.
He got locked in.
He got the first game?
Wow.
Oh, shoot. Hold on.
Wide open.
Y'all said Daigo's gonna get 10-0?
We in Daigo's backyard.
Very disrespectful.
Okay, let's see. We're going to start from the
Nice.
It's all about the perfect parry right there.
Immediate drive rush, though, just put on notice.
Nice, gotta hold up that Blanca ball. You have defensive. He's
How do you feel about this burnout, though? I feel like this could be a little bit dangerous if Mena could get out here.
It could be, yeah. He needs to get out first, though, right? That's why Daigo is backing up a little bit, trying to play it safe, but he's getting back, bro. He's got Mena to protect him from the DI, but we'll see.
I don't know who to vote for.
You see the buffer, you see the jitter.
Oh my God.
Even better. That's crazy. No super jump. He reacted to that. The crazy part, you saw the jitter, and I'm like, what are you? You're buffering, and you went from buffer to jump.
Well, listen, let's just remove that out the table right now. I know there's a lot of people at home talking about there was 10 zeros. Not
Nice.
tonight. Let's go, Mena RD already on the prowl.
That did mad damage.
Situation, there it is.
First time we might see lightning beast actually.
Oh yeah, true facts. He's looking for that stand fierce. That's his favorite starter. Stand fierce is the lightning beast.
Yep. Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
There it is.
Why are you throwing?
No, he's gonna save the bar for the next round.
Yeah,
he feels like he's confident
now.
That's a fact.
Nice.
Nice slide on the fireball. It's already 2 for 2.
Okay.
Daigo's willing to bet the farm right here. Throw the Ume Shoyu sometimes, right?
Nice.
Got demon.
Oh, do it again.
He said, I did it.
He's willing. This is data for him. Daigo is
Let's go, Mena.
I'm probably gonna lose this, so let me just
Yeah.
get these rips so make you think I'm gonna do it again in the following round.
Precisely, right? Daigo's an expert at the long-term conditioning. That's what these first attempts are about. So you might as well let those rip when you think the round is not going your way in the first place.
Damn, Daigo looked young again. What, he's 20?
He looked like it. The low jab. Mena loves closing out with the low jab, so he's kind of using that as a poke. I'm surprised he didn't go for the punish counter throw right there.
He was probably waiting for the drive rush.
Okay.
Okay, no activation, which is surprising because he usually activates Lightning Beast after OD electricity.
Actually, he's probably trying to shave him down a little more before he actually activates.
Oh my God, that's a
Ooh,
punish.
that's a punish.
Go for it. Yes, we're gonna go for that. Give me some drive gauge. Let's go to green and put you to yellow.
Yeah, now he's going to force Mena to really look for the Lightning Beast, right? He's going to need to do that because he's not going to be able to rely on drive rush cancel without burning out.
Nice challenge. He probably wants to make sure he breaks his drive gauge as well, too. Can he? Nice, I like the perfect parry. But the level 3, Mena's in a condition where he can kill Daigo if he gets a few more hits.
Absolutely. He's also approaching CA. That's going to be some more damage if he gets there.
Yep. Okay.
That is 3 balls in the tank. There it is. Wow, on the recovery on the low forward. There is the lightning beast.
Uh-oh.
0 balls on the side of Daigo. He's going to have to take this. Reversal? No. Good defense. Wow.
Oh my God.
The defense.
That was nice from Mena.
I like the fireball to stop the level 1 possibly.
Whoa.
Ooh, the trade as well. Daigo's still in this.
Yeah,
a little bit of Lightning Beast left.
Oh my God. Yeah, you got to go for it. Oh! He didn't go for it.
Didn't believe right there. Mena's going to get another chance after this.
Yeah, don't throw the fireball. I think Mena's going to slide.
Oh.
That's so scary.
That's trying to stand strong.
Yeah.
That feint.
Make him buffer. Okay, throw another fireball. I mean, that's 14 frames. It's kind of hard to react. Yeah.
What's going to happen?
Oh my God, he got slide. He almost got the conversion.
Oh!
But he punishes. He got amazing spacing, Daigo.
Look at it, they're hype.
The spacing.
Yo, 8
Oh!
Oh no, the quiet. The spacing, man. Mena was kind of thirsty for that slide.
Oh yeah,
Because if he knows that he needs the momentum, he needs one win. He needs something started. We did see the Lightning Beast, but the problem is I feel like he wasn't activating as confident.
That's true. I mean, maybe you want to throw that out.
Nice.
Wow, what a buffer on
That was footsies.
Looks like Mena is starting to wake up.
We saw the backdash before that too. Like my man Mena is on one now. Trying to face him now, trying to get him to bait.
That's light damage. Mena will take that all day. That's
No,
no
he
plus
must
frame.
though. Yeah, he's kind of scary.
And this is all attacking the drive gauge, by the way. I'm loving these sequences here from Daigo. That's a bunny sequence. Close that window, sir.
Oh!
That's gonna hurt right here. He's
Ow.
alive. He still has the wake up option. He can't afford a wake up if he does. No, okay, nice. I like the tech on the throw. Walk him down the corner.
Oh!
That's tank.
That is 10.
The stand heavy kick. 7 frame startup, 9 active frames. Insert button. Daigo got answers for that.
Yeah, that's tech. Because you know Mena's so good at anti with the standing round, so you got to use something slower.
Nice.
To kind of like bait it out.
Okay, it took 3 games for Mena RD to represent a reversal, so it looks like he's trying to wake up here to actually keep that momentum on his side. Okay.
Man.
Let's go. So with the drive gauge again. Okay, Daigo's definitely going to be the aggressor hit. He loves the green on his side. He's going to
Nice.
the perfect parry from Mena RD. That's a throw.
Okay.
Another one.
Talk to him, Mena. Talk to him, Mena.
Exactly. We're saving that. Daigo might let it rip. He goes for the jump. And that's okay.
Nice.
Yeah, he doesn't want to spend it.
Talk to him, Mena. Yeah, talk to him.
I like the challenge, Daigo. Why not? He's up some game.
Yeah,
Might as well just try it.
I'm surprised he didn't do Shoryu right there. Maybe he thought that was the conditioning at that point.
I honestly thought he was gonna bust out with one as well, but I like the jump, right? You gotta show him different looks.
Thanks. Low fierce, man. I like when Mena's using low fierce, but I feel like it's just such a button that kind of like stops Blanca's pressure. It's like, you know what? Here's your turn back.
We talk about the pace and how much that benefits Mena, right? That definitely puts a hinder on that, but we got the lightning beast and he's going in right now.
Oh, trying to walk back a little too hard. Yep. Daigo trying to snipe that whip punish. Oh, we got the Blanca shine. There it is. And we're gonna activate.
Okay.
Absolutely no, but we're gonna bust out. Why not?
I mean, we got that demon coming soon, possibly almost at CA health. Oh, he's burned out now. Can he defend? Like Blanca Chan is down there.
Oh.
Nice cross cut. You can't drive us behind it, so we're gonna go for 2 block strings here. Squeeze.
Even now.
Yeah, I love that. Using that to kind of like.
Oh. Okay, Mena.
Oh my God.
Okay, Mena.
Dan Roundhouse got exposed. He waited this time. Punish the dive kick with a stand jab. You want to talk about collecting data on the fly?
Well, we got a match.
No stranger to danger.
That was rapid adaptation right there, baby. Only 1 round between it and knew how to answer the dive kick.
I felt like even that dive kick was a little.
Y'all hear Kaba in the audience?
This hit, I win.
Yeah,
because I'll get my drive gauge back.
Nice.
Like, Mena's like, nah, I'm cool. You can have
He
it.
said, yeah, I did it.
Yeah, let it rip. Forward medium kick the closer button. Oh, okay.
70 frames exposed with that crouch strong. I like that looking for the technical. No bite there from Daigo. Great defense. Sweet. Oh, I thought he was going to hit him with the slide, but that was probably
Jumping full boy.
Drive rush. Yeah, go for the stand jab. Doesn't want to go for low, overhead or low, just in case. He might just kind of jump out of it. Attacking the drive gauge on both of them, actually.
Yeah, I really love that Daigo responds to every blocked roundhouse with a heavy punch of his own, right? Really get that drive gauge back.
Going for the space, fall back on the pushback. Yeah, definitely need a little bit of espacio here. I like the big buttons here from Mena. As you notice, he's not even really checking with the jab. In terms of attacking the drive gauge, all big buttons.
Yes. I think he realized Daigo's been using a lot more DRC cancels in general. Okay, the walk down. You see, Daigo just walking slowly down the corner, right? Look at this. Right there, down in the corner. You gotta guess. You try to go for the shield. Fight for it.
I like how he's respecting the low forward and the throw tech. That's why he backed that. Already buffering. He's looking for that Blanca ball for sure.
Ooh.
As soon as he sees it, you know what follows free? Yellow, bro. Slow down.
Man, that check with the medium?
Yeah, I'm loving how Team Daigo feel like they're on the stage right now, pressing the buttons with him. This is crazy. Oh, the jump in almost landed. Okay, I like that.
Okay.
Oh, the frames. I love the homicide on the
that
frame.
was interesting. Throw right here.
Oh, that's an overhead early on. No, not even. The throw tech, but on the landing recovery, big punish here.
Nice.
He's coming.
Whoa.
Oh, I like the hop.
What the heck? Stop.
For the back throw right there. Okay. Let's see what Daigo's gonna do. That's punish. Yeah. See,
Okay.
I don't really like the low fierce usage.
Yeah.
Maybe more standing medium punch, at least because if you block that, you're safe.
Oh.
Okay. Nice. Goes for the throw right here.
Nice check. Nice.
Yeah.
Shake my hand.
Nice.
I like
That's
that.
a gentleman's check.
A gentleman's check.
That's a gentleman's check. That man hit it with a handshake. Where you going?
Just got these manicured, bro.
Hit back. Paolo's nail.
Oh my God. If it's 2-2, it's gonna be ham.
Oh, man, bro. It's going to be a big match right here. Even it's so early on in the set, this kid dictates so much momentum. Oh.
He just slapped Daigo just now.
Yo, look at their spacing. Nobody wanted with nothing.
Yeah. Oh, here's level
Get out of
2.
here.
Activate station. Lightning beast. What's gonna be the setup? Take him to the corner. pop is in. Yep, go down, attacking the drive gauge. Just waiting.
Nice.
Damn! They closed the window.
I love that he set it up instead of going for damage. Yeah. Go for the Oki. Think about the potential damage in the future. He's getting it set up. Blanca-chan scared right there. That's going to
Sheesh, yo, Mena.
The 2.
Oh my god, this set is already ridiculous. It's already godlike now.
The problem right now is that Mena kind of figured out this one. Oh man, I feel bad. She about to cry.
Yeah, you could already see the glassy eyes.
So if we know, if anyone knows about Daigo from like Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, he is a guy that loves take the throw. Yep. He believes in it, and Mena has been scooping him ever since this set started.
And Mena's one of the good players about that. He likes to establish the early.
Nice.
The throw, position him early. Fireballs, I like that. Wear him down.
Nice punish.
Already punished. Watch the fireball toss. Wow, that check. Big buttons, of course. That is a finish for Daigo.
Man, Puma be doing some damage.
Oh yeah.
I feel like every time he checks it, it's always with a fierce. Not with a medium, not with a low medium punch, just straight standing heavy punch.
Well, the thing is, you want to throw those long lingering buttons, right? Because sometimes if you want to check with a jab or strong, it's possibly going to win. But you see how Mena's drive rushing from those real close, low forward ranges. So I'm loving the reaction from Daigo. Big damage. Very
overhead. Okay.
Nice.
Standard combo right here. Low medium kick. Almost got level 2 right here. It's going to probably activate soon. Attacking the drive gauge as well, too. Scary.
Uh-oh.
Okay, nice, go for the throw. That's going to be a combo. No meters spent. And we're going to go to the 3rd round, obviously with all 3 meters.
Oh, man.
When you're a Kuma, you're using your meter for damage.
They are video gaming right now.
For just kind of resource utility, pushing the corners, setups, everything that Mena loves to thrive on.
If your house is on fire, do not hit up Daigo or Mena. They're video gaming.
Medium, not let him go, and now we got lightning beast to start this round. It's going to be a good start.
Once again, playing with the toys. Are we going to go for another throw? Activate now. Buttons into an activation. Overhead. The perfection parry. He's known for those, right, Justin?
Nice. Goes for the overhead. Keep the string. Oh, he activated from that far?
Wow, bro.
Oh.
And then crossed him up and gets the combo afterwards. Daigo got plenty of meter, but he needs to weather the storm here.
There we go. We have to spend it. Do we go for a reset? No.
Go for the critical art.
I thought maybe he would be cheeky, right? Because if he gets a reset, he would have won.
Yeah,
but I think Mena will be ready. He's probably holding up in general.
Indeed.
We're going to attack the drive gauge instead, right?
Ooh, nice weight.
The drivers cancel like before. Yikes, you highlighted it. He stuffs it that time.
Oh! Ooh!
Did he let it rip?
Ooh!
I'm so curious if he let it rip. Because he just got hit raw.
100% he tech, man. I think he did a quick tech or a button challenge for the jab, either or, right? Because a lot of cases, like Mena in those scenarios, when he hops, he's either going to go for the stand fierce or walk back.
Oh, shoot.
And take that challenge, but it definitely worked out in the favor of Mena.
And I can see what you mean, right? Because he did the hop cross right beforehand. So
This is too crazy.
Maybe I got lost in the input during the cross.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, that could definitely be something.
Oh, that's right. It's going to be swapping sides. That's right. But yeah, I really do think, because when you sit here on levelist, right, you're holding down, right, and you got to like tap like forward. So if you cross yourself up.
Oh my god, yo, this set is it was too much godlike stuff happening. They had to take a break. All right, I get it.
Like switching sides, right?
Of course,
Becoming interesting.
Yeah, right.
What is it? We have 3-2 right now?
Yeah, 3-2 Mena.
3-2 officially?
I think Mena is definitely very comfortable right now. Because obviously the first 2 games, it was a little bit shaky. He didn't really activate Lightning Beast, but now it feels like he's...
Oh, he got on the mismatch socks. Okay, Mena.
On the fireball, he did a great job at just getting to that fireball. And that's not easy. 12 frames started for fireball, while a slide is 14 frames. It's like really tough to do that. It's not instant.
No, absolutely not.
That first game was kind of hyped, though, not gonna lie.
Absolutely, man. Well, you can see how locked in Daigo was right here. But yeah, definitely, I kind of think it was a similar mind where it looked like Mena was a little bit shaky at first. It also looks like he's caught on to Daigo's wake-up cycle a little bit more, right? Has been definitely stuffing the jumps, hasn't really let him. We have seen successful DPs that hasn't been baited out, but he's definitely stuffed kind of all the other options.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, this is high-speed chess. We saw that one scenario where Daigo punished the stand roundhouse attempt on the anti-air with a dive kick. Second scenario that Mena was in that same scenario, went for the stand jab instead. I mean, what more can you say, man?
There's some things that I liked about Daigo's play. So he knows that Mena loves the perfect parry, right? And because he likes to go for perfect parry, and let's say you got baited by the perfect parry, you want to cancel that perfect parry attempt to drive rush. So Daigo realizes that instead of going for the throw just to get minimal damage, not punish count damage, he believes that Mena is going to drive rush, and he checks with a medium to get full damage instead.
And just to add to that in terms of his wake-ups, if you notice early on the sets, like he's just respecting a lot of Mena's wake-ups. You know what I'm saying? So he's not trying to get thrown off or get deterred in terms of trying to mount some offense. He's just trying to let Mena hang himself. But Mena's hanging in there, man. No pun intended.
And I really love Mena's wake-up decision so far as well, right? We saw him play at lax at the beginning, and that was when Daigo was primarily doing maybe some anti-up or air ball strats.
Yep.
Where we saw like the drive rush stand medium punches and these delayed stand medium punches that would definitely catch a wake-up air ball. So I like the fact that Mena didn't show that early, and now he's starting to show it a little bit more. And we'll see if Daigo can catch one. He hasn't successfully caught one yet, but I'm definitely looking forward to that in the future.
First to 10s, man.
Yeah. First to 10.
Let's cycle those options.
I do want to see maybe like on Mena's wake up, he does back heavy kick to kind of like catch like the air up ball, right? Because that would be really cool, because then you do more damage. Because like the thing is, if Mena's attacking Daigo's habits of just taking a throw, you have to attack Mena's habits of just like choosing lots of options besides block on wake up.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And
So you said, who do I got winning? I don't know. I was saying this early in the chat. I really don't know who's going to win, because I want Mena to win, but at the same time, knowing Daigo's history,
some W's, because I like the way he's been playing.
I don't know, bro. Like, at the same time, like, Daigo can win as well. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Deducing some of the habits of Daigo that we've seen, but it's a long set, man, and this is why we play long sets.
I wonder if Mena has a good side, because if you think about it, obviously they just did the switch right now, right? I really want to know what's the strategy behind it. I mean, obviously that's an arcade cabinet classic, right? The buttons is whack. You want to go to the other side.
I think it's a breather. Huh? Like take a breather.
Okay, I can see that, but it's like maybe he's better on the first player side with some charges or something. Who knows? This is just me guessing, throwing it in the air. But at the end of the day, he knows what he's doing. He's a professional. He's the one on that stage. He's the one that issued the challenge. Let's continue with this mission.
I'm a 2P type of guy anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see.
My DP side's better on the right side.
Yeah, right? Oh, there we go. Go for the DP.
Don't jump.
I really want Daigo. Like, obviously, we know Daigo when it comes to just fireball games. But the thing is, Mena knows that, and that's why he's so good at perfect parrying, go for the slide. He's looking for those scenarios, right? And that's, there you go. Daigo go for the offense because he's looking for the slide at that range, and that's why you get able to clip him from the low forward.
You saw that, right? The stand medium punch did catch a block at that time. He was definitely going for the air ball.
Okay, nice. Go for the string. Didn't drive rush cancel right there. Yeah, I love that. Bait the DPOS, but Daigo's smart because I have so much health, so I don't need to go for those options.
Yeah. He's with it, so much health. Yeah, he's willing to take a throw all day, so this is nothing right here. He's going to stay steady.
Again.
Don't throw no fireballs. I like the little nuances that Daigo's doing, though. Like, he'll let like a whiff crouch, a fierce whiff, and then he'll just walk up instead of a bunt. He'll go for a throw. Like, this guy's ready. Oh, sweet. No. Respect. Oh, nice off the perfect parry.
Okay, he's going to afford to take a throw, but can he? Because he's going to take like 3 more throws?
You see just parking the down back. He's like, go ahead and throw me if you dare.
Ooh.
Okay. Catch him this time, though.
Ooh.
Perfect parry. Hold on. Do we activate level 2? Do we bet the farm?
Look at that. Respecting the DP, the Ume short.
Ooh.
The early fierce. Where you go?
Early jump fierce. I feel like if it was a jump light kick, jump medium kick, Blanca's jump back medium punch would have won there.
You saying, does Daigo break out Sagat? Wait, does Daigo break out Sagat if he goes down too much?
Yeah,
no, character lock.
Instead. Oh, back heavy kick. I wonder if that was a Tatsu bearer.
Yeah, probably was. 100%. Oh, now.
Technical.
Mena is going to activate this Lightning Beast on home turf, too, in the jungle.
Okay, let's see. Yep, takes the throw. Do we activate second or go for another throw?
I know. It's the looks that we all love. Oh, the backdash. Okay. This man want to stay alive.
Okay, Mena.
Yeah, like at that point, you're kind of getting information on like what's Mena's habits, on like what's the thing that he likes to go for like free damage during level 2.
Precisely.
He saw Boost in the back, like, wow, he's actually fighting back.
Go for the fireball.
Ooh, walked into that.
The nail, bruh.
Mid-screen throws, Daigo. I need you to challenge some of these mid-screen throws because Mena's willing to take these free damage. Every time he lands a throw, he gets a chunk of bar back, go one step closer to level 2 Lightning Beast.
Again, it is a long set, right? See if
he's trying to punish.
Oh, no, there's going to be a reset, 100%. He wants to go for the kill. Let me see. No, not even. I thought he was going to actually hop in the corner, but it would have put him in the corner.
Another Lightning Beast here. He's going to start setting up shop.
Sheesh.
All balls to activate the Blanca-chan, baby.
100%. And it's double.
Sheesh.
I'm pretty sure Daigo held up. He probably just tried to jump out the
Yo.
corner.
That's true. You're
so
right.
the fact that he had to add that layer, Good call there, Rich.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I was wondering, because he did regular, like, he didn't even do, like, OD up though. It was just regular. Yeah.
Oh, this.
Ooh, the standing medium.
Oh,
Big toe.
oh,
You ain't going nowhere.
oh.
Uh-oh, yeah, uh-oh.
Yeah, it's one of those. He's starting to run with it.
Uh-oh.
This is 4-2 for the obvious. Mena RD.
Nice,
I'll say
that's
that with
big.
respect.
Attack the drive, level 1. Yep.
Burns him out.
Now you have to worry about not letting him not slide through the fireballs. Don't be too greedy with that.
The nail, dude, has been such a good option to cycle out
Ooh.
between that one-on-one punish, though.
Oh,
Okay.
Burnout.
I like that. Oh, no. We touching grass again. Mena RD. Oh, he's salivating. How is he going to close the round?
Oh.
And yeah, Daigo's been actually automatic.
He put his soul into that
Part was
DP.
he chose
He put his soul.
fireball. I can't believe he chose the charge fireball that had like 1,000,000 startup frames.
Man, I like how Bonchalo looked like, please jump. Yes.
That's
Look
why
to the guy
Bonchan
that's
had
doing
that
it
look
for
on his
years.
face, too.
He's I love anti-airs.
Shout out to Bonchalo. Definitely an anti-error for sure. All right.
Yeah, those are
Nice.
He's been going for that option a lot. Just because when you throw fireballs, you don't expect the perfect parry to stop your offense after the fireball.
Exactly. It's just automatic to walk forward after a fireball, right? You
Exactly.
feel very safe doing that.
Nice. Get off of me. No more of that. Sometimes we gotta just like think about those scenarios. Yeah, I love that he was a little bit too far for the Blancachon to activate right there.
Okay.
With punish.
Yeah, and I love Daigo getting
Don't
in
jump.
so he doesn't get close enough to the Blancachon to activate. That was very smart.
Oh my god.
That
he's
was
trying to
cheap.
Backdash.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Watch out for your drive gauge. Oh, he bet for the parry.
Whoa,
Okay,
we out of there,
though.
though.
We got buffer for level 2. Easier to react with the backwards motion.
I don't think Mena's going to give it to him that
Perfect
Oh.
parry this time on the air fireball.
That was a good
My
punish.
goodness, bro, the blue stuff is automatic.
Yeah, that's the tough part because like Daigo does have great fireball placements, but because of the parry system in the game, it kind of ruins like your next thing. Nice, big punish. Oh, what a low fear starter?
Let's go.
That actually hurt.
Yes. Are we going to give him another one? I feel like we're going to get another one. No, he's sniping out the up-back airball for sure. That's a
Okay.
glitch.
But you gotta watch out. Level 2 is in play. It can take out Akuma's life literally in 2 guesses if you wanted to. You gotta land this low forward. You gotta go for the throw. He's willing to take the throw. He can afford 2 more throws in this scenario. Uh-oh. Look at the drive gauge. Can you defend? You have to force. Oh my god!
What the heck was
He is
that?
burnt out now. There's plenty of meter to defend yourself with, but when is the DI coming? He actually gets thrown instead.
Oh.
Nice. All combo. No reset. Don't even play with your food.
Wake up, demon. I dare you.
Imagine.
Oh, not yet. He jumps out, still gets anti-air, walks out of the corner, still anybody's game here. He tries to
Sheesh.
Mena RD taking a 5-2 lead.
Sheesh.
Oh man, that is tough. Now, you block OD electricity during burnout. That's literally +8.
Yeah, man.
Oh, bro, no wonder that's a true block string.
Let's check the notes real quick. Okay.
Oh,
Right.
shoot.
He has to think about it because the thing is, Mena's is on a
Yo,
streak.
they looking stressed over there.
The thing about Mena, like his gameplay, I feel like he's been playing kind of like.
You said Mena cooking? Yo, he
The only
cooking
big
right now.
difference I would say that's really a huge factor is the perfect parries. Perfect parries, the fireballs, and also hit Daigo willing to take the throw. Sometimes you just have to take the risk, especially mid-screen. He knows that mid-screen, yeah, you're willing to take the throw. I'll take the free damage. It gives me a chunk of bar closer to level 2. If you can't stop level 2, how are you going to beat me?
Facts. That's the thing, right? Blanca is very good at like just kind of scratching.
That means Mena's on a 5-game win streak because I think Daigo won the first 2 games, right?
Taking throws. I've seen that from
Yeah,
him.
Mena's on a 5-game win streak right now.
He loves establishing throw early against everybody, whether it's a tournament set or a long set like this, because he knows he'll get you to crack later.
So it's crazy. It's one of the Mena's favorite offensive sequences. He'll actually light you up and then hit you with the lightning out of nowhere. He hasn't represented that yet. He's actually just going for big damage.
Yes.
One thing that he wants to deter Daigo from doing is just throwing fireballs. So the fact that he's in beyond that low forward range to actually take him off of his game in terms of flowing with the fireball game, perfect parry on top of that.
This dude is a problem. Mena, dude is a problem.
Or just to get some offense in general.
I mean, I would love, so you mentioned this earlier, how like every time Daigo throws a big button, Mena would throw a big button back. I want Daigo to go for more guest parries.
Okay.
Because if Mena is the one that loves to do guest parries as well, Daigo should not be scared of banking on the parry.
Oh, yo, you know they gonna translate those notes.
They love going
Somebody
for perfect
screenshotted that
low
already.
forward drive rush. That's why low forward drive rush throw works so well in general, right? Because it's like you're trained to perfect parry in that scenario, but you never. But I feel like I don't really see Daigo pressing buttons, or at least perfect parrying after like specific gaps, specific strings. He's just blocking it out or going for ume shoryu. But I would love more perfect parry attempts.
feel that. I feel that 100%. What I'm interested in seeing is how Daigo kind of alters his fireball patterns. Right, it's been a big part.
He said he's checking what his special moves are. That's the command list.
Patterns, like he's definitely switched up a nice little bit, found some crouch medium kicks. But to kind of talk about some changes to Akuma, right? He no longer gets crouch medium kick into OD.
Yo, y'all funny, bro.
It has to be counter hit, right? So fishing with that option is very much less effective than it was in the previous patch, which kind of goes back to the drive gauge economy, because then he's got to kind of commit to the drive.
Anybody could translate his notes? Like, what was it saying?
Cool, calm, and collected. Look at Mena RD. Just look at him. He's just ready for the challenge. Obviously, the pressure is definitely on the side of Daigo. He is down 3 games. I mean, he started off strong, you know what I'm saying? Rightfully so. But Mena took full control, and he's not riding shotgun no more. He's riding the field.
Yeah,
sure.
5-game win streak
He's
right
driving,
now, right?
excuse me.
Yeah, he's definitely driving, especially with how Blanca just, man, the lightning beast. And we haven't even seen the dirty Blanca-chan setups yet.
No, yeah.
It feels like it's like this is level 1.
Yes, 100%.
We are back into it now. The break is over. Mena, of course, halfway to the first to 10 mark.
Again, I feel like the fireball pattern has not changed it at all.
Yeah.
Like, he's still throwing kind of like most of the time 2 fireballs, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of where the perfect parry will kind of just blow that up, especially if you perfect parry the first fireball.
Wow, big button check.
Okay.
7 frames, man.
7 frame startup, yeah. Despite it being a heavy button.
Attacking the drive gauge as well too, man. You gotta do something. I like that.
There we go.
That's the DP, of course.
Needs to be right here.
Holding up still.
When he was right.
Do we hold up one more time, or do we wake up level 1?
Safe jump.
Yeah, I like the safe jump. Actually stops both options.
Oh, he messed up the air Blanca roll.
Yes. Yeah, he went for the Blanca ball. We saw a little strong.
He actually jumped forward instead of jumping back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, smart from Daigo. Shout out to Daigo. Obviously, it's all gameplay and all that, but sometimes you do need that mental break if you're feeling a little pressure.
Yeah,
if you
for
will.
sure.
Definitely take your time right there.
Oh no, the Bane, the current Bane, the thing that Daigo has not solved yet, Lightning Beast.
Yeah, it's so difficult, right? You're not really going to be able to come up with conclusive answers, but right there, again, staying positive, filling the gaps, not letting Blanca get to that Blanca champ.
Man, that was an interesting decision. I'm surprised Daigo didn't level 3 in that scenario.
Yeah.
Right? Because one, he was still in Lightning Beast, so it's like you kind of want to like really take away that option so it can kind of drain, right? And also get some drive gauge back, put him in a situation where you could think about what other setups that he could possibly do and defend from it.
Oh, almost. I thought he was going to go for the classic sweep.
And I like this now. Daigo, you see, not throwing as many fireballs, right? Really trying to look for his spot. With so much meter as well, you want that big reward. Oh, as soon as he does it, he gets punished.
Speaking of big reward, and he gets the jump.
Yes, jump.
Nice.
Look what it led to. And it's like that close proximity jump, too. It's not like he's getting zoned down to just getting impatient, just go for the random jump. And literally,
and he
on
can
that
afford
low
it.
range.
He can afford it. He's up 3 games right now.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Yeah, plus right there.
Okay.
Yeah, using the teleport. I love the meaty, but doesn't commit to the full target combo. No DP
no
as well, too. I
DP?
think maybe
Uh-oh.
Daigo's thinking a little bit too much in the scenario.
Like the mental stack is getting overwhelmed a little bit, right? He's thinking of a lot of different options, trying to shut down different things.
Nice. No forward heavy kick. Okay, get a combo, level 2.
Okay.
Now we have to think about this, Daigo. What is going to be your guess, and what is Mena's guess in this scenario right here? You do have level 2. You do have wake up. You go for the perfect parry. One more guess.
The layers.
Nice.
There it is, the layers.
Okay, Daigo.
Starting to represent more options. Obviously, he's just getting more into that offensive, smooth groove. You get me?
Look at the investment.
Yo,
of
the investment's insane right now.
Oh my goodness, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, but you mentioned it, like Daigo changed kind of like his fireball
He
pattern.
did.
He's not throwing as often. He's playing more of a close range game.
Nice.
But Mena with the anti, with the big damage, every time he lands a hit, it's just a chunk and chunk.
Akuma's glass cannon, man, at the end of the day. So Daigo definitely got to play even more careful.
Mm.
Mena, on the other hand, is just going to go full force.
Okay, so now when Mena's, like, I feel like Daigo's getting hit a lot, especially after that setup. After any combo, he does kind of whiff Blanca ball.
Yeah.
And I think Daigo's thinking he's going to throw me here, so let me move. But the last 3 exchanges, Mena hitting back medium kick literally 3 times in a row.
And you saw right there, he did the shallow ball to try to bait out the ODDP, thinking he was going to change it up.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
And that's the thing about Daigo and his fireball patterns, right? He definitely don't want to throw those full screen. We got that blockable on smash.
Ooh. You don't want to block?
Pattern, spend level 2. Drive gauge is low, so I respect that. You got to recover a bit, but you still have to worry about Mena can risk kind of like 5 bars. He also is up 2 games and says, yep, there
Okay.
we go.
I love that too. Waiting for after the normal, not doing it immediately just in case there was a delay.
Oh my god, watch out, Lightning Beast could come out. I think Mena's willing to bet that he can make this comeback.
You see Daigo blocking his toes now. He's respecting that parry into the slide. So he's looking for something specific here.
A little thirsty, Daigo. Don't force it. You don't need to force it.
He's trying to bait out that roundhouse.
Yeah, Mena's the one playing patient right now. You could chill. Let Mena come to you, right?
Yeah. Got the life lead. Just feeling the pressure from the resources, right? He doesn't want to let Mena get started the way Mena wants to get started.
Yes.
Oh, he's losing ground. The real estate is getting lost. Hey, Daigo, how the hell are you going to find that option to get out of here?
Yep.
Patience is key, huh?
Yeah,
Look at the buffer.
Yo, and Mena, if he gets one jump and one read, he can build level 3 and kill him from here. Doesn't even need lightning. Yeah, doesn't even need lightning beast. Look at this. All these perfect parries. There's attempts.
Oh, too far, but no punish on the throw.
No.
He's trying to hit him with that feint, the throw bait.
What's going to happen?
Scratch. Don't get scratched. Just chill out. 15 seconds left on the clock. He's throwing a lot of. Oh my God!
I was so scared. He was risking so many fireballs. I thought he was about to get duffed.
And he did mad OD fireballs too.
Man.
Mena's trying to get into that crouch strong range, fellas. There it is.
He said, yeah, I did it.
You bet that?
Absolutely.
Ooh. Wow. Mena bet that.
I did it again.
That's Ume.
That is.
That is Ume.
Back to back with it. You cannot condition me.
Yeah, I like that.
Better chill out, though. Mena out of glass.
Those fireballs are unblockable, yo.
He's trying to bait it out.
Oh, we got it.
Oh, punish? No.
He probably thought he was just going to full set driver.
True. Yeah. No DP again. Nice.
Oh, that was
gap.
nice.
There's a gap right there.
Exposed that one here. Both players were
Yo,
so
Mena getting lamed out.
So scary on both sides. That's why the lightning beast is here.
Attacking the drive gauge, dude.
Oh,
nice.
oh,
We can kill here.
Yes,
Let's build up. What? I'm surprised he didn't go for a double drive rush combo.
I like that. Ended it early.
He could have won.
He would have won
enough
there.
damage.
That is a fact.
Now he's waiting. He still has to worry about lightning beast. Impact could be a factor as well too.
Oh no.
Oh my God, he held parry for so long. Again, the perfect parry.
That's an option select.
If he didn't get that, I think he would have lost in that scenario.
That's an option select.
The perfect parry was clutch.
So
that's an option
in
select.
his heart that he feels that Mena is just going to keep coming forward. Obviously, Mena could just feint the Blanca ball and just go straight down, but he is catching these reads. I'm pretty sure Mena's going to represent that a lot more.
So, oh man, but yeah, two same back-to-back reads in that last set, right? And they worked 4 times in a row. So, and there's another DP.
Sure you.
I like how Mena agreed with that one. He respects that wake up for sure. You don't want to sit there and take all of that drive gauge damage.
You can hear the crowd. Nice, I love that. Instead of going for a throw, because the conditioning on that scenario, for the shimmy. Daigo's gonna close it out easy here. Oh my God, the crowd is erupting.
Yo,
it's
the
coming.
crowd, bro.
It's getting heated with each hit. The crowd wakes up.
We're 1 round away from the tie set right now.
With that, like I said, 10-8, fellas. You said 10-7, huh?
I got 10-7.
What you
Ridge got 10-9. Ridge got 10-9.
I got the full cinematic experience.
I got.
We want to see cinema.
Yes.
Nice. Yo, look how many Ume shore you.
6 in a row. That
Yo,
I'm pretty sure.
That's Ume. This is looking like
nice.
5.
Yo, you the standing medium punch on the back step, rolling the tip.
Don't hold up, Mena.
He can't. If he gets hit, Adamant Flame, good bait, level 2. But I think Daigo might not go for perfect parry here. Yeah, he's gonna chill out. I love the tech. Get some drive gauge back in the process.
He's delaying the Blanca ball shenanigans. He's looking for that parry.
Yeah. Maybe an air OD fireball possibly.
Yo, 5-5? Uh-oh. Hold up.
5?
Yo.
5?
They are invested. Look at Fudo.
Yo.
I never seen Banchan.
Yo, Banchan.
Guys are crazy right now. Oh my God. There's so much emotion happening.
Oh my God, bro.
I feel it in my chest right now.
Oh, this set is so godlike, bro. Jesus Christ. Yo, who gonna win? Like, who gonna win? It's tied up 5-5. Daigo or Mena? Who winning?
But the fact that it's happening right now at a 5-5
Jeez.
10 games. Again, now the players can also take a bathroom break if they want to.
Bro.
Oh my God.
Crazy. The side switch once Mena got hot. Now the side switch when Daigo got hot.
Ooh-wee.
Now it's going to be kind of like fresh. You're kind of ice. You got a little time to think about stuff. What can I do different?
Man,
right?
we had a stalemate.
Man, yeah, I know. But like, what can I do different? Daigo, I think he did a really great job at understanding Mena's pattern in terms of like when he wants to jump, using a lot of the standing medium punch target combo, and also his reads with Ume Shoryu because Mena's so confident that you're going to take the throw. So if you want to throw me, I'm going to put some risk in there and throw Ume Shoryu. So I need you to block that. And the crazy part is, I don't recall Mena blocking one Ume Shoryu yet.
At least 6 hit in a row. Like, from this most recent set of matches, right? I know he's hit even more in the previous set when this first started. So, yeah, I mean, the Ume Shoryus, they're living up to their name right now, Yipes.
I'm invested. That's all you guys
I
need
am
to know.
invested.
I am invested.
All the way. Do you think we're going to see possibly... I mean, what Mena can go for is like more interesting Blanca-Chan setups.
Yo, I really don't know who's gonna win this, y'all. I really don't know. It's 5-5, bro. People said Daigo was gonna get 10-0. He was gonna lose 10-2. The score is 5-5, y'all. I don't know. I don't know.
Which that's definitely credit to Daigo, but we know that's coming sooner or later. You can't stay away from that forever. Listen,
Run it back.
Getting cycled. That was perfect parries on the Lightning Beast Blanca ball shenanigans. So I wonder if this is actually slowing Mena down a little bit, just to look for those openings. I mean, rightfully so. He does have a lot of games to play with here to figure this out.
Okay, tries to bait the ODDP in that situation right here. Again, catching Mena holding up or even pressing a button right here. I like the little walk forward too, just kind of like maybe make you flinch. That's right, go for the 2 blocks. You see, that's where I would love Daigo to perfect parry. After being safe, go for a perfect parry, because Mena's trying to attack that drive gauge back from how you're attacking his drive gauge.
Absolutely, and out that.
Oh, they're getting disrespectful now. Oh.
Okay, go for the fireball right
That fireball is hard to deal with for Blanca, I'm noticing.
As a whip punish on the roundhouse. Did I just see that?
What? I think he just threw it out. It just worked out.
Hey,
let's see though.
It's Daigo. He could lie right now.
Ooh. He did EX, DP. He did EX.
Oh my god.
He's a youngster.
He's back taking the lead.
Yo, Bonche's like, I told you, he's gonna jump.
He's back taking the lead. Okay, no anti-air. Mena's thinking about too much on the ground. He's probably thinking about, I need a perfect parry. These fireballs go for a slide, so his anti-air is a little bit weaker now.
Yeah, that's true. He's getting away with some jump-ins.
Mental stack is available. No whip punish yet from Daigo, but he's willing to play at this range, walking forward, just because Blanca's not like one of the characters that you see with low medium.
I don't think Blanca deals with those fast fireballs. You notice in that chat?
He's respecting the perfect parry slide option.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like that little hop right.
What the heck was that?
Set up. We going for it.
Excuse me?
Looks like that's the first wave. I think we're officially in wave 2 in terms of the offensive options.
Oh, those fireballs is what's hard for Blanca. I'm noticing.
Look at this. Akuma does have level 3, so one more throw into a hit, he will win here. Oh, trade.
Oh. Golly.
We got access to the demon now, though.
Blocks this time around. Oh,
sheesh.
That caught.
Flinching.
Plus frames, baby. Before Sagat.
Yeah, that caught right there. He really wanted to escape in that scenario.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I like how the family's nervous. Rightfully so. This is crazy. A lot's at stake here.
This round determines who's taking the lead in the latter half of the set.
Yeah. You see how, even his
It's those fireballs, bro.
I think perfect parry could be a factor. I'm not going to rush after the first fireball.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Long sets.
You kind of have to jump over those fireballs. Look at that.
More precise counters.
Yeah, you can see
Or you got to drive rush your way in, because nah, that's hard for Blanca to deal with.
Throw has been established.
No, I'm surprised. No, activate on the
Whoa.
lightning beast right there, right?
Yeah. Expecting the dive kick. Don't want to throw the stand roundhouse. There it is. It's the counter poke.
Yeah.
You said that's where you want the parry from Daigo.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna happen. He's setting it up.
Ooh.
Again, that's gonna hit. Okay, goes for the knockdown here. I love the plus frames. That's mad plus. That's +5 at least right there.
He went back to stand medium punch, knowing that the air ball is an option. Jump in.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
Mena is getting mauled.
Ooh.
Are we gonna switch sides? Yes, there it is.
Uh-oh.
We might have to go for some cheeky stuff.
Daigo, we try to bait it out, but Daigo's so disciplined this time.
Yeah, just walking back. Go for the parry. Attacking the drive gauge. Okay, but Lightning Beast is over. Daigo can get a hit.
Ooh.
He held up north for sure, but he's getting blessed.
Okay, Mena.
Okay,
Mena. I see you. Okay.
For Mena RD. They was feeling that one.
Yeah, you can feel that like, oh, he needed that. You know, that's what they're thinking. He needed that.
Ada is definitely invested. Not at this point.
Uh-oh, he's hyped. Okay, let's see.
He's about to start
Show the match. Thank you.
Uh-oh.
He's like, ha-ha. He said, ha-ha. Yeah. He's just to power him up. I like that.
Go for the slide. Tries to bait out the Ume Shoryu, but still doesn't have the proper read. This is kind of what Daigo's known for, where he's very
nice perfect parry.
on his wake-ups, right? He's doing
Okay.
a great job of that. And with the tech, you know Mena likes to go for that kind of cheeky reset.
Yo, they're wilding in the audience.
Daigo was so low on the drive gauge, those back-to-back techs actually got him so held.
Yes.
Nice, so held here, sorry.
Fireball right there. 3 fireballs, no DP. Maybe a little bit too far, thought I was going to whiff.
That was kind of like, Mena went for a
Daigo
went for the stand fist instead.
That worked out. Nice
Oh,
punish.
shoot. Okay.
Drive rush cancel just him into like a two-stringer.
Yeah, I believe he was below the 3 bars when it first started, so
yeah, that's true.
Himself out.
Nice, go for the fireball again. Do we close out?
Yo, Kuma's fireballs are mad cheap. We gonna talk about that?
There you go. Go forward. That's what's been getting Daigo a lot of clean hits. Mena's so confident.
It's those fireballs. That's yo. It's those fireballs. He said, "Hi, mom." You saw that?
So hard right now. Allows Daigo to inch forward a little bit and sneak in those crouch medium kicks. Speaking of
Nice.
he is throwing a more close range.
You mashing, boy?
Big punish. What a starter with the drop impact. Give me that drive meter, dog. It is big buttons. I like that. We'll take those.
Okay, didn't want to spend it yet. Not too confident. Now I feel like he's in a situation where one hit, one standing heavy punch driver's cancel, he can kill here.
At the very least, you still spin the level.
Okay.
Okay. I like the fact that Mena realizes that. He's like, I gotta activate Lightning Beast to try to make sure I can close out this round possible. Whoa!
The light DP. This man's got some tech.
Okay.
He's not scared of his drive gauge being low. He's still jumping. He's
Oh,
still
wake up
attacking.
throw.
And then wake up throw this time as well.
Yeah, right away throw too.
Mena too hard on the delay right there.
No with punish.
Oh.
Throw in that scenario. 2,000 punish counter throw. Big damage.
Ow.
We go for Demon.
Back dash from Daigo. That was clean defense.
Oh my god, watch out for the slide. Don't get too thirsty with these
fireballs.
Fireballs.
Oh.
From Mena RD.
Slow down the screen. Listen, I'm gonna slow you down. Said, Mama Mena approved.
Oh my god, yo, shout outs to the production for capturing these moments of these people in the crowd. They're so invested.
Yo, 6'6". Who would have expected that, huh? This guy's a killer.
Oh my god, okay. Nice, I like the backdash.
Okay.
Punish. This is where Daigo needs to take the lead because in this situation, Mena doesn't have level 2. So this is your time to capitalize, especially with all the bar you have.
Yeah, he needs it right now.
Nice punish.
Still get a little bit too happy with it.
Oh.
Switch up the patterns, I think.
Uh-oh, for the corner carry. Now we got the Blanca Chan in play. Are we going to electrify this
Oh,
man? There it is.
I think he dead.
Big damage. I'm surprised Daigo bet on that.
Into the level 1. Absolutely.
Sheesh.
Finish your plate. There's nothing left. Taking the lead once again. Mena really Dominican.
Oh my god, Daigo really cannot make Mena scared, right? Mena's like, well, listen, if you want to keep Ume shoryuing, sure, go ahead. But I'm not going to stop my offense because I'm scared of your wake-up in particular.
I mean, look, all he needs is one block. Remember, man, this man is made out of styrofoam. Akuma, great offense, but just one mistake is going to cause Daigo to lose his life. And there it is to confirm the whip punish with the jab. Challenging the big medium buttons now.
Yeah. Mena's finding it now, man. He slid on the first fireball. He walked back and whip punishes the crush medium kick perfectly. But
Okay.
that's how he turned tides right here. Whoa, what a side switch.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty interesting on that.
That was mean as hell.
Oh, yeah, nice, attack it. Mena's forced to take the hits. He might have to go for perfect parries. Yep, there it is.
Nice.
I love that. There we go. No!
Oh, nice.
Stuff. He had the right idea, but Mena held up against that stand light kick OD fireball, and that acted as a punish.
Bit of a brain fart there, I must say.
The airhead really cost Daigo there, and this is huge game for him, right? It's 7-5 Mena right now. You need to stem the bleeding.
Okay, let's see.
That close range, the John Chores.
Nice, I like that.
Right
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Again with the slide.
Now Mena locked in. Hold up. Mena locked in.
Low charted back to the same fireball pattern, right?
Yeah, and look, he keeps throwing
Nice
them,
punish.
and another one
Nice. So it shows that now Mena's adapting to those fireballs up close with perfect parrying.
Okay. Let's see what's going to happen here. Mena's fight might want to activate level 2. Daigo needs to spend the level 3 if he wants to seal this deal. No activate. Goes for a walk-up throw. A little bit cheeky.
You gotta love it.
Do we go for a demon
Yo,
death?
Digital Mix, thank you for subscribing for the 20 months. Thank you.
Turner as well too.
Yeah, it would be huge for momentum.
What's going to happen? 40 seconds on the clock. Whoa.
That is what Daigo's trying to avoid right now.
Look at this walk down. Oh, over the fireball again. Yep, level 2. Lightning Beast is activated. Oh, the chill. I like the delay as well.
That was so sick. The delay to try to base something out right there. Gets the throw with the Kuma health. That is
Sheesh.
Mena RD 8-5.
8-5 Mena. Sheesh.
I thought that was it right there.
Yeah. That one was tough. That hurt. That 9,000 health really did a factor there.
Yeah, he doesn't. Normal character's health doesn't die to that throw there.
Yeah. That one is really tough. And I love the fact that Daigo was like, you know what, I don't need to prepare because I'm so healthy with the drive gauge. Yeah. So he was like, okay, I don't need to bet the farm. But the fact that he took the that was the thing, that was the one that hurt the most.
Nice.
Safe jump stuff. That is definitely good. Wow, what an option. And depletes the drive gauge.
Oh, nice. I like to go for the throw right there, even though he's like +6 in that scenario. Go for the sweep.
Oh, just laying in his face right now.
All right, that's two.
Okay.
On the overhead. I wonder if that was a crouching strong or he just overly committed. But regardless, either or.
Possibly. Nice. I like the tech on the throw. Attack the drive gauge. I think Daigo's going to try and go for it.
Nice.
Make it interesting. I don't want to go home yet.
Seriously. He has to make a comeback right now. He really has to lock in.
Wow, we saw him do it before.
Ooh.
3 games straight.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Make sure you back in factor, man. The fireball. We gotta chill on the fireballs though.
Hold on, Mena's guy. Like first off, he did it on the low full range fireballs. Now the close range fireballs. It's kind of great. This man is just on point with the perfect parries into the slide.
That almost was a big jump in.
I can't believe it recovered in time for him to parry.
Conditioning with the get your munch on, Blanca. Get off me, the delayed tech. That might be problems next time.
Nice.
Oh, looking for the shimmy.
Yep. Willing to just take it. Okay, again. Look at the drive gauge. You was at 5 bars. What happened? You lost 3 bars of drive gauge just from blocking Lightning Beast alone. No crazy mix, just straight block stun.
I love that, right? Mena just taking what Daigo's giving him in that instance.
Oh, nice.
That was crazy.
Slammed on both hands.
Okay.
With a chance to go to set point.
Eita going through it.
One thing I
Sheesh.
feel like Daigo doesn't really do too much is kind of like after blocking, like let's say Mena's jumping and Mena goes for a throw, he doesn't press jab enough. Like I feel like kind of interrupting in that scenario.
Notice how he checked the stand meter pick and advances forward.
No,
I like that. That's pretty good.
He didn't finish the combo.
Yeah, we needed to see a super combo right there to preserve his drive meter.
Ooh.
He was too high. Maybe if you did, I think if you did stand jab, it probably would have worked.
100%.
Oh, like trying to dash into a DP maybe.
We in the corner now. We're gonna play with these. Get this. Oh, not even. Wow, he retreats.
Yeah, that's interesting. Full screen. Okay, you could afford it. Go in.
One more sequence. You just gotta make him block and make him guess.
Ooh.
Again with the overhead. I wonder if he's trying to crouch in strong or stand strong. Yeah.
He said, yeah, I did it. I'm going to do it again. I did.
He loves going for neutral, cheeky overheads for the kill.
It ain't over yet. That's what Daigo was saying. It ain't over yet.
The drive rush is happening
100%.
overhead.
Okay, I can agree with that. Yes, sir.
Daigo, that was a big dub. He needed that one, right? Mena RD would have gone up 9-5. Otherwise, now we got 6-8.
Watch out for the fireballs. You saw Mena trying to attempt to go for the slide there, so you know it's going to happen.
Finally, stand around how beats the dive kick. He actually really had to wait for that one.
Again, the Ume Shoryu. I think the Ume Shoryu might be throwing Mena off because he's like, yo, I'm up 8-6. Why do you keep doing it?
Yeah. It really feels like Daigo, he's been cycling through these fireballs, these jumps, and it's been tough to open up Mena that way.
Okay, go for the block strings. Yeah, go for 2 block strings.
He's looking for that technical, man. That's why you seen that delay into the target combo.
Nice. I like the regular jump in as well, too, just because, like, Mena, double perfect parry there.
Ooh.
Just like that. You're hugging the air, my friend.
Nice.
And you're getting exposed for it. Mena with a chance to go up 9-6.
Oh, man, bro. Again, Mena, there's still the momentum at his back right now. Daigo.
Just throw it out there.
Yeah. You see Mena using the low jab, kind of like to hope maybe to check.
The production is amazing, by the way. Uh-oh.
The second one caught him.
Play with these toys. The chest is open.
Nice. I like the little defensive right there. Mena showing a lot of respect against Daigo's Ume Shoryu. Wake up option, using the stand medium, but the jump out. He needed that.
He recovers so fast from the roundhouse, though. Now back throw. Blanca taking back the stage.
Yeah. Daigo can't afford to take the throw. He can afford it, but I don't think he would want to take it.
Yeah. Just being in that strike throw
gotta go in.
range.
Tries to bait out the OD up ball, but Mena has no reason to just kind of like go for that scenario. Oh my god. Oh, you gotta go for it. Yeah, he's scared of the demon. This time maybe you want to go for it. Wow, the stairs.
Oh, he just.
trying to get
Oh,
his turn
shoot.
back. Range crouch jab. He could probably just get a jab of his own or a low forward of his own, right, to continue the offense.
Whoa.
I thought he was gonna land on that fireball possibly.
Oh.
Can with a jump it. Go for it. Oh my god. A
Oh.
fireball. DP super.
Oh, super.
No super cancel. Not yet. Like,
Oh, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Man, I'm surprised. Why did he need level 3 there? Is he trying to be greedy to save this meter for the third round? It's so dangerous.
Oh. Sheesh. Yo, Mena.
That's one of the privileges of
Yo, Mena RD.
that when you cancel from the DP into level 3, it's like 2 frames.
Yeah.
You don't have the opponent actually getting to juggle out or anything like that. It connects 99%
Sheesh.
of the time.
And the crazy part was, it's not like he didn't think about going for level 3. He did light punch DP.
Yeah.
Light punch DP into level 3 is the one you want to go for the most. Oh, so it might have been an input error. It might have been something where like his hands just reacted to DP, but he just didn't think about going level 3 in the end.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
What are we,
Praise the Lord, Eita, I know.
9-6 right now?
9-6. Daigo
Sheesh.
cannot afford to drop another game. See, Eita obviously been hand in hand with Daigo. I think throughout all of Street Fighter 6 really has been one of the primary coaches out here in Japan. Even when he's not competing on his primary status, he's always coaching everybody, making sure people have the tech that they need to compete in situations like this.
My man Mena is well equipped. Same as Daigo.
Yep.
It's all about who gets the momentum first and holds it, right?
Yeah.
In this case, Mena, it's been back and forth. I mean, the score tells another story, but it has been back and forth
It
on the round
has
side of
been.
things. So
It has been definitely back and forth, but I feel like when it comes to just the preparation of just knowing your opponent's habits, I think Mena has it really good right now, right? He knows Daigo likes to take the throw. He knows Daigo likes to
You
throw
said,
the
is 6'10 considered a wash? No.
Daigo's doing to counter Mena. The only
A wash is like 10-4.
like, oh yeah, I know Mena likes
10-5 is not a wash, but
ball, right? So he's
it's just you lost. Like that dude beat you. You know what I mean? But 10-4, that's a wash.
When it comes to kind of like countering like the different Blanca ball he does, he's not really doing much of that.
And the stand medium punch is like a safe, a low risk type of option, right? Right now, we need a message to be sent, right? He needs to get a
10-5 is like a rinse,
this long set,
but 10-6 is like, all right, it was a good match.
Maybe that can start
It's
turning
one of
the
those.
momentum around a little bit if Daigo can get a big read like that.
I mean, you notice in the halfway mark, kinda. You notice Mena he ain't even going for up Blanca balls anymore, like jump back Blanca balls.
Yeah.
He's keeping it real solid, which I love. And at the same time, that is what's slowing Daigo Mahara a little bit.
Oh, you see how Mena's just going drive rush right away. He might just think about, I need to close out the set right now.
True.
Right? He could be one of those things where it's
Ooh.
a mental thing, like exactly.
Nice
It could be a
punish.
mental thing as well as like, yo, I'm about to beat Daigo.
Yes.
Right? Let me just speed and go fast with this. Don't let him get the momentum, right? It could be that as well too right now.
You might as well go nutty, man. 9-6, and I say that nutty respectfully, just to throw more offensive options there on Daigo to make him think a little more.
Wow.
Unfortunate. That was an unfortunate situation. Right
And if he probably throws out that fierce like he's been doing, it probably would have connected on that drive rush, but the crouch medium kick, not enough. Oh, and another perfect parry on the fireball.
Level 2 is coming. He's going to bet the farm on
Oh
this.
boy, oh boy.
Oh, I'm surprised he went for staying heavy kick there.
Yeah.
Maybe he tried to go for kind of like a technical.
Yeah, looking for the
scenario.
technical. Absolutely. Give me that. Put that in that back pocket.
Charge fireball's a little bit dangerous. Level 2 is going to be a factor in play if Mena could get in just to do anything with OD electricity.
Man, and Daigo's trying to be real careful about these fireballs, trying to throw some feints in there every now and then. Does find the throw eventually. Strikes first.
Daigo needed that round. He needed that.
Oh, yeah.
He needed that.
100%. Oh, he was going to jump, huh?
It could have been OD up ball, error OD ball. It could be level 1. And I hate that. The second hit, you try to whip punish something and the second hit just clips you.
It's the second time that's happened to Daigo.
Uh-oh.
Funko Pop is in.
Okay.
Oh, not yet.
Mena trying to read these Ume Shoryus. Doesn't go for the throw. I think he's waiting for the drive rush. He's too used to doing that, but Mena kind of like caught on. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to DRC because I know you're not going to punish counter throw me.
Yeah, Mena honestly doesn't do it that much when it comes to canceling the parry.
He said, "Get your hands off me."
Let's see.
We need it in that range, that proximity. Let's try to intimidate him with a little bit of throws. There it is, and exposed already with the fadeaway block.
Nice throw.
Wake up throw. Would a demon kill right here? I think it would.
Raw
right?
demon will kill.
He gonna hit it with a demon, chat?
Landed. Nice. Using regular up ball. And
Demon would have worked right there. A wake up demon?
Match point.
Oh man, it is match point, Justin. You're right.
It is match point. Sheesh.
Mena
Match
RD
point for
one
Mena.
round away. Can Daigo give us more games?
He's okay.
Okay.
You know, that combo is interesting. Using OD Fireball, I don't know if I really like that. You're spending 2 bars compared to something meterless.
Yeah. I feel like he needs bigger rewards.
Uh-oh.
The
Perfect
slide,
parries,
are we
man.
close?
Ooh.
No, the big read.
You teching, boy?
Tech that's going to decide this match. Here it is, the Blanca ball active, excuse me. The lightning.
Oh, this is going to be. Uh-oh.
You hear the crowd. Nice jump out. Okay,
Uh-oh.
nice to throw. Daigo, don't. You can't Ume shore you. He's
Lightning
looking
Beast.
for it now.
Lightning Beast is gone.
Oh my god, Daigo, you need to land a big hit. But Mena is playing patient. He knows he's really that close in winning. One more hit, one more perfect parry into Fireball. He could take it.
Yo, bro, he's not going to hang himself. I promise.
Uh-oh.
Try to hold up back with back.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Keeping him locked out.
Ooh.
Mena RD.
Yo, Mena beat Daigo.
Solidifying
Jeez.
himself as the greatest Street Fighter 6 player
Yo,
in
Mena.
existence.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
You feel, guys? You know, you obviously seen him grow up and everything.
Low key, I wanted to see more games. I'm not going to front. I wanted to be a little greedy here.
Jeez.
I wanted to see more games.
Well, I mean, 10-6 is really good. For most people, they
GGs.
10-0, 10-1, 10-2. It was, I felt it was like competitive. Even though Daigo lost, it wasn't free.
Yeah,
it was
not
very
free at all.
competitive.
Let's talk about it. This is the first ever defeat on Daigo Umehara's record.
Yeah.
Wow.
First to 10 setting. And it was done none other by the man, the new legacy. Legend in his
That was a
own
good
for
match.
hot minute. Mena RD takes it 10-6 over Daigo Umehara.
As you said, legend in his own right for quite some time now. The only two-time Capcom Cup champion after all.
I felt like his preparation on kind of like anti-Daigo strategy was so good.
It was.
Right? The fact that Daigo loves taking the throw, right? He abused that in the first set, half of the set.
Yep.
Then the second set, he's like, okay, Daigo's not going to take a throw anymore because I've been throwing him too much. So the conditioning...
Yo, congrats to Mena RD.
Back or backdashing.
Congrats.
Like after with Blanca ball and the back medium kick, it literally worked 90% of the time.
Yeah.
He actually stopped throwing there, right?
Oh man, but let's go to Ryan Hart on stage. All right, Ryan Hart taking it away.
Congrats to Mena.
試合でした。インタビューをしたいところですね。まずはメナ選手の方から格闘ゲームのラストボスを倒した気持ちを教えていただけますか。Mena, you've toppled the last boss of fighting games. It's only been seconds after your match, but can you tell me how you're feeling right now?
Honestly, for me, this was never about the result. This is just a match of my dreams. I think every fighting gamer dreams about fighting Daigo Umehara in first to 10. And I think having it years after everyone thought there was not more to give, there's a lot more to give. And honestly, if I take something away from this, is that he seems so inspired and his play was so good that I really, really just want to keep playing him a lot more.
I respect that.
メナ選手からは結果はもっと最初から本当はどうでもよくて、やっぱりどんな格闘
Bro. Hello? Not when Daigo's about to talk, bro.
梅原と実際やってみて、すごいやってる間、なんか梅原の情熱、すごいなんつうのパワー、力入れてるパッションが漏れてるところが感じてすごい感動しましたんだって。そして皆さんも梅原選手もありがとうございます。これからもいろいろあげたいことがあるので、これからも梅原から感動されてもっと自分も頑張りたい気持ちが増えました。梅原選手の方からそういう答えが出ました。ありがとうございます。続いて梅原選手の方、メナ選手と実際10先やってみていかがでしたでしょうか。
いや、想定よりも強かったですね。なんかこれはできないんじゃないかなって思ってたことも実際にやってきたりとかで、でも今回本当に準備期間も長かったし、メンバーもすごい自分が声かけて集めれるメンバーの中ではベストのメンバーとずっと練習してきたんで、全く本当にもう1ミリの言い訳も余地もなく負けたなと思いましたね。そこは残念ではありますけど、本当に清々しい気持ちもありますし、本当に強いプレイヤーがこの世界に入ってきたんだなっていうのは、はい、対戦しながら感じました。はい。
梅原選手、ありがとうございます。So I asked Daigo, actually getting the opportunity to play Mena in a first to 10, just tell me a little bit about what that experience was like to actually feel and experience. And he said that, there were times where he didn't think he would be able to lose to Mena, but previously in their match he hadn't had as much prep time. It wasn't as long of a set and things like that. This time it was a proper first to 10, a sit down on one-on-one, no coaching. He had acquired members around him to train with, and among the people that he knows, he had trained with the very, very best partners possible to get prepared for Mena. So with everything that he had, all his power, he tried and he did his very, very best, and he's almost, he feels quite, not that he's happy that he didn't win, but it's quite nice for him to see that there are strong players growing up, coming through into the community. A lot of the young players that are also passionate and coming through, he's happy to see that. And he thinks that obviously losing wasn't the ideal result, but there's something quite refreshing about the state of the fighting game community now, and he's he feels very comfortable with how the match went and everything. 梅原選手、ありがとうございます。
I respect that answer too.
So I think we're ready for the jersey. We're ready for the jersey presentation. これからジャージーの登場です。はい、梅原選手、サインしてもらえたら嬉しいです。どこでも大丈夫です。
Do you want it on the back or front?
Do you have a preference of where you want it? どこでも OK です。
Yeah, your name.
名前。で、持って。
Man, bruh, what a set. Mena able to hand Daigo his first ever loss in Komaruichi.
That's impressive, though. That's impressive.
Very emotional.
Absolutely.
Right, very emotional. Like, how about you? Like, you obviously know Mena personally, like, insane. Like, how do you feel about this? Like, you could see the tears coming out as well.
You gotta understand, like, from what you heard Mena early on during the day, he said that this is a dream come true matchup for him. So regardless of the result, imagine a kid coming from DR, starting on Street Fighter 4, watching Twitch, YouTube, watching all of Daigo's greatest hits. I mean, we all watch Daigo's greatest hits. You fast forward, time flies so fast, well, you don't catch yourself sometimes. So the fact that, you fast forward and, you grow this rapport in Street Fighter, building your legacy, and he has won so many tournaments.
Yes. So
for him to think that this is the mountaintop, this is something that he's been thinking about since he was a child. You know what I'm saying? And he actually accomplished it. And the fact that he's so happy, even though he won, he's so happy. You saw how he pulled the jersey. It's like, the jersey swap in basketball.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Mind you, you could joke around and be like, yeah, I took Daigo, so whatever the case may be, you can talk some smack. But at the end of the day, that is just a memory that he's always going to cherish as long as possible while he's still on God's green earth. So this is just insane, man. I know Mena feels accomplished, and there's so much more for him.
It's just so cool to see, like,
two people from completely different generations, right? They're like 20 years apart, different sides of the world. But when it comes to the fighting games, they have such similar mindsets and similar approaches to it. And that what they get out of it is so similar, right? They both talked about how the long sets is where they really feel like they can express themselves in fighting games and find that deeper layer. And just for two people from two completely different generations, two completely different sides of the world to feel that way, that's one of the beautiful things about fighting games, man.
Yeah, I mean, speaking on beautiful, I think what's beautiful just about this matchup in particular, and it's kind of like passing the torch, right? When you think about just like life in general and like what other hobbies that we have, everyone's kind of passing that torch to the new generation. So the fact that we've been watching fighting games, playing fighting games for literally over 20 years, and we could see probably 20 years from now, it could be Mena versus another young kid on the block. For kind of like that, right? So I love the fact that fighting games are just still growing, and it's in a great place. Because obviously, age is a factor. Everyone's going to get older. But the fact that, like, Daigo's still saying he's in his prime, he still wants to play, but he can be like, you know, FGC is in a great place because we have people like Mena RD representing us in the fighting game community. So it felt like a great, it was a great match. Obviously, if Daigo won, everyone would have just went crazy.
Of course.
But the fact that this is also passing the torch to the next bull, the next beast, like, I think that's beautiful as well.
And the thing is, like, obviously we got the first 10 set here. You know, this was one for the ages. But these guys been having conversations throughout the whole time of Street Fighter V going into Street Fighter 6, right? So, you know, tournaments could be a little random, a little bit of a random factor. But in this case, they literally got to know each other in terms of how you really think. What's your breathing patterns here? Like, when exactly are you going to start moving forward? When are you going to actually kick back? This is how you really get to know somebody, man. I'm a big aficionado of First and Tens, man. You know, we come from the side of the games that we play from the Marvel vs. Capcom side. So we can always appreciate a First and, of course, Range on the Marvel 3 side, of course. You know a First and 10 is very important, man, at the end of the day. So, I mean, I can't stress this enough. This is an honor to just watch this go down.
The production was amazing.
The day where Mena RD would challenge it and Daigo will accept it. Especially after Mena wins Evo Japan last year and called him out on the stage. There was no denying that Daigo was going to accept that challenge no matter what. Mena RD, top of the mountaintop. What else does he need to do?
Yeah, I mean, he's accomplished it all at this point, right? The accolades are stacked to the gills. But that's one of the beautiful things about Mena is that even when he started winning those, right, we saw some of the interviews from before. It's not about what I did. It's about what we did. And he's always put the community first. And that's what we need, right? And that's what keeps driving him, even stacking up trophy after trophy, stacking up body after body. It's about growing this scene.
You know what's crazy? We still have so much more. We obviously have these amazing matches, but look, we gotta think about this. Evo Japan is literally in a few days.
This might not be the last time they play this week.
Yeah, and
like,
Mena is the
very
defending champion as well. Look at this. Evo Japan 2026 is happening this weekend at Tokyo Big Sight. Mena RD, you're defending two-time back-to-back Evo Japan champion for Street Fighter 6. So obviously, like you mentioned, he might see Daigo again, or he might see other people that might want to get maybe revenge for Daigo.
And hey, you know, we talked about the accolades, stacking it up. Something that Mena hasn't technically done yet is win the biggest Street Fighter tournament in history, which will be at Evo Japan coming up this weekend. Just saying. That's another accolade that you could technically add to the trophy case.
That is true. I mean, look, you know, I'm a big believer of what ifs, right? Who knows? This might be the battery that Daigo needs in his back to actually make the top 8 and maybe actually bump into Mena RD once again and have that friendly chit-chat conversation.
You know, it's usually the classic. You win the exhibition, but lose the next tournament. Think about it. You commentated some of the bigger matches like that, the bigger exhibitions. So that could be possibly because, I'm telling you, if it's Daigo versus Mena in bracket, on stream, on stage, everyone is going to lose it.
The electricity we saw today, right? I mean, it's only going to be replicated, duplicated, multiplied if we get it at Evo Japan. But thank you all so much for joining us at Kimono Michi again.
All right, cool.
I'm Rich. Justin, talk to him.
Man, I'm Justin Wong. You guys already know. I mean, everyone's excited, but Yipes, you already know what's good, bro.
Listen, God bless everybody. Thank you guys so much for joining us. The action is not over. It's going down in Tokyo Big Sight, May 1st to the 3rd, Evo Japan. I'm very happy. I'm IFC Yipes, of course, Justin Wong Wrench. We are signing off. We'll see you this weekend for more fighting game action. Peace and love, y'all. Be safe. Have a good one.
I think it lived up to the hype for sure. It was worth it. Every match was good. Every match was amazing. I'm glad that it was like a back and forth set. It was just really great and entertaining. I learned so much stuff from every set, you know. I think it was an amazing event for sure. I think it was 100% worth it. So, all right, guys. I'm going to get some sleep now. You guys take care. Thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.